Sorry for the wait. Guess who's here? Guess who's here with me?
Hello. Hi. Hello.
Hi, it's Sinuuki! Woohoo!
Hello. It's me, Sinu. I'm a zombie. Nice to meet you. Hi.
I'm gonna make you like a bit louder, actually. Yoink! Speak.
Hello.
Whoa! Oh
Sorry.
yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good.
Yippee!
Yippee! Oh my god. Okay, now that we're finally on stream, like I don't even know what to say. I'm so nervous because oh my god. Okay, so like as we were setting up, right? While we were setting up, I kept asking Sinu like, is this okay? Is this okay? And I was so worried that I was annoying her because like she's the professional streamer here, and like I'm like
I'm
no.
not the professional.
I'm
What do
like, oh, Shinu, you seem so well organized and you seem so strict with your, like, you know, streaming setups and everything. So I'm like, is this fine with you? I'm just gonna do whatever.
I don't know about professional. Yeah, I don't know. I've been streaming for 2 years now, but it feels like I'm still new sometimes. I'm
Really?
like, I don't even know what I'm doing.
I mean, I still remember, like, when you first started. And I was like, oh, hooray, a new person to be friends with. And now I look at you and I'm like, yeah, it feels like Sinu's like big senpai, you know. Sinu's been here for,
No.
but I've been here for way longer. I guess
I remember when we first met actually, and you were like, oh, how long have you been streaming? And I was like, oh, I've been streaming for a month. And you're like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Oh wait, we got a what do you call them? Like a tip jar thing in from Stream Elements, and I just realized it's awkward because you can't hear the text to speech. It came through on my side.
Fuck.
And it said, hello Neg and cute Zom. Hi, thank you.
Sorry, I hope I didn't talk over it.
Oh, you did, but that's fine. It's fine. Because you couldn't hear it anyway. She has earplugs in.
Oh yeah, I got my earplugs in.
Yeah, she can't hear your text to speech. So like, you know, if you text to speech, I'll be your text to speech. Say something. Give me something to say in text to speech. I'll read the comments out. I really hope everyone gives real honest confessions and no silliness. Neg na's smile, neg ham, neg na's smile, neg ham, neg na's smile.
I'm with Neg on this one. I see a new streamer and I assume I'm a year late to the party minimum.
Neg nas wobble zoom,
Ultra
neg
rare,
nas wobble
gifted a
zoom,
sub
neg
to
nas
Druggy.
wobble zoom. Sinu wheeze.
Nasu lol ha 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 ha.
Ha. Damn, they TTS bots now. Nasu lol. Sinu wheeze.
Sinu wheeze, Sinu wave, Sinu flower.
Sinu heart.
Crazy. Oh, that's crazy. What the frick? I'm not gonna read that out.
That is no. Read it.
No.
Read. It's for you.
No. Replace that with Neg Nasu instead. Yep.
How dare you? Okay, so I guess like, this is the first time I'm collabing with Sinu, and I feel like I need to introduce you, but I feel like I talk about you so much that I don't really need to introduce you to everyone anymore.
Every single time I've heard you talk about me, I'm just like sitting there like, I'm so flustered. You're saying such nice things about me.
because you are like. I was gonna say you are so nice, but then that doesn't make sense. You are all the things that I say about you, and so much more.
Yeah, I know you. I can't wait to hang out again. I got you a little thingy thing, a little creature in the packet of the
I'm so happy.
The eggplant.
I'm so happy. Thank you. You are so nice to me. Man, is this how it feels? Because like with my other friends, right? Like my love language is very much giving people useless little knickknacks that I find when I'm out, and I'm like, oh my god, this reminds me of you, and then I buy it, I give it to them, and they're like, I don't know what to do with this, and like I don't know, I feel like I've met my match, because none of my other friends are like. None of my other friends do this.
Sorry, I didn't want it to interrupt. I just enjoyed streaming backseat.
I forgot. I know that there is like a word for it. But like it's like how a cat will like get like a rat or like a mouse, like a dead one, and like bring it to their owner and be like, I got you something. But like there's an actual, I know that there's an actual term for this.
It's like pebbling. It's pebbling. It's pebbling.
Pebbling.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, Neg, but apparently this is like a very I heard this on a video, but apparently it's a very autistic thing to do.
I mean, like, we have like this is like every single one of our conversations where we're like, oh my god, so true, and then Sinu, you break out the it's a really common autistic thing, and I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh, the classic.
No, because like here's the thing, right? Like I'm wait, sorry, before I forget, we got another text to screen.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, read it out.
Thank you so much, remorseful little Rex. No, you didn't interrupt it. It's me. I feel like it's my fault for not making sure that the text-to-speech is accounted for. Thank you. Thank you.
Fine.
All our conversations come back to autism. They really do. They really do. Like, and it's kind of so freeing because like we just get to be like, oh my god, it's so true. And then like, this part's a little bit out of pocket. I don't want to change anyone's perception of Sinu because Sinu's such a kind girl and such a nice person to everyone. But like sometimes we have the neurotypicals don't get it moments.
I mean, no, I don't know. No, on stream I definitely talk about how like normies especially just like have they just judge you instantly for some reason. I don't know. They just like have some like, I don't know, sniff the weirdness out of you, and they're just like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, man. Autism creatures, honestly.
That's like, but gotta be real, that's like half of the VTuber scene, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
like
really,
some sort of like neurodivergent.
It really is.
So, yeah.
I feel like it's like to different degrees, you know, because because two people are neurodivergent, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're neurodivergent in the same way, or like they're autistic in the same way.
Yeah.
And so I think like to say that, right? Like I feel like you're like the first VTuber I met who's like, our autism wavelengths are mutually compatible.
Yeah, I mean, something my therapist said that either you will instantly click with others, or like be like, it'll be like a magnet where you repel, or you instantly magnetize together. It's like one or the other, and you'll find out really quickly.
Wait, when it comes to anyone, or like other autistic people?
Oh, other autistic people. Yeah.
Wait, that actually makes so much sense. Wait, sorry, that's actually wait, that's actually like, sorry, I'm having such a brain like expansion moment because, okay, look, people have always told me that it's a red flag when you first meet someone and they like love bomb you, like, oh my god, I've never met anyone like you, no one's ever understood me like you, and like you get all these like dopamine feelings of like, oh my god, because I know I'm very, very prone to like idealizing people in like the friendship honeymoon period.
Oh, like the part where you like where, how do you think, where they like are super nice to you and then they stop being nice to you? Is that what you mean? Or
kinda. Well, where it's like, I guess like people say that it's like a super red flag if someone's like really, really nice to you off the bat, or they're like, I really, really like you off the bat, and I get worried because I'm like, oh no, am I doing that thing to you? Because
no. I think we just like connected really well. I don't know. I feel like also that is it. I don't think it includes like I don't know. I feel like that's like a very broad, like it's like a calculated type of thing that is like a planned thing that people do. Because like I've had like stories where I have like a neighbor who was like that to my family, who was like super nice and then showed his like narcissistic side of him. Like I had like a super creepy neighbor experience. It's like I wouldn't say it's very common. Yeah. Like I feel like with friendships at least, it's usually people like most of the time have like a they have good intentions.
Okay. So it's like the love bombing thing is only a red flag if it's like a bad intention.
Yeah, like when someone's like purposely, they're like, oh, I want to be friends with this person because of this reason, and they be really nice, but they actually don't want to be friends. I feel like it's I feel like it's if it's not calculated, it's not bad whatsoever. Like being nice and being excited to be friends with someone is like completely valid, and I think like you shouldn't worry. Yeah, and if anybody who tries to like assume otherwise, then that's their problem. Because you had good intentions from the start, so it's like it's honestly their issue. Yeah,
I think like so like that's like the thing that like Chris Blade saying in the chat right there, like how do you differentiate bad intentions from good intentions? Because
sometimes you don't.
Yeah, sometimes you can't.
You just get hurt, and that's what causes my trust issues. Yay!
And that's what I worry about, because like I have trust issues too, but then I'm afraid of like triggering your trust issues, because I expect other people to have trust issues, and now I'm like, oh fuck, I really like this person, but like I don't know how to make it known that I like them without being like too forward, you know, without being like, oh yeah, you know, and then I just like get trapped in this cycle of like I have to be
that's where
about...
the power of communication comes in, and you can just ask me, because I will never get mad at you just being honest, or anyone being honest, because I feel like that's fine. And that's the thing is that I feel like you know, being honest and open and direct is like what a lot of autistic people really like, because we can't tell those sides. Yes. So yeah, you know, just that's where communication comes in.
Oh my god, it was just like before stream when like when we were setting up and you were like doing the resting monotone, and I was like, oh, I don't want to be annoying and ask, but I guess I'll ask. Oh, is everything okay?
And I was like, yeah, I'm just tired and I haven't eaten yet.
Yeah, and then Sinu was like, oh yeah, I'm just doing the autistic mask off thing, you know, because I'm comfortable. And then immediately I was like, oh shit, real? Alright, I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah, classic.
Wait, there's like a bunch of like resubs and follows that I haven't thanked, but like also I'm
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I want to continue conversation, but then like if I don't thank them, and then I'll never get to them, and it's, oh my god. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Maidenless. Thank you for the resub, Triceratops, and thank you for coming, because I know that like you've been really busy with life. You've been life maxing a straight living pilled. So thank you for showing up even though you've been so busy. Ultra rare. Thank you for the gift sub to Trucky. Oh my god, Trucky. I know Trucky. Sinu tells me about Trucky. Trucky's a Trucky in real life.
Yep, a real life truck. A real life truck.
He's a real life truck. Shiro Zero Centurion, thank you for the follow, and Naf Naf, thank you for the 2 years. And some kind of spork, thank you for the follow. Oh, we have 15 spoons here sometimes, so I think you'll get along. Walla Rouge Industries, thank you for you know what you did. Lucky Hour, thank you. You know what you did. Lesia, thank you for the you know what you did. And a bunch of follows from when you announced the collab that I will not bother to read. You guys know what you did. You know who you are. What is life, Maxi? Please stop. Please don't ask questions about words that I just made up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay. I think that's everything. That's everything. Oh shit. Never mind. There's more. Taylor of Terror, thank you for the gift.
Oh my gosh, hi Taylor.
And Zahos, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hello, welcome everyone. Oh shit, wait. I feel like hold on. I feel like my factory reset button got hit. Hi. This is my first collab with Sinuuki.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait. Yes.
Yes. This is our first ever collab. I guess like we should probably tell everyone how we met, or like when we met.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so I believe, at least for my if I get anything wrong, correct me, because it has been like over 2 years now.
Oh my god, it's been over 2 years.
So basically, it was like I think we just like followed each other on
like
Twitch.
You raided me, and then like for some reason I decided.
Wait, did I?
Wait, one of us raided the other. Oh, thank you for the bits. Oh, thank you for the.
I can't remember.
Okay. Full disclosure. I don't really go outside of my little circle, little corner of the world, right? I don't really explore outside of the people I already know. So you must have raided me, because I don't raid anyone other than people I already know.
Okay, then maybe it was me. Because at the time, I think it was like, was it January or February? It was probably like Jan or February. Or something.
I know uni just started. Yeah.
And basically, uni had just started at the time. I had just started streaming, and I wasn't taking streaming seriously at this point. I was only just kind of doing it alongside of rigging commissions, because I was like, when I first went into streaming, I was like, oh, I don't think I'm just the artist that does the stuff behind the scenes. I'm not actually a VTuber. Like,
that's how they get you.
And basically I was like, so I was still new in the scene, so I didn't know anyone, so I was like, oh, they're a fellow artist. I probably was around the same lines of like, oh, they're fellow artists and rig and art, and I'm like, let's go here.
Oh, I was probably doing an art stream that day.
Something like that.
Yeah. 2 years ago, I was doing a lot of hand cam art streams, cause
it was probably that, because I just raided into fellow artists. I was like, oh, And then was it who reached out?
I forgot, because like I know I only reached out to you when I was like, wait a second, she said something about university. Wait a second. I think we go to the same university. Wait, actually, wait, did I technically like dox you?
No, because
I was like, wait,
chat never knew, so you didn't dox anything.
Yeah, but did I technically like internet snipe you or something to be like, wait a second, I think this girl and I go to the same university. I'm gonna DM her.
So. Yeah, you did. And so we found out that we were going to the same university, and so we decided to like like hang out by our university.
I remember trying to find you, and you sent me a picture of a coffee shop, and it turned out that there were like 2 of the same coffee shops in the area. and then you had to like send me like your location on Google Maps for me to get to the right coffee shop.
Yeah, and then we just sat at a coffee place for like how long? Like an hour yeah, it wasn't too long. But the lady seemed to be getting upset at us, if you remember.
Oh,
I think.
Wait, I don't remember. I only realized. I think you were the one that brought up afterwards that the lady got upset because I didn't realize that she was getting upset.
She was definitely staring us down because I was like,
I have no memory of this. I feel no guilt. I have no memory of this. I mean, like, look, not to be shady, but like, coffee shop was kind of empty anyway. So like,
yeah,
so like,
true.
And I did order something. So like,
yeah, I think they were like getting antsy, like, are they gonna order anything? Or are they just freeloading?
Wait, I remember why we thought she was upset, because she kept coming around and telling us to order up front. And she's like, you know,
oh,
yeah. She kept like bringing a menu around, and she kept being like, well, if you're ready to order, you can order up front.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
One sec, my dad's in my room.
Okay, no worries. Yes, it was in a coffee shop, and there was no one there, so it was like, it was really peaceful actually. It was nice.
Yeah, it really was. Sorry, my dad's just letting me know dinner's ready, and I told him I'll be eating in my room today. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab my dinner. I guess you can. You can figure out what to do with chat.
Okay.
gonna go get my dinner.
Hi, Chad. How is your day? Time for freaking the worst thing ever. Small talk. Hi. Please don't eat us. I'm not gonna eat you. Hi. Small talk. Let's go. Why do you like small talk? Isn't like small talk everyone's like worst nightmare? Hi, Sinu. What's your name? My name is Sinu. I'm doing good today, though. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I finished my sushi after stream. I had like half sushi before stream, and I had like half after. So I was like kind of like on low energy after stream, and I was like, oh, I'm tired. Yeah. This is short talk, a bunch of shorties. Yeah, because you're short. Yeah, the chat is short, not me. I'm actually taller. I'm like massive. Yeah. Are you looking forward to confessions? I am looking forward to your deep and darkest confessions, chat. I'm waiting to see. See, it'll make me feel better about my own confessions and my own embarrassing moments. You know. I might share some embarrassing confessions. Maybe, perhaps. I actually don't think Neg knows any of my really embarrassing confessions. I know my chat does. I know my chat knows some of them. Yeah. We know you're tall. Neg is the short one. See? Finally! Finally someone calls me tall! See, I hate the whole every VTuber is short, like, thing where it's like, people are like, oh, she's a VTuber, she must be short, she must be tiny. Like, I swear, in every single person's, like, chat, it's like, people will call the VTubers short no matter how tall they are, you know? Honestly, you don't sound tall. In fact, I am like Slender Man. I am like massive. Yep. That's a thing. Yeah, that is a thing. For some reason, everybody just likes to call VTubers short. Yeah.
Yeah, Sinu's actually really tall.
Yeah, see? I'm
Yeah.
like massive, yeah.
I think like what the first I remember one of the times when we were hanging out, I was like, hey, are you actually just really tall? Or am I just short? And she's like, and then you had to look at me for a second and be like, I think you're just short.
I mean, I don't lie, you know. Yeah.
It's one of those don't ask questions you don't want that.
Yeah, you make me feel tall.
honestly, it's
feel
nice
tall,
though.
Neg.
It's nice. It's nice hanging out with people taller than you. It's not really like I have much of a choice. I literally can't reach the top of my friend's fridge. I can't. I need help. my god. There's like it's really embarrassing because at work there's a cupboard where they keep all the mugs, and every single time I need to get someone to help me get a mug. It's like
my mom is actually the shorter person in my family. I'm like a little bit taller than my mom, but I have to help her reach stuff, so
it's it's a tall person's world out there. But like the good thing about being shorter is the fact that the world is bigger, you know? There's more space.
Don't you? I mean, I feel like being somewhere in the middle is nice because then you don't have to either look down a lot or you don't have to look up a lot, and then you won't have like bad neck issues.
Oh my god, dude! I realized the other day when I went to the dentist because they were gonna take a X-ray of my teeth, right? And they were like, oh yeah, could you put this chin on the machine? And so I put my chin on the machine, and then they're like, could you please like keep your head straight? And I thought I was keeping my head straight because I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'll just keep my head in the same position it's usually in. And then the nurse had to come and like adjust my head because apparently I was angling upwards.
Oh no!
I was so used to looking upwards.
Oh no! Man, I hate the dentist. Going to the dentist freaking sucks.
I think like I go to the dentist so often because of, you know. And I don't know, I got used to it. Like I feel sometimes it's kind of nice. It's like getting your teeth scratched. I don't know how to explain it, but my teeth always feel really itchy. Like I grind my teeth a lot because it feels like my teeth are itchy.
I like have, well, like last time I went to the dentist was like, oh, that one probably would have been like 4 years ago.
You gotta
because
go
of
to
my
the
wisdom
dentist.
teeth.
You need to go to the dentist at least once a year.
Once a year?
Yeah, once a year, so they can check to see if there's anything wrong with your teeth, because you won't know.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, huh?
Yeah. Wait, didn't you have like TMJ until like
I go to a specialist. I mean, I go to a specialist for it. I mean, they would have maybe said something if there was something wrong.
but like the TMJ, it also affects your teeth. So if one of your teeth has like a little crack in it from the jaw clenching, the dentist is gonna find
I clench
it.
my the thing is, I don't clench during the night. I clench during the day because of stress. So it's not the same. I'm not grinding my teeth down during the night. It's more of like an in-day thing where my jaw is just like clenching, not like my teeth are being grinded. If that makes sense.
The itchiness is probably from how I'm brushing. What do you mean how I'm brushing? I feel like I brush my teeth normally. There's only like one thing wrong with how I brush my teeth. It's just that, like, when I brush my teeth, the bristles on my gums, it becomes like, I don't know what it is. It becomes like a stim thing, I guess. And like, I physically cannot stop brushing my teeth, and I'll just go fucking forever because it just doesn't feel right to stop. Because I need like my teeth on all sides to feel even before I stop. but then like once I finish brushing one side, I'll be like, oh, the other side doesn't feel even, so then I have to like go back around. I feel like the timer won't help though, because like there's like this part of me that's just gonna feel like, is not the time. It's called an addiction. No, it's called
I guess
a
like
compulsion.
also like the dentists in my area aren't that great. I mean, actually, I guess like I have been and gotten my teeth like checked because I did go to specialists. So I didn't go to the dentist. I've been to specialists. Yeah, because I the last time I went to a specialist for TMJ reasons, I got an X-ray maybe like a year ago. Yeah, on my teeth. So they would have picked up anything if there was anything bad. Now that I remember.
Yeah, that makes sense. That basically counts as going to the dentist.
Yeah, but physically actually going to the dentist would have been like, yeah, a long time ago. Because when I went to them for when I was first getting a little pain, they told me TMJ doesn't exist. I had like really bad dentists and they just didn't know what they were talking about. They were like,
Bro.
no, TMJ isn't a thing. And I was like,
Bro, how?
you know nothing.
Yeah, they know nothing. Excuse what?
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow, that's a bad dentist. Wow, that person needs to be reported. That's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
I'm never ever going back to that person again.
Do not.
Yeah.
While I was gone, did I miss anything? I feel like we were talking about something before I left, but then I forgot, and I feel like there was something I wanted to say about the topic, but I forgot.
Oh, I mean, I was like, when you arrived back, I was talking about how like there is this like thing where everybody, like all VTuber chatters just assume that their Oshi is short and all VTubers are short, and there is this like running joke amongst like all VTubers that they are just short.
I wonder where that came from.
I don't know. I don't know, but I feel like it's like everywhere.
Yeah, actually, I wonder where that came. I mean, no, because I'm trying to think. No, I'm genuinely like confused because the whole like, oh yeah, VTubers on average are more neurodivergent. Okay, I understand that one. That one's like, yeah, okay, check.
I
yeah,
understand
checks out.
that one too.
Yeah, but like
because that one makes more sense.
Yeah, but the short
But like
average.
height's nothing that you can affect.
Yeah, I mean, like, are autistic people short? No.
They come in all shapes and sizes.
Yeah. So, I'm actually, now that I think about it, all of my VTuber friends are tall. Lower than me.
Meg, maybe in comparison to you.
I fucking knew it. I knew someone was gonna say it. I knew you were gonna say that. I cannot believe oh yes, I was. Oh, that's right. The story of how I met Sinuuki. Okay, so.
Oh, that's
yes.
before. Oh, you asked for before. I thought you meant during.
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah. No. That's all good. I was not very clear. I was like, wow, it's been like 15 minutes, and I was gonna be like, I was trying to explain, like, so Sinuuki and I, we've known each other for like a couple of years now, right? And you might be wondering, why is this our first collab? Well, the answer is, there's a long one and there's a short one. Oh, the answer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The answer is because I was scared of her for a very long time. Oh, yes. The answer is because I met you.
Scary, guys.
And then we hung out a couple of times at the cafe.
Scary.
And then, and then like I got really busy for like half a year, and then when I came back, I was like, okay, now it's time for me to start streaming again after I finished my uni thesis. And then by that time, you looked like you already had like your group of friends, and then your number went from oh hello to and I was like and then I got nervous because I'm like, oh my god, even if I wanted to talk to you again because I thought you were really cool and I thought we clicked, like now I'm gonna look like I'm here for a different reason. And so I got really scared for ages, and then I just didn't talk to you because I was like, it's okay, maybe she'll talk to me one day, which is not true. You know, because I also do the thing where I forget that people exist if they don't talk to me for a while.
I do that too, unfortunately.
Like,
yeah.
I am a very bad friend in terms of keeping up with communication, which is why, like, I think I developed the pebbling thing. Because it's like, I'm still thinking of you, I just don't act on it sometimes.
Yeah.
And then, like,
I feel like it, you know, it's you went on a break for ages. I feel like it was like complete. I didn't think anything of it. If I'm
Okay, that's good. Cause like, and then I was talking to a friend. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna miss Sinu, but I feel like I'm not allowed to talk to her anymore. And then my friends, they all smacked me, and they're like, just send a message. And then I sent a message, and then we started hanging out again.
Yeah. I mean, for me, when it comes to making friends and stuff, like honestly, nothing matters other than just like us getting along. I feel like
true.
As long as like obviously it's like if you click with someone you just do. I think like there's, for me, I don't go into friendships like thinking about like how big they are or their number. That's like literally, I could not really care at all, honestly. For me it's like how we get along, because I mean, like, obviously everybody has their own way they stream, and that's okay. And I think, you know, however people want to stream, it's fine. But for me, I'm very bad at faking interaction. So if I don't know someone and I'm not gonna be able to like do things with them, and that's why I usually just hang around the same people, because I can't like fake.
Me too. I think like I think I'm good. Actually, no. I think I misjudged my own ability to like pretend to have good interactions. Like I thought that I was pretty good at it, but it's just super tiring, you know. And so I thought that I was really good at, you know, having an interaction. But I think the conversations do kind of devolve into kind of like water cooler, you know, small talk type things.
I hate small talk. Where it's like, hey, how was your day? How's the weather? Man, you're doing good, right? Yeah, I'm doing great. Silence.
Bro, I oh my god, I remember a couple years ago, I freaking crashed out on stream at someone who came into stream, and they were just saying, hey, hi Neg, how you going? Because that's how sometimes people enter chat, right? Like that's how they say, hello, I am checking into chat. But then instead of saying, hello, I am here, or like something more direct, they're like, hey, hi, how's it going? Like, and then like I remember completely crashing out a couple years ago, being like, what do you mean, how's it going? I don't know how to answer that question. Be more specific. This is such a boring question.
Or like freaking, I found this out only recently, but like apparently like when it comes to neurotypicals asking how are you doing, all you're meant to say is good and not your entire day, because they didn't fucking ask, and they're just gonna look at you weirdly. If you actually are honest completely.
Really?
And it's like, well, you asked, and they were like, well, you were just meant to say good. It's meant to be small talk here. It's just me being polite. You're not meant to answer like that. And I'm like,
okay, that's shocking to me because I usually think it's the opposite. Because I'm like, if I ask someone how they're going, or if like I answer with like, yeah, good, like usually like to me that's like the I don't want to fucking talk to you answer, and like to me that's like the go away button. So if I
just saying one word answer.
yeah, I'm good. You know, like if someone says that to me, like I would be like, oh, okay, this person wants me to piss off. So like to me, it's like saying good, and a one-word answer is the rude response, and saying like, and actually, you know, being like, oh yeah, I did this, and like I thought that was like the appropriate response. So then for the longest time, I was like, I don't know what small talk is.
Probably who you're around, maybe. Because like I feel like I was somewhat conditioned to not just like dump on people when it comes to like my info stuff, because whenever I would kind of do that, I would get like weird stares or like who asked, you know, like the amount of times like I got like who asked when I was like in high school, where it's like I would say something and be like, who asked?
That's so fucking
like,
rude.
Yeah. So I think I like got conditioned to like be like the whole thing of like responding when like only asked specifically, I guess, you know.
Oh, cause like, okay, that's like the opposite takeaway from when people say who asked to me. Cause like if someone says like who asked, like my thought, instead of being like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just not gonna say anything, it becomes, maybe I said it in the wrong way. I'll try something else next time. Because it's like you know how like people talk a lot about how when they get bullied in high school for like being the weird kid, and then it makes them like become the quiet person and something.
Yeah, that was
like,
definitely common, yeah.
Because like that, it's weird because that didn't happen to me. I never became the quiet person, and so like I'm just trying to figure out like, wait, why did I turn out different? Because every time, so like if I get bullied for being weird, like my response is like, ah, fuck, gotta try something else. I had the gamer mindset. Like the shit, gotta like, save scum.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. It's probably because like everyone's like different to some degree, but I definitely had the like quiet. I went through the whole arc of like, yeah, I got bullied. Became quiet, and then when I actually first started stream, I was like the quietest. I was very quiet and shy, and looking back at me from when I started, I was like I was an innocent, shy, quiet. And then like 2 years later, I'm like the freaking confident freaky, but like,
hooray, pee pee poo poo, yeah. Hooray.
And it's like, cause I'm just, when I get comfortable, I like open up more. But like the thing is, I still would classify myself as like shy. People think I'm like super outgoing because they see how I am on stream. But when it's like I meet people IRL, I'm actually very shy. Until I get to know them, at least. Yeah, cause I have like anxiety until I like open up, and like I'm like, oh, I'm safe with this person and I can be myself.
Oh, I like that. I truly do get it though, because like I mean I feel like the Neg pals already know that I'm actually very shy, because I talk a lot about my overthinking. I talk a lot about like how much I overthink interactions IRL. So like nobody thinks I'm extrovert.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like most VTuber, a lot of VTubers are introverts. Yeah. I'd say, yeah. People think the opposite, but
it's surprising. It's really surprising how many VTubers are introverts, because like you see them I guess like we only really see what we see on the outside, right? Which is like, wow, this person's got so many friends, and wow, this person's like networking so well, they must be a super extrovert. And like sometimes I think I look at other VTubers and I do think like, wow, this person must be really good at making friends because they've got all these other VTuber friends and they get invited to like all of these like big collabs and like they get all these like partnerships and stuff and whatever, and I'm like, wow, this person must be really good at talking to people. But like it really, yeah, I don't know. My
Not
thought,
all
my,
the time.
yeah, no,
Sometimes
my
it's
thought
just like
ends there.
right place, right time.
Yeah.
Or people reach out to you and you're like, whoa, what the? Sure.
Yeah, my thought just kind of ends there because I'm like, yeah, I still haven't figured it out.
Because for me, I can be extremely awkward. So that's also why I can't fake collabs, is because I'm already super socially awkward, and you know, I would be even more so.
Oh my god, Vivi! Look, Vivi, you are literally the person I was thinking of! I was like, oh my god, Vivi's like, it's Vivi. It's Vivi! Because Vivi's usually so much like about how she's shy and how she's like socially awkward, but then I see Vivi like make friends so easily, and I'm like, oh my god! How do I become that kind of shy? How do I become that type of shy? I want to be the Vivi type of shy!
So much of it can just be like, oh, right place, right time. You get invited to something and you're like, oh, hey, whoa, you're cool, and then you both get along and like, because me, I do not reach out because I'm anxious to reach out to people because I'm like, oh man, I'm totally disturbing them or something. So like for me, I rarely ever reach out, but I need to get better at that. I need to improve. It's my skill issue. I fully admit that. I need to get better at that.
Same. Let's go on our training arc because I'm gonna be honest, Sinu. I'll be honest. I only have a handful of VTuber friends that I am on this level of comfortable with, right? And like, for the year that I have spent apart from you, it's been so lonely. It's been so lonely. Because I might have friends that aren't VTubers and they just don't get it. I actually had this conversation with you last time we hung out, where it was like I would be lying if I said, because wait, I need to start this thought from the beginning. Okay, so like I don't like the idea of being friends with someone just to have them as a collab partner or just because they are a streamer. I would like it if, you know, I could be friends with this person even if we weren't streamers, or even if one person was a streamer and otherwise, and I feel that with you. But however, I would be lying if I said it wasn't a plus that you were also a streamer. And
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I completely agree.
And
yeah,
I would also be lying to say that like it wouldn't also be a plus because of your community size, right? And it's not because like, oh yeah, I want your numbers, but it's more so like it's like the shared experience that we both have and understand of like managing a community
on streaming stuff and everything. And I feel like it's just if you click with someone that's like all you really kind of like wish for is just having that like nice like genuine friendship, because that's all like I want. Honestly,
yeah.
I don't ever, it's like my biggest fear to have like friends who are only friends with me for certain reasons, and having friends who are actually genuinely my friend is what I've always just wanted. And that's what I feel like I have currently, and I'm happy.
I'm really happy. Like once again, I'm really happy that I reconnected with you, because like, I mean, okay, I was embarrassing and I told this to chat. I forgot if I told you last time we met, but like the first time we hung out this year, right? Like when I went home, like I freaking like cried a little bit on the way home, because I'm like, oh my god, you know, I'm so happy, because I'm so happy to have another friend who understands me like this, you know, because like I only have like the number of streamer friends I have, I can count them on one hand.
I mean, I feel like that is where it's like it's the quality over quantity. It's rather better to have like there's little amount of people that you can trust, that you feel comfortable around and will stick with you forever, instead of having like so many friends and then they just come and go, you know, and none really kind of like actually stick, you know.
Because
I've heard like there's only so many people you can also keep up with as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes when I'm feeling really spiteful and someone I don't want to be friends with is asking me to hang out. Like, so this includes like IRL people, right? Like in my brain, I'm just kind of like, ugh, my friend slots are full. Sorry. I don't have room in my life for another friend. Meanwhile, me messaging Sinu, yippee!
For me, I feel like it's just if I click with the person, it just kind of feels right. You know?
And yeah, streaming communities can be a bit fragile. It's easy to overwhelm one community with another if streamers are of different sizes or two different. Yeah. That's also it too. And it makes me really happy to see that like the Scrogs and the Neggpals seem to get along, because I'm like, oh,
mud.
It's like the families are meeting, you know. And I don't think I could ever be friends with. I mean, wait, no, I don't think I could collab with a friend who has a community that doesn't gel. I could still be friends with them, but like I probably wouldn't collab with them.
they're all mudding together.
We're all mudding together. Oh, cultural exchange. Pee pee poo fart. Aww. Oh my god, the freaky emo. Honestly, like Trucky, now that you mention it, I actually really like that expression. But like I don't want to copy someone else's emo, so I'm gonna ask for permission. Can I make one kind of like that?
It's the Joker one with the tongue in front of the nose. I didn't make that. I actually didn't make that one. Gerby commissioned it from someone, so I'm sure it's fine. It's based off the Joker one. The Joker, yeah.
Oh,
the Joker face. It was like it was technically my XDX, my XDX face, but like mixed with the with the Joker. Hold on.
XDX?
Do you know what XDX is?
No.
You don't know what XDX is?
No. What's XDX? No. What? What's an XDX? I googled it. /homework help. Indefinite integral. What is XDX here? Okay, from your problem, U equals 3a minus
it's a 7TV emote.
Yuck! Look at our DMs. Yuck! Yuck!
So basically, it's basically I drew an XDX, and then I believe it's like based off my XDX emote, and then plus this freaky.
I see. I understand now.
Plus the Joker doing this face.
Plus the Joker doing. I've never seen the. I thought it was based off like the freaky Sonic tongue licky lick face.
Wait, the Sonic what?
The Sonic freaky gif. Wait, Sonic freaky. Oh yeah, let's go! Whoa! Sorry, every single time Sinu burps, I've just been clapping.
Do you have a freaky emote yet?
No, I don't. I'm surprised that I don't actually. I think I was afraid. I was afraid of the freaky. Yeah. This. I thought it was this.
Oh! No, it's based off the Joker. Yeah.
Neg, I made a few. You don't want both. Exactly. I know you made them. I'm afraid of them. I'm afraid. because here's the thing, right? Like another thing that we're like super similar on. In that like we both like talking about like funny, freaky things, but we're also like very non-sexual.
Yeah.
Which is really nice, actually.
I like making pants grab jokes and peeky jokes, and I have a very large.
Wait, you have a large
it's just
penis
funny,
too?
I don't know. It's funny, yeah.
Wait, you also have a large dick too?
Yeah, I joke about it all the time.
Sorry, I'm having like a the same. I'm becoming like a pointing soy jack. Like they're the same. Same.
But it's not like in a sexual way or anything, because I'm not like a hugely sexual person.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. I just think it's funny. It's like I don't have like I'm not feeling like this. I just feel like it's funny to make the joke because it's like so pee joke.
Yeah, pee
joke funny.
Hooray! Wow! I'm so happy. I'm so happy, bros. Oh, Stinky Streamers! Thank you for the gift sub to Stinky Streamers. But
What
they're
the
right
heck?
here. We're right here.
Yeah.
You're factor clear.
Wait, do you just openly say you're stinky? Is that what you just tell chat that you're stinky?
I don't think I actively use the word stinky. I mean, I'm not stinky. Like, okay, look, listen. Stinky is a concept, okay? Like, I don't like calling myself stinky because it implies that I smell bad. However, behavior can be stinky. You know what I mean?
Really?
Like, yeah, so like I don't call
I never
people
thought
stinky.
of it that way.
I call behaviors stinky because I don't know. I feel like it's such a ooh if someone actively smells bad, you know?
Yeah.
It's like the streamers can be stinky, can behave stinky.
Stinky equals devious.
But they are not stinky.
Devious creatures.
It has been over an hour. Yes, it has been over an hour, and I feel like we're just yapping, and this is just gonna be the entire night. Did you know Sinu doesn't shower every day? She's stinky. Oh yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. She told me. Yeah. Oh, you do that? Wait, Sinu, I thought you didn't tell the Scrogs that you didn't shower every day.
What? No, I do that. What? I never said that. They're lying.
What?
They're lying.
Oh wait. Shit. What? No!
Damn, doxing me. That's
No!
crazy.
Look. It was one time, okay? It was one time. And then Sinu was like, oh, no, don't tell the Scrogs because they already think that I'm stinky. And I'm like, oh, okay.
No, I didn't say this!
And then I read that, and I'm like, wait, I thought you said don't tell the Scrogs. They already knew. It was a one time. I'm so sorry.
This is not blackmail material because it doesn't exist, surfer. This is just a misunderstanding.
Look,
you know?
I think it's fine to not shower for one night, okay? I think everyone has those moments where they're like, I'm not gonna shower tonight. Right? Cause it's like, cause
Yeah, chat, answer me this, chat. Do you shower every single day for the past 2 years? If you have skipped a day, I'm going to be disappointed. Yeah, see?
yeah, see? Sometimes you can't shower every day. Sometimes you already clean, so why bother showering? Yeah, today sucked. I'm not doing anything tomorrow. I'm just going to bed. I've said that to myself so many times. And also, sometimes my dad's in the bathroom for ages, and I'm just like, I really can't be bothered waiting for him to leave. I'm just gonna sleep. Yeah, so... Yeah, so like, it's normal, you see? It doesn't make you
I feel like it
stinky.
also depends probably on the person, too. Because, like, if you do nothing in the day as well, like... You're just at home and you didn't sweat, didn't have anything, and like then you shower the next day, I feel like it's okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Or if you're outside and you went out walking a lot all day and you're all sweaty and you get home and you're like, ugh, I need to shower, then that's then you
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like cleanliness is like it's like you either are or you aren't. And yeah. Sorry, that didn't really add anything to the conversation. In summer, you'll shower way more often, or if you exercise. Yeah. See, so
yeah,
so,
when you exercise, of course. But VTubers don't exercise, don't you know this?
What? But isn't it like lots of exercising when you're like, you know, moving around and freaking out and crashing out in your chair? Does that not count as enough physical activity? Is that not physical activity?
I don't know. I guess maybe I'm exercising my facial muscles.
Yeah. Yeah. And then it's some, you know, when I yap, like I use my hands wave around, like that's a lot of exercise, that's a lot of physical activity. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I'm like moving a lot more now because I'm self-conscious. Exercising the vocal folds. Yeah. I'll be able to lift weights with my mouth alone, with my jaw. Yeah, see? So like, so the conclusion is we're all stinky. You exercise every day to volleyball, but you always skip conditioning in Thursday. Conditioning? Like hair? You're not supposed to condition your hair every day.
Oh yeah, if you wash your hair too many times, you're not meant to wash your hair every single day. Otherwise, you actually will start producing more oils in your hair, and it'll be more oily and get oily even faster. So it's actually unhealthy to wash your hair too much, by the way. Otherwise, you'll get more oily and gross. Yeah. So don't do that.
Is that also like the thing that people say, like you're not supposed to like pick out your nose hairs because then you just grow more? Or is that different?
I've never picked out my nose hairs, so I'm not sure. I've never heard of that before. or
is it like you're not supposed to shave?
Or do you mean eyebrows?
Or like you're not supposed to shave your arm and your legs, otherwise they grow back more?
Yeah, that's actually the case. If you shave your legs, they do grow back darker and also more obvious. I actually don't shave my legs. They're all like blonde and fluffy, so they're very not noticeable. So I've never actually had to really shave. I actually only shaved one time in my entire life, and it is like very, very on my legs at least.
Oh.
Because it's like all blonde and fluffy, so yeah.
I don't know.
And it's like not noticeable, so. Why? Yeah.
I mean, I haven't. Yeah, I don't really shave my arms and legs either. Like it's just kind of there. Like I guess it's like not really something that I think about. I guess like it's not noticeable, but now I'm thinking about it, right? Now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, wait, are my leg hairs noticeable?
I mean, I feel like if you don't notice them, then they're probably not noticeable.
Yeah, okay then. I mean, I don't
especially
have
if you
hairy
don't shave, they stay like the lighter color if they were naturally lighter. For me, when I was actually born, I was born with blonde hair. but then it slowly went darker and darker and darker. My at least my hair, like my top hair.
Oh,
But my
same
legs
actually.
stayed the same. So
Wait,
yeah.
same. Ah. I guess,
So
yeah.
as a little tiny kid, I was like a dirty blonde.
Mm. Yeah, my hair was also blonde when I was born, and like my mom like would tell me a story about how when I was a baby she took me into a McDonald's change room to change me, and then the lady next to her thought that she was playing with a doll because it was just like an Asian mother with like a blonde baby, and she was like, huh? why are you playing with Beanie Babies at your big age?
And my the doctors also said that my eyes would turn brown because my mom was like, oh, like because I have like blue and green eyes, and they're like, oh, they're good, and then she was like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy, and then the doctors were like, don't get excited, they're gonna turn brown probably, and they never did.
Ah. They never did because if you get excited for it, it doesn't happen. I'm sorry. I'm just like saying whatever words right now. Do you want to move to the confessions? Because I feel like my unguided yapping energy is like leaving me.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, okay. So, Sinu and I got you guys to send in confessions. And I'm gonna be honest, bros. When you guys asked me, like, hey, are there any off limits topics here? And I don't know. I didn't really think that there were any. And then even before the stream, Sinu was like, hey, are there any off limits topics here? Do you want me to like pick some off? Do you want me to delete some? And I was like, yeah, no, everything's fine. And she went through some of them and deleted them. And I'm like, oh. No,
To be fair, one of them was a joke one, and the other one was not related, so. Yeah.
Like, I forgot what the joke one you deleted was. Was it like a... I forgot what it said. Did it say something like...
You know what? Probably best to leave it like that.
Okay, yeah, it's... Because Sinu was like, oh, are you sure? Are you sure you want to just go into it blind? And I'm like, yeah, I don't see what could possibly go wrong.
At least no confessions were deleted. No actual, at least not, yeah.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I like went for it very quickly, so I apologize if I missed any ones that didn't like fit the vibe or check or anything.
The form is still open if anyone missed submissions, but we probably won't get to yours by the end of today if we keep yapping like this, but you can pick a god and pray if you want to hope. And Sinu basically told me that, like, oh yeah, do you wanna close the form, you know, because people might spam it, you know, if you leave it open. And I'm like, what's the worst that could happen?
I mean, to be fair, when I did a confession stream, it happened to me, and I wasn't thinking that it was going to happen, so...
It was an experience. I mean, I'll change my ways if I get a bad experience. Hasn't happened to me, so still good.
I guess it really kind of takes one time, and you're like, you know, yeah.
The worst that could happen is you feel guilty for not getting through all of them. Yeah. Do you feel guilty about that, by the way, Sinu? Because I know that, like, you probably get a lot of submissions because just because of like the sheer number of people submitting. Like
when I did a confession stream,
or like any stream where you take viewer submissions. Oh my god, user.
I've only done one, honestly. I've only done one confession stream and I got through them all. So I was okay.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But at the same time, I do kind of stream ungodly hours sometimes. So I'm not like.
True.
I usually get through everything.
You've got godly endurance. You know. You guys know. Like, Sinu did a stream earlier today, and then she's still doing this collab, and I'm like, So you have lots and lots and lots of endurance, and I'm like, oh my god, I couldn't be me, because I can't hide it when I get tired and cranky. Like I just, if I gotta go, I gotta go, and I don't want the Neg pals to see me like that.
That's fair. I think probably, I mean, if I'm not filling up for stream, I usually do kind of like, I usually do say so. I'm like, hey guys, I'm not feeling too great, but like, as long as that's okay with you guys, then we can just continue and I just won't be as energetic or something. And usually they're like super like nice, and they honestly make my mood better if anything.
Aww.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I like that. I think I get like super duper in my head about it, where I'm like, oh, if I'm not feeling up for stream, oh, you know, because I have this mentality where I'm like, oh, if I'm not having fun, then nobody else is gonna have fun either. So I don't want to, because I guess like I don't want to force them to feel like they're here to cheer me up, you know. But I think maybe that might be the better way to go, because
I feel like it's okay because they want to cheer you up. They want to make you feel better, especially if like those moments are really kind of like small moments. I'm sure, like, because you cheer them up, you know, they can do the same to you. You know,
I think
especially when you're feeling upset and you're like need someone there. Because I'm like, I don't want to end stream because then I'll be lonely with my thoughts and be even sadder and have nothing to distract me.
That's true. That's true. I think I worry a lot about like if I'm being boring, and especially if I'm like not feeling up for it, you know. I feel like I would be boring, and so sometimes I do end up cancelling in those moments. But I think overall, it's probably better to be there than to not be there. Probably.
Yeah. I think showing up, people just appreciate it regardless of whether you're 100% or not. And that's what I came to realize over time. I'm like, I don't always need to be 100%.
Man, I've been doing this
no
for
one
like
expects
5
you
years.
100% all the time, you know?
I've been doing this for 5 years, and I feel like I still haven't really internalized that yet. But I think it's really, you know, it's really reassuring to sort of hear somebody else say it out loud, you know? It's gonna be okay if I'm not at 100%. Because I guess, like, yeah, I get self-conscious. I feel like there's this fear in me that, like, if I'm boring once, they're gonna be like a Roman emperor to be like, Neg na스 was boring once. Gonna send her to the gallows, release the lions.
Yeah, there is also that worry of like, I guess people finding you for the first time and they think that that's how you usually are. You're like, but like honestly, I feel like it doesn't matter. Like, anyways, like you're always gonna have those days, and you know, I feel like it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter too much. But it is, that feeling's very valid, yeah. Of like worrying of like, people are gonna think I'm usually like this.
Yeah, I don't want people to think that I'm usually like this. It's not true. You pee your pants once and then you become the pissy pants girl. It's not true.
Yeah, but it's like unrealistic to expect, like, because we are at the end of the day just like humans as well. Like, it's normal for us to have different energy levels and be at different levels like every day, or if stuff is happening, you know. Yeah.
Who's a pissy pants? Oh no, it's a metaphor. I think it's definitely a metaphor. It's definitely a metaphor. You pissed your pants once and nobody forgets. And wait, I think like that's my problem. That's my problem. I'm afraid of becoming the pants pisser. Metaphorically. but like, it's okay if you piss your pants once in a while, as long as you don't piss your pants every other day.
Yeah.
The people will accept
like,
you even if you do piss your pants once.
It's like, I remember there was a VTuber who farted on an ASMR stream and they were too scared to ever do ASMR again.
I would be scared. I would be scared. That is basically the pissing in your pants. That's like the VTuber equivalent of pissing your pants.
I'm like, fair, that's like a fair thing, but like at the same time, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I understand, well, I would be embarrassed too, but like, I wouldn't let it stop you from continuing ASMR. You know? Sometimes things happen. Sometimes you'll fart on the air.
In some ways, that's worse. At least you can try to hide pissing. What do you mean by this? like just silently piss your pants on stream? That sounds like someone's kink or something. Like, oh, I'm pissing my pants and nobody knows. Ooh.
Listen, I was paid to rig a foot. That doesn't count. I did that for the money. That was not an accident.
Yeah. Yeah, and who cares if you rigged a foot? Feet. Okay, listen. This is my bone to pick with the whole foot thing. Okay, look, the internet have made feet a weird thing, and now I can't tell people that like I like drawing feet, and sometimes like I look at a foot and I'm like, wow, like feet are actually very anatomically interesting because of how many muscles and how many unique shapes there are in a foot. Like, and also, like, I can't even talk about how my feet are sore and I want to get a foot massage because that's going to become a weird thing, okay? It's not a kink thing. It's an I am old thing and I want my feet to feel relaxed thing. Okay?
Sometimes you've walked for too long of a day and you're like, my feet hurt.
Yeah. And it's not weird to give your homies a foot rub. But now apparently it is weird.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I would give a homie a foot rub personally, but, you know, maybe there are people out there that would. I love my homies, but I don't think I love them that much to touch their feet.
Wait, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me, but like, I guess like I just can never think of feet as like a weird personal thing. You know, because like when I hang out at friends' houses, like usually we have our shoes off, you know, and sometimes the feet are out, and sometimes I like to give their toes a little touch, just to you know, just as a yee I am bothering you type thing, you know. It's like when you poke someone in the face, or when you're like, you know.
That is, I if someone started touching my feet, I would probably freak out. But at the same time, that is because that is the one place I am only ticklish. I'm not ticklish under my arms. Nowhere else. That is the only place.
Yeah, see, that's why you touch their feet. I mean, like, no, okay, no, no, that came out weird. But that's why you give their foot a little tickle because it bothers because it's gonna bother them. You know, it's like friendship is inconvenient. Okay, look, I read this article the other day that was talking about how friendship is rude. Okay, the whole concept of friendship is about being rude and feeling comfortable imposing on someone because we're all busy. Okay, we're all busy, but like, friendship means that it's okay to bother them a little bit, and if touching their toes bothers them a little bit, then you know that it's like some friends are like, haha, got your nose, or they zap you in the side to like tickle you a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And so to me, you know, touching someone's toes is like the same thing. Because it's unexpected, you know? Because it's unexpected. I mean, of course, like, I have to, like...
Touch your toes!
No, of course, I have to, like, establish beforehand that, like, you know, this person isn't, like, really averse to being tickled, you know? Because some people don't like it. So, of course, I make sure that, like, they're okay with it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, when it comes to like I guess like in friendships and stuff growing up, did you like I was always the person that felt really awkward giving hugs and like physical contact. I don't know if you ever felt that either, or you were like like you love giving your friends hugs and stuff.
Okay, so I have not told you this story, have I? So this is a story that the Neg pals know very well. So growing up, I had no concept of physical boundaries. And I was very touchy-feely because I wanted to express my affection to my friends somehow, right? And so like growing up on an unhealthy diet of anime and being neurodivergent and you know, and my parents always being very busy, and there's a little bit of everything, right? It led me to learning social cues from anime. And so there was so you know how in anime and like in the 2010s, right? 2010s.
Yes.
And late 2000s, early 2010s. Anyway, a lot of old anime. Like, well, when you have those like girls hanging out type shows, I loved those girls hanging out type shows because I'm like, oh my god, I want a friendship like this. Oh my god, like I looked at those shows and I'm like, I don't know how to make friends, but this is my ideal. And so when I had friends, right, I was like, oh my god, we're gonna be like the ideal friend group, just like from my anime.
No, oh no.
And so like I used to do this thing where I would like show up behind them and grab their boobs because that's what they did in the anime. And
oh no.
And like
what happened?
And they're like, people didn't like it, and for ages, like I thought it was like a, you know how in anime people respond like, wow, no, what are you doing? And there's always that one character who does that, but then everyone says that they don't like it, but then it's sort of like played off as a joke, and it's like a bonding experience, and so like I thought that was what was happening, and then like later on, I found out that like people thought that I was like. People thought that I was like a sexual predator.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people thought that I was a sexual predator. That like, oh my god, did you hear like Neg from the other class? Like she's like a crazy lesbian or something like that. And like I didn't know. To me, it wasn't like it wasn't a sexual thing to me. I was like, I just wanted to be like the anime. I just wanted to be like the anime.
Yeah.
And then like, so basically after that, after high school, I started getting really weird about physical contact, and now like I basically like. I barely even hug my friends other than like the, you know, oh, now is hug time, saying hello, now is hug time, saying goodbye. Like I don't even know like how to physical contact with someone anymore. So now I'm like really distant with physical contact. So I went very the other way. Yeah, and now I spam squats at my friends. It is a little bit sad that I 180'd, but it's like, yep, so that's the story. That's my story about physical contact. Yep, I wanted to be like the anime, and then I realized, oh, this is not normal. And the worst thing is, you know, the worst thing is, like, okay, so I have a unique chest size, and so in high school, you know, one of my friends used to do the thing where she would hug people from behind instead of grabbing their boobs like I did, and then like she would do the guess who, and you know it was like cute and all, and everyone was like, oh yeah, cute, but then when I did it, she was like, oh, haha, I can tell it's you, Neg, because of, you know, boob on back, and then so like to me that was like, oh, so boob stuff is okay. But how come that boob thing was okay, but this other boob thing is not okay? It took me a very long time to understand that these were not the same thing. It was very confusing.
The one time another woman, you know, touched my boob was because it was an accident, and it was really embarrassing because it was my friend, and she started poking my chest, and she was like saying you and like poking at me, and I was like, you're poking my boob, and she's like, oh, I didn't notice.
The other side of the coin.
the other side. Oh yeah, there's also this time where I thought that I was basically I was really insecure because I had a very still have small chest. Yes.
But you look really good in boxy clothes though. It makes good silhouette though.
Oh, thank you. But basically, I wore a padded bra, which kind of made me look like I had a little bit of boobs, you know, just a little bit. And I did this for like a few months when I went to my new school because I wanted to give a good impression, and I was really insecure. And then after a certain point of time, I'm like, this is so uncomfortable, and I stopped. And then my friend was like, "Where did your boobs go? Where did they go?"
No, you used to pat your bra. No,
I was like,
oh my god! Wait, that would actually destroy me. No, the fact that somebody actually points it out.
Because like it was noticeable, I guess. It was definitely noticeable enough.
Shrink your things. Oh my god. Wait. I'm sorry. I just imagined like a high school boy being like, I'm gonna stuff my dick. I'm sorry, I don't know why my brain just went
sorry,
that.
you cut out for a moment.
I had like, I don't know why my brain suddenly went to like, haha, imagine if like if an insecure high school boy was like, I'm going to a new school. I'm gonna stuff my pants so it looks like I have a large dick.
It's basically the equivalent of like what I did, but like girl wise.
Yeah, and like I don't know, I don't know. My brain just went to like, I think it would be really funny if someone was like, bro, what happened to your dick?
Yeah, I also don't get that. It's like, why do people always have to come in on people's chest sizes? Why and they don't come in on people's bulges, huh? Why are we the ones that are targeted? Is it just because it's more obvious or something?
I guess it's because it's just like right there. I mean like nowadays people don't really talk about other people's bodies for good reason, right?
I guess maybe that was like just me in high school, because I remember like someone like a guy literally came up to me and like did that whole motion to like with his hand, like motioning that I was like flat as a table, and said that. And I was like, how are people just this like direct?
You have to kill them. You have to kill them. You have to kill this person. You have to wait. Is it TOS to say that? You have to
in Minecraft. Yeah.
You have to end this person.
In game.
No, that's ambiguous. That's ambiguous enough, right? That's ambiguous. You have to make sure this person does not breathe another breath. That's ambiguous enough, right? You must excavate the lung capacity of this individual so that there is nothing in there again. Yeah.
Get a little needle and pop that. Pop the lungs.
Go a little.
But like, I couldn't tell if they were joking or not.
I mean, even if it's a joke, it's so rude though.
Yeah,
what the heck?
Yeah.
What the heck? I feel like if someone did that to like, I guess like we don't know if he did that to girls with big chests, but like if you did that to someone with a big chest,
I don't know.
You know, like that would be like sexual harassment. But like a small one doing that about a small person isn't. Like that's messed up, man. That's messed up.
I feel like you at least have to be like on a comfortable friend level of like, I don't know.
Wait. Oh yeah. So like I went to an all-girls school, so I didn't get the co-ed experience. However, I do hear stories sometimes from people who went to co-ed schools or people who went to schools.
I went to a co-ed school
with high school boys in them, and I just need to know. Do dudes really do the thing where they play the game where they try to like flick each other's nipples over the shirt? Is that a real thing?
I never saw it happen personally. So I don't know.
Because like I remember somebody told me that was like that they were somebody like a long time ago at uni. I don't know if this person was fucking with me, right? Because they were like, oh yeah, you know, you never experienced like the high school boy experience. Like, oh yeah, you know, me and my mates used to do this thing where we would like try to, you know, like swipe at somebody's chest and then be like, haha, got your nipple, you know, to like guess where their nipple is, and that's like a thing that they just did to each other. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I personally never saw it. But maybe I wasn't very like, I guess I didn't have too many friends in high school, so I kind of like kept to myself mostly. So I never saw it happen.
The man pile? Wait,
I don't know.
You have a few questions for the guy who proposed, hey, let's all touch each other's nipples as a game, as a joke. Wait, now that you put it that way. Wait, were you dogpiled before? Wait, so like the thing in the TV shows they do where it's kind of like, oh, let's all go pile this guy, and then they all run at one guy and then they just jump on him? Is that real?
I've never experienced the dog pile thing either.
Yeah,
That's
thank God I've never experienced that, because I feel like I'd freak out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think like I didn't really pay attention to much. Honestly, I used to just only care about anime and reading books and drawing and soccer. I kind of like didn't really, watch.
Yeah, I only cared about anime and drawing and making other friends who are like me. But then like it was so hard.
No one liked anime in my school, really. They kind of were really rude about to weeb people.
Damn. Oh, we had a few people like that as well. But I think like overall, like because everyone was like a bit of a nerd at my school, everyone was a bit of a nerd, and so like some people did like anime, but then like it was really confusing to like try to find is this an acceptable level of liking something, or is this a normal person level of liking something? And I used to always get so mad at people because I'm like, oh my god, you claim that you like this thing, and yet you don't seem to know every single fact about every single thing, and you don't seem to think about the intricacies of this character's character arc. I don't think you actually like this thing, and you just lied to me about liking this thing. Oh no, when will I ever find somebody who likes this thing as much as I like this thing that I can talk about my headcanons with every day?
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but that's because it's a special interest.
God fucking damn it. Me, a teenager on Tumblr, seeing the way that everyone is on Tumblr and just thinking it's a normal thing. And I kept trying to find people who liked the same thing, because I'm like, yeah, this is a normal way to like things.
Just to like freaking info dump on them, and they're just like, then they hate you, and it's like, oh, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I understand. I understand completely. It's like nice when you find someone who is like super duper into the topic that you're also into as well, and it's like word vomit.
No,
you both just kind of, yeah.
I mean, I knew that was how his special interests worked, but like, I'm gonna be honest, bro.
I mean,
like,
obviously you wouldn't know back then.
Yeah, back then I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Back then I was like, oh yeah, this is just how normal people like things, and if you're not like this,
Yeah,
you just,
yeah, no,
then
exactly.
you're actually like
me too.
secretly fake.
Yeah. I think for me, I definitely just felt like my interests were very odd, and so yeah, I also had the very tomboy phase for a few years where I had short hair like a guy's, like so I was like the classic kind of tomboy in my school for a while, and I had one best friend in my primary school years, and then I had one best friend in my high school. And it was like, she was like, those two people, the first one moved away back to South Africa, and then the second one, like, we were only friends for like a couple years, and then we kind of drifted and stuff, but like, I wasn't really close to anyone else, I'd say. Other than that, I kind of like kept to myself, or like, yeah. But like, when, I remember when my first like, best friend moved away, I was trying to like move to a different group to be like interject into a group and kind of make more
that's
friends.
so hard. No, that's the worst.
And
that's the worst. No.
It was like it was hard because this was at a time that there were so little gals in my grade, because there was like two main gal groups. It was like the normal gal group, which was the more approachable one, and then you had the really popular gal group. Now, I wasn't even going to attempt to
that's fair.
go
that's
into
fair.
the popular
That's
one.
fair. That's
so
fair.
I was
that's
like,
fair.
so I was like, I'm gonna try make friends with the you know, more the other gal group who seem more approachable. And you know, I tried to hang out with them, and it was like the first or the second day in, and the like kind of ringleader of the group, her name was Bailey. She was like one of those,
that's a very, very girl name. I mean not like, oh yeah, that's a girl name, but that's like a she's like a she's scary. She's scary. Yeah. That's a scary girl.
She
girl
like
name.
she like steps up to me and she's like, "You can't hang with us. You're weird, and you have short hair, and you have short boy hair."
Gonna throw a rock at you.
and I was like excluded from that group of girls.
Holy shit!
And then onwards, for like a good couple of years, I just would play, like, we had this thing called like it was like tag, but it was like build-ups where you would like it was a lot of the guys used to play it, where it was like either we'd play handball or it would be like tag, where you'd like tag someone and then they'd be it, but they'd be it as well as the other person, so it was like a build up of,
oh
like,
yeah,
it was like kind of like
you want to be the last one living. Yeah,
basically. And that like most of the guys would kind of play that, so I just played with that, like that. Yeah, so it was like,
and that's how you got into soccer, right? Because you mentioned like in high school you were into soccer.
Yeah, and then I got into soccer roughly like a year after, 2 years after, and then I started playing soccer when I was like 7 or something, 7 or 8. And then I just like would play soccer or handball for like the longest time, and then that's where I later met my like second best friend, but that only lasted for like a couple years, and then I was alone again. But that was like my high school experience, and then
that's like a different kind of rough. That is a different kind of rough. Like, man, that's like the kind of high school experience that I feel like I hear about from the movies and from the TV shows. Because I guess it's a bit different because I went to like an academic school, and so everyone was a nerd. And
well,
doubly
mine
so.
was a very it wasn't academic whatsoever.
But like doubly so, because I went to like an all-girls academic school, and so like I guess like everyone was very base level nice, but then everyone was nice in the way that like you can't really tell their intentions, you know what I mean? And so it was very confusing. It was once again very confusing because everyone liked nerd stuff. Right? Like anime, manga, because like
they were like really cliquey and stuff, but then mean behind your back.
Yeah, kinda. No. I mean, yeah. Or like they would like, the worst thing is like I could tell that they were like a lot of really nice. There were a lot of really nice people in my grade, because I guess academic school, you know, like they were probably raised with like some sort of like, oh, you have to go like be this kind of upstanding person or whatever, but like I could tell that a lot of people were just being nice to me because they felt bad for me. but
yeah, you definitely get those types of people as well.
Yeah. And
you won't realize until later, because in the time you're like, oh, everything's fine, and then later like you're like, oh wait, that person actually did not like me.
Yeah. Oh my god. And like I used to do this thing where, because I found it so hard to make friends, like I would find one friend and that would be like my singular friend. I don't need anybody else. This person is my friend now. I don't care about anyone else. I don't care if anybody else doesn't like me. This person is my friend now. And so I used to like,
that's
basically
how I felt. Yeah,
I used to be really possessive of that one person, and like I would have like an existential crisis when I realized, wait, this person has other friends? Is there something wrong with me? Am I supposed to have more friends than this person? And then I would have like these periods of like trying to make more friends, because I would feel really self-conscious about only having one friend, and then
you know how to fix that. Get a best friend that thinks the exact same way, and then you're both just as clingy.
Oh, that's true. But then nobody was like that. Because I don't get it. I felt like I was like the one weird person, but I'm absolutely sure that because of the kind of school I went to, like there were absolutely way more autistic people in my grade. But I guess like I was the most like openly weird one, because like everybody in my grade knew me as like the weird one, the weird anime, the weird anime weeb, right? And like thinking,
I think there weren't many people actually at my school, apart from one of my other best friends who was like, I only was best friends with him for a short amount of time because he only moved in like grade 5, and then he was put in a separate area. But he was also autistic, but he was like actually, they had like a different section of my school and stuff. I don't know, my school is I don't know, it was something else.
Yeah, that's wild.
I don't like my school.
That's wild, bro. That's wild. I guess like we both had like really rough high school lives in like different ways. I'm thinking about my best friend from high school, and like, oh wait, no, oh fuck, yeah, we should, because it's been 2 hours. But wait, I want to finish the story.
Okay.
Okay, so like, here's the thing. All of like the best friends that I've had in high school, or like all of like the quote unquote best friends that I would like latch onto at these different times, I realized that like, oh shit, like did I actually get along with them as like a friend, or were they just people who enjoyed being around? No, wait, that's what a friend is. Wait, no. But like, did we really understand each other, or were they just somebody who was willing to listen to my info dumps? Because that was like what my most recent high school, I guess my last best friend in high school was. She was the one person who was willing to listen to my info dumps. And then after high school, like I basically just like stopped talking to her.
Oh no.
Cause like we grew apart like so easily, like right after high school. And then like, yeah, I think I'm just having the realization that like, oh no, we were only close because she was quiet and I did all the freaking talking. And I thought it was a really good friendship and a really close friendship because she was willing to listen to everything.
No.
But then I look back and I'm like, oh my god, I didn't really understand her at all. I was a really bad friend. Oh no!
I mean, at the same time, there are just some people who just like listen a lot though. Some people are just like that, and some people are okay with that. Yeah. Yeah, there are some people that are just listeners. I mean, I actually feel like yapping is like I never actually used to be a yapper, funny enough. I was more on the quiet listener side. Actually, I was very much the listener friend, if I'm being honest. I actually had to like force myself to learn how to yap when I started streaming.
Aww.
Yeah. So actually when it came to my previous friendships, I used to listen a lot. Yeah, and some people are just okay with that, and I was okay with that too.
I couldn't imagine being the listening one, because like I have this I guess it's the overpowering ADHD that just makes me want to keep talking and talking, and sometimes I feel like I'm really bad at listening, and sometimes I feel like I'm forcing myself to try to listen because it's the polite thing to do, but then my brain goes elsewhere, and then I'm like, nope, you have to listen, internalize every piece of information. And I get so self-conscious because I hate people who reply with, wow, no way, that's crazy. And I vow to myself, I will never be one of those people. And so like listening becomes like, it becomes a challenge. It becomes a challenge.
See, I do that. Sometimes. But that's because I feel like I'm still like a mix of like a listener and a yapper. But at the same time, my attention is horrible. So when like people are talking, I usually like say yes and nod even though I didn't hear it. As like a. But the thing is, I won't purposely not listen, it just happens. Or it's like, I will cut into whatever they're talking about and change the topic sometimes.
Wait, that's
and I've
so
had
powerful!
friends that were really, really mad at me for this.
That's so powerful! That's so powerful! Bro,
And I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just happened.
But that means that means you're comfortable with them, right? Like I've like grown so self-conscious of like the whole like cutting in and like going off on a tangent and changing the conversation. I'm so guilty of that, and I've been told off so many times in my life for that.
I haven't been told off so much too.
I've been told off so much that like when I'm talking to people that I'm not comfortable with, like I'm so conscious of doing that I just listen all the way through. But you see the problem of that combined with my refusal to do the whoa, that's crazy. Like I hate doing one-word responses. So like even if I'm not interested in a conversation, I will like say things and ask questions like to sort of prove that I've been listening. You know what I mean? Like to me, it's not like I'm interested, but to me, it's sort of like, yes, I am completing social contract by demonstrating to you that information has been absorbed and I was listening properly. But I've actually recently been having this problem at work, where there's a guy that I have a coworker who's a little bit boring. But because I want to be polite, when he talks to me about his boring thing, I will be like, oh, I'll ask a question or make a comment to demonstrate that I was listening to what he was talking about, right? And then, but then I lose my opportunity to say, well, gotta get back to work, because then he'll hear my response and he'll interpret that as me being actively interested in the thing, and so he keeps going, and then I just get trapped in the conversation, and I'm like, please, I want to leave, but I lose my opportunity to leave because because I keep freaking continuing the conversation by adding to it because I don't want to be rude.
No.
Okay, the guy didn't literally bore me to tears.
True.
He didn't bore me to tears, okay? So like when I first started working, like I came home and I cried on stream once because it was really tiring to mask for that long all day and having to like meet everyone in the office and, you know, be all friendly and stuff. Like the masking is so exhausting. I came home and cried, and it wasn't that he bored me to tears, okay? It was it was the fact that I was tired, and and that thing I do where I express that like where the thing I give off the signal that I'm interested in something that I'm not, and I don't know how to end a conversation, like that's part of my masking, right? And so I was exhausted. So it's not that he bored me to tears, it's just that it just kind of happened.
Yeah.
His conversation topics weren't boring. Like, he was talking about drones. He likes drones. And I think drones are freaking cool. But, like, the way he was talking about it was boring. It's the way.
Is it just, like, because he would talk in a monotone voice? Is that why?
It's not even that it was monotone. It was that, like...
He was droning on about drones.
Oh my god!
I like that.
It was like... His voice was like sort of like a rolling wave, and it's sort of like the because I was thinking of buying the new parts. And also like you know, the other day like I was flying my drone and it went into a tree and it kind of just did like a loop. I'll show you a video, and I'll be like, that's so cool, show me the video. Okay, here's the video. And you see right there, here's the drone. That's the drone doing the loop, and I'll be like, wow,
look, you know, at my drone. Look how it goes in circles and circles.
Yeah, he would talk about the most surface level basic stuff, and I'm like, please say something more interesting. Please explain why it's going in circles.
My drone, it's going in circles and circles, and it's going up and down.
Please,
and then it's going side. And if you look at the engine, it is like going from like 1 kilometer to 2 kilometers per hour.
Please.
And you can see the slight difference in the adrenaline of the motor.
I'm begging you, and so like I wanted to tune out. I wanted to tune out so badly. I wanted to tune out, but my stupid brain was like, no, you have to stay focused. What did he say? All right. Yeah, he said this. Okay, pick up on that information. Okay, and now, okay, he stopped talking. Okay, you can leave now. Oh wow, that's really cool how it's going in circles. How does it, wow, does it usually go in circles? Fuck you, idiot, you missed your chance to leave!
I have also, when it comes to like talking to, the differences I found when it comes to talking to neurotypicals and talking to other autistic individuals, or ADHDers, like neurodivergents, is that the conversation will be like, when I'm talking to an autistic person, it's like they will go blah 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 blah, and then you'll be like blah 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 blah, like, but it will be like crazy info dumps of like different, like a lot, like just a monologue of yapping, and it would just be like both of them like taking turns of like yapping at each other. But when it comes to neurotypical conversations, it is like a back and forth of like sentences, of like exchanges, of like pauses, and you have to take your turn and ask a question, and they ask a question, and then you have to think and process it, all of it. But the difference is when you're talking to an autistic person, you have that like break, you know, where the other person's like going blah 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 blah, and you can process everything and think of a response to talk, like, and everything like that. And that's why I find it like a lot easier to talk.
Wait, that's an autistic thing?
Yeah.
Wait, that's it.
I mean ADHD as well, and
I didn't know that was an ADHD autistic thing. I thought that was just good conversation versus bad conversation.
No, there's just like different types of like conversating, and it tends to be like very orderly more when you're talking to a lot of normal people, and they're just like it's more like they talk in a very polite way too, where it's like very back and forth and like take turns. There's like two different conversation styles of like people actually think like some people find it quite rude to just randomly change the topic and start yapping about something, but like meanwhile we don't have that. We just can be like
because we finish our topic before we end. It's easy.
yeah, and that's why I usually find like social interaction really like hard sometimes, because it's like I have to pause and wait and form a quick response of like whatever question they ask.
Real-time combat versus turn-based.
But like versus like how we're talking, it's just like and then you go and then I go
or I'll latch onto a thing you said. I don't know. So it's rules of conversation are so freaking hard, bro. Like
I'm not saying it's specifically that, but I'm saying it is a lot more common, if that makes sense.
I don't know.
Because we don't follow like the freaking small talk and the like, I guess the classic social rules of it. I'm not saying that people like autistics can't do it or don't do it. I mean, yeah. I'm just saying it's more common, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Like, I guess like I never noticed that there was two styles of conversation, like one sentence versus paragraph, you know?
I definitely like have realized that over time, because I realized the one sentence conversation style tires me out, and I get so like tired because I have to think of like responses straight away, and I don't really get that like time. But if someone's yapping for a while, I get to kind of like think of what I'm gonna say.
Yes. Wait. Yes. Same. Like I'm trying to think about the last time I had a one sentence at a time conversation with someone, and I can't think of any actually. I can't think of any. I think like I just like strategically avoid those situations. I guess, or maybe my brain tunes them out. I think that's like
is regular chat.
Yeah, I think I've like strategically avoided those situations enough that like I actually can't think of the last time I had one of those conversations. Or maybe I'm going crazy, because I used to work in. I mean, like, I used to do retail, right? I had a stint in retail when I was in uni. You know, I did the part-time retail, and oh my god. I never got along with my freaking co-workers. I got bullied in the first place I went to. And so, like, that made me fear workplaces. That made me fear being a working adult. But now that I work in tech, I guess everyone... I remember I was talking to a co-worker, and then like I brought up the fact that, you know, oh yeah, because I'm autistic, and then like when he heard that, he was like, oh yeah, we all are. like gestures around like the room, you know. It wasn't like we're all a little bit autistic. It wasn't like that thing, but it was like a very much no. Here in this room, this field, we all are. The engineers.
Oh yeah. The confessions. Oh no.
Oh yeah. The confessions. Oh shit. Okay. Let's do it. Let's start the confessions.
Guys, this is what happens, you know. Unfortunately, yeah, it's.
It was our first collab, you know. Gotta get out all the energy.
Yeah.
Do you think this would happen in any future collabs we do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, guess it's happening. I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever had a collab where like the other person also. Wait. Wait, hold on. Something's frozen. My mouse won't show up on my screen. Wait, hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had another collab where the other person was also like, aha, I'm just gonna keep yapping. So I was like, oh yeah, maybe this is like a first time collab thing. Wait, I'm losing all my windows. Okay, let's get to the confessions. Finally. Okay, so I'm gonna pull them up on screen real quick. And while I pull it up on screen, would you like to start reading the first one?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. I shall do so. Okay, the first confession is, okay. I've been talking to this gal who seems quite interested in dating me, but who I'm really uncertain about wanting to date. The idea is perfectly fine most of the time. We talk in person, but things change at a distance. Especially without hearing me. Hearing her and hearing me. Wait, huh?
Huh? Wait, you don't hear it? Yeah?
Sorry. What? Words? Especially okay. Without hearing me, hearing her, and her hearing me. Wait, so you talk like at arms? Wait, I'm very confused.
Wait.
Does this mean that they're? I'm sorry.
Hearing her. Sorry. I talking to this girl. The idea is fine. Most of the time we talk in person, but things change at a distance. Especially without hearing me, hearing her, and her. I got stun locked by that as well. What the heck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, wait, I get it. When they meet in person, they talk in person. But when they're not in person, they text.
Wait, I don't get it.
They text.
Texting
so, like,
is awkward for them?
Yeah. Because
wait, is this like a figure of speech that I don't know?
Me hearing her without hearing me, hearing her, and her hearing me. I think it's just they don't hear each other's voices. I'm sorry. I'm very at a distance. Oh, okay. Distance means long distance. Like they're DMing each other or texting, and it's no voice call. So they don't hear each other's voices. Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's just pretend that it's that.
Okay. My dry sense of humor doesn't help things either, especially since there is at least one mutual friend who's openly excited about the idea of us dating. They happen to be best friends, and that friend doesn't even get my jokes when we are in person, which again doesn't help. I'm pretty much only left able to share my concern with the other person, the boyfriend of the other mutual and my own best friend.
Wait, I'm lost.
I'm
lost.
I'm also a little bit lost too.
I'm lost.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Unfortunately, is the busiest of us all. There aren't any red flags. I just don't know if we'd work the way me and her, and based on how nervous she seems to get at the idea sometimes. I'm not sure she does. Sometimes I just feel like it's that nervousness that makes it seem way too serious for me, for how little we still know each other. But I did recently go meet her, and it went mostly fine. And then for some stuff outside of our control, honestly, I could just use more unbiased input on the whole thing, because I don't really have many good sources for it.
I feel like I just heard a lot of words that I understand individually, but when you put them together, I don't understand.
Okay, so I think after reading it, a girl is interested in them, yes. And,
Yes.
basically her best friend is like wanting them to get together, probably.
Wait,
and,
there's
like,
a
shipping
best
them.
friend in this story?
And then
When did the
they're
best
like
friend
unsure whether they want to like date them. And I think like you don't need to date them if you don't want to. You know, there's no obligation, just if someone likes you, to return the favor.
No, I think
If anything,
I think
follow
the
what you feel
writer
is the best, you know?
likes. I think the writer also likes the girl though.
Oh, is that the case?
I think so. That's what I was getting, but
Well, it said interested in dating me, but who I'm really uncertain about wanting to date.
Oh, my dry sense of
Uncertain.
humor. I have at least one mutual friend who is openly excited at the idea of us dating, and they happen to be. Oh, her best friend wants them to
Yeah.
date.
Yeah, but like they're
Oh!
uncertain about wanting to date this person. I
And-
don't think you should rush yourself. Don't force yourself to date someone that you don't want to date, or take your time to make that decision if you want. Like, don't get rid of the idea if you're still considering it. Just like take your time. You know? Don't force
It's the
yourself
idea.
through.
I get it. So like he's interested in girl, and the girl's best friend and the girl's best friend's boyfriend want them to get together, but he's not ready to get together because girl doesn't understand his sense of humor, and it feels like there's a disconnect between them. But he's not opposed.
Oh, is it the sense of humor that is like the like doesn't click or something?
Yeah.
I guess if like humor is very important for you, then
Yeah, sense of humor
like-
is so important. Oh my god, dude,
Yeah.
do not date her. Do not date her. Sinu, I have a story exactly like this, except I was the friend.
Oh no.
Except I was the friend that said, yeah, dude, you should date her.
Oh.
I was the friend who said, yeah, dude, you should totally date her if you like her. And then the friend was like, yeah, okay, I guess I'll date her if Neg said so. And then they broke up also because of me. But like I didn't.
Oh no.
Okay, their sense of humor didn't click, and I was giving the friend advice. And I was like, yeah, you should just send her Doge memes like you send to me, you know? Like, I find the Doge memes pretty funny, you know? It's easy. Because he was like, I just don't really know how to talk to her. I feel like there's a communication gap between us. And he was like, I just feel like, you know? And then she also came to me as well, being like, oh, Neg, how do I get him to talk to me? Like, he's so open with you guys, you know? Like with you and your other friends. Like, he's so open. How do I get him to be more open with me?
I think they're saying that the friend is the one who doesn't understand the humor, but I'm not sure.
Huh? I'm so confused! Yeah, but anyway, they broke up because he sent her Doge memes and she didn't understand them.
Well, I think like I wouldn't say like if you're uncertain about it, I wouldn't say you need to make a decision until you are certain about it. Like
Yeah.
like cuz yeah, like there's no rush to do so, honestly. If anything, if it's making you uncomfortable that like the friend is pushing you to do so, just tell them it's making you uncomfortable to push you to that decision. Just be like, hey, stop doing this. Like, I don't want to be pressured into doing anything that I'm not ready yet for. You know, just be like, express that you don't want to be pushed. You know, and even just have like a conversation, perhaps maybe like say that you feel like your humors doesn't really match, and you can maybe like talk about maybe some things that you do find funny and find what you do relate to humor-wise, because like obviously there's different types of humor too. I have friends that I don't laugh with, I would say, as well, where it's like I don't have not all of my friends share the same humor as I do, but like we can still get along.
I don't know. I think like I'm gonna be like 100% real. Like, in my opinion, this relationship is doomed. Like, it's not gonna work out with this girl, especially if she doesn't understand your dry sense of humor. Because from what I understand, right, a dry sense of humor is when someone's like, someone's sense of humor is kind of like, haha, fuck, I don't know how to explain what a dry sense of humor is. But like, if someone doesn't understand your sense of humor, then that's kind of like a communication breakdown in a way. You know what I mean? Like because it's not, it's a little bit less than not finding it funny. It's a little bit more than just not finding it funny. It's like, how do I put it? Not understanding it feels like it's just like a different style of communication. And if you're gonna be in a relationship with this person, there's gonna be more problems that come from the communication gap, right? Am I misunderstanding?
I feel like humor is like, that's, I guess it like depends. But I feel like humor isn't like that huge, like it is. That's why it's like, I feel like he should just take his time, you know?
Yeah. I'd say, I'd say probably just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little bit too doomer. Because
I'm saying like you don't have to make a decision, like, but like, fuck. I don't know, just like, because I feel like there might be some things that you can connect like with, perhaps, you know.
Whoa, your ex-wife. Wait, is that a joke or is that
maybe
real?
I'm just too much of an optimist, perhaps. I don't know.
I don't know. I think I've just like seen too much shit. No, it was real. Honestly, that is a red flag. But also, like, I am a huge pessimist. Also, thank you for the vids. But also, I am a huge pessimist when it comes to, I guess, when I see relationships that don't work out. Like, I'm very much break up, you have to break up type person. Because, so, I have witnessed many of my friends' relationships fall apart for a lot of reasons. And I don't know. I feel like I'm the friend that's usually like break up.
I try to like I guess like see from like all sides, you know, because I don't, it's like especially because they aren't in a relationship yet, so it's like he doesn't owe anything to her.
And he doesn't owe,
and he doesn't
like,
have
his
to
friend
do anything. So it's just kind of like a thing where he just doesn't have to do anything. But just kind of like take your time, you know. Yeah.
But I also feel like there's an angle where, oh, raid, fuck, wait, no, I'm gonna forget my thought, no. Thank you for the raid, a Ghosty VT. Welcome, raiders. Welcome.
Also, I wasn't sure if it was like the dry sense of humor like was towards the friend or her. I wasn't sure whether it was like related.
I'm sorry, raiders. I can't put as much attention into the raid today as I usually do because I am collab. But just so you know, the raid is very, very appreciated. Thank you for the raid. We're reading confessions today, and we're trying to give relationship advice to the one on screen right now.
Hello, raid.
Yeah. And it says, and that friend doesn't even get my jokes when we are in person. So, like, I think the friend...
See, I think it was the friend and not the girl that was getting the jokes. Yeah.
Wait. But I think she's that friend is referring to the girl though, and this person just kind of lost the plot with the writing because no, I'm serious because like even when we are in person, right? Because the part doesn't even get my jokes when we are in person, right? So like this implies that something was mentioned beforehand about not being in person. Therefore, that is my clue that maybe he's talking about the girl. which again doesn't help, see, because the subject is about the girl, and so it doesn't make sense that he will start talking about the friend, right?
Yeah. Perhaps. We can go to the next one.
Yeah, let's go to the next one. I'm so sorry. Next one. Is this what people who decipher hieroglyphics do all day? I mean, I used to be a linguistics major before I was an engineer. Is it my turn to read?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Up to you.
Okay. This person's confession is, wanna be doing productive stuff to many personal and hobby projects, but it ain't going. Help. Also planing in general. It don't work. Also day planing. Or planing.
I guess this is this just asking for advice again?
Yeah, I think this is asking for advice. Are we doing an advice stream?
I thought this was a confession stream, but sure. Make a list of what you want done in your day. Make a list and try to work through the list. That's what I can say.
Oh, thank you for
set
the
timers.
Subs. Thank you for the sub. Oh, sorry. Keep going.
No. It's okay. Go. It's okay. Sorry.
I think when you're planning too many personal projects and too many hobby projects, I'm kind of stuck in that same. I'm kind of stuck in that same hole. I think making lists doesn't really help, because if this person starts that many projects, if they're anything like me, it's probably a severe case of ADHD, right? And so my piece of advice is to be okay with killing projects. Like, you're feeling overwhelmed by your backlog right now, and that's making you not want to get back to any of your projects. And that's what happened to me, okay? That's what happened to me when my backlog got so big, and I'm like, oh my god, I still have this in progress, and you can't really justify going back to each individual one, and so you start a new one because you don't have to think about the other ones, right? Because the moment you're like, oh, I should pick this one back up, you start a fight in your brain against all the other projects, because you're like, oh, what makes this one so special? Maybe, what about this one? What about this other one? So my advice for you is to go find some time, which I know, very hard, go through your list of projects and just start killing. Just start killing them until you're left with like, maybe only like 3. Yeah. And then that's gonna be a lot easier for you to get back to your projects, because I understand you, bro. I understand you.
That's like really hard to kill like stuff you're like passionate about.
It really is.
And things.
But
For me, I find it really hard to like juggle all of them, but I think like tackling one at a time, but still having a list of like wanting to do those things, because I would assume that they don't want to not do those things. You know?
I get it. It happened to me. I guess, like, for me, the thing that helped was choosing projects to kill. Because then it gave me more motivation.
There's a lot of things that I want to do, but I'm not gonna... I have, like, a thing... Like, I do have a checklist of stuff I want to get to, but it's, like, it's okay if it's a slow getting to those. Instead of like losing the thought of like, then just you're never gonna get to do that.
That's true.
Because I can obviously think it's like personal and hobby projects is what like makes you happy. I would say don't scrap them, don't do that, but tackle one at a time, you know. I
guess like I was like looking at this from like sort of like a starting new projects is my hobby. And so maybe I projected a little bit onto this, because I think I think it's like the act of working on it that gives me joy instead of sort of finishing them. And then it gets really daunting because like I get really excited about my projects and I tell people about them. And I also sort of hype myself up for like, yeah, when this is done, it's gonna be so cool. But then like you start feeling guilty for not getting any of them done because you have new ideas and then you start on the new thing. But then you're like, oh, but my child, I birthed this child into the world. I have to raise it until adulthood. No, you don't. You don't have to raise that child, okay? Look, I know you fed that child for like a few months and you poured your blood and your tears into that child, and now you feel guilty because you spent all those months obsessing over that one child. But like, look, you have to kill it. You have to send it into the river. You have to drown it, okay? You have to kill it. Otherwise, that's gonna be weighing on your soul forever. No, by child, I mean like every project is like a baby to a creator, right? Like I know it feels blasphemous to kill the thing that you once treasured so hard, but it's sort of like that was you in the past, and what gave you joy was working on it at the time. Does working on it now give you the same joy? No!
Honestly, my uni professor, I think, also said the same, like, thing of like you gotta kill your baby sometimes because basically at least in an industry sense where it's like it's like you have a project and it's not gonna be perfect. Sometimes you just gotta move on from it and you can't keep perfecting it as well. It's just you gotta send it off.
That's true.
And be done with it.
That's true.
And be happy with it not being perfect too.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I guess like I guess it's like a similar thing, hey. It's the art of letting go. But like I feel like that's more for like projects that are like you're currently working on, right? Because I know I have a lot of projects where like I'm attached to the idea of it, and I think because the idea of it is still sort of like hanging out in my brain, it stops me from moving on, and it's sort of like it's almost like hoarding, you know? And then you run out of space for new things that bring you new joy, you know, because you feel so bad about wasting the thing that you already have. I think that's what I would compare it to.
You wanna go to the next one?
Oh yes. Sorry, I could like talk about like these topics forever. Thank you for moving it along. Thank you. All right, your turn to read.
Okay, my significant other and I have routinely made love in risky spots since we've been together. Think parks? I'm guessing that it's supposed to say theme parks. Theme parks, abandoned malls, alleyways, movie theaters, and dressing rooms. Just really enjoy the thrill of doing it somewhere we might be seen without the fear of actually being seen.
These people are sex havers!
Damn.
Damn, you have... Damn! Hey.
Guess you can't give any advice on that.
Yeah,
huh?
this is... Okay, this is my opinion. This is just my opinion. Okay, this is just my opinion. But like this stream was for confessions. I don't think this was a confession. I think this is just a continuation of their kink. to put it out into the world, to have it read out on stream. I think this is part of their exhibitionist kink.
Yeah, maybe you have a point. Now that you pointed out, I can see that. You know, maybe we should move on before, something awakens inside of them or something.
Yeah, just so you know, I see what you're doing. We won't feed your kink. Next.
Next one.
My art is entirely drawn using my feet, and I keep it hidden because people are freaks. Oh my god, I know. Wait.
Do you have carpal tunnel?
Oh my god, yeah. I know who this could be. So I know an artist who okay, it might not be who I think it is, but there is a Neggpal that I will not name because last time I named them, I think it was really embarrassing for them. But there is somebody who there is a Neggpal who once said that they draw using their feet because they got injured in their hands, and they used to draw using their hands, but now they draw with their feet, and it's been really liberating.
My question is, do they keep the fact that are they keeping their art hidden, or are they keeping the fact that they're drawing with their feet hidden?
I think it's the second one.
They're drawing with their feet? Okay.
Yeah. Because people would be weird about it. It would be like, oh my god, someone drew this using their feet? Oh.
Honestly, fair. You know, like, people are freaks. Yeah, they are a little freaky with the toe subject. It's like, I mentioned I rig feet, and it's like, they're all like,
feet! Oh, little mustard puddle, thank you for the gift subs! Thank you! Oh my god, speaking of little mustard puddle, I think I might have picked up little mustard puddle from you, Sinu. I think like little mustard puddle found me through you. That's just my theory though. I've never said it out loud because it's a weird thought and it's an inside thought. But now that you're here, I'm just gonna say it out loud.
I mean, I kind of think of it like in the way of like whether they're going to find my friends is like they're gonna find them anyways at some point. Because yeah, so for me it doesn't yeah, it's cool. I think it's like
oh no, it's cool. I wasn't saying it like a I stole them kind of thing. I was just saying it like the oh yeah, I think they came through the I think they you know
not true. Huh,
but you were following Sinu. Damn, I was wrong. You just happened to because I remember
I feel like the Aussie, especially the Aussie scene, is very small, so it's very just kind of like you just kind of like basically know everybody who's like Australian.
Really? Really?
Well, I would think so. I would think that that's the case.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, like I would think that. I'm not sure.
Oh, cause like I thought that I already knew about all the Aussie VTubers, or like, you know, I already knew like the major Aussie VTuber circles. But then like after we started hanging out and you started talking about like all the friends that you knew and all these people you knew who were also Aussies.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Some of my friends are quite new actually as well too. So I guess it's like I could say the same of like I don't know the newer Australians that like have come out in the past like 6 months or something, you know what I mean? But it's like I'd say like the Aussie scene is quite close knit, but in a good way at least, that I think is really nice.
True blue Aussie. Oh man, thank you for the gift sub, little mustard puddle. There are so many of these like Twitch accounts that are like that have funny names, but like I always wonder, like when they get gifted a sub, how do they feel? Or if they're even active anymore. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Shall we move on to the next one?
Yes, thank you. I was about to launch into another tangent, but I will launch that one anyway. If little mustard puddle snores in the VC, maybe get checked for sleep apnea. Yeah, that's all. Anyway, next one.
One of my OCs is just me, but in an anime style. I think there's nothing embarrassing about that.
Yeah, it's pretty normal.
If I'm being honest, that's kind of cool. I did that too. I feel like a lot of artists do that.
Yeah, I think so too, because I also did that. My first OC was just me in an anime. So I mean, we're VTubers.
I've definitely had like different characters that were very like based off of me or similar.
Trunky gifted a sub to Foot Artist. Okay, that account has to that account has to get a lot of gift subs. That
we should move on to the next one.
Oh wow, you're so good at this. I was about to go on a tangent about this one as well.
I'm afraid that we might not get through all of them, especially I think some of them are quite long.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. And you do have a bedtime, so I don't want to keep you too much. Oh wow, this one doesn't fit on the screen. Oh, this one's long. This one's long. 1 second, let me... Yoink! Okay. Well, so, my underpants got exposed to a whole I'm kind of scared that this one's gonna be another kink one. I'm scared, hold on.
No, it doesn't seem like it is.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, So my underpants got exposed to a whole class. When I was in 8th grade, there used to be rough boys in my class that my teachers really hated because they were basically the opposite of what they expect of kids being in class. Being quiet in class, causing troubles, and such. They usually got along, but sometimes they had grudges, as some people always do. On one particular day, when we were greeting our science teacher goodbye, two of them 2 desks behind me, suddenly threw fists at each other before their friends held them away. The teacher yelled at them about why they were fighting, and then they were yelling at each other about how his friend didn't give him the scissors back? Yikes! During which that 2 other teachers came into the class, I tried to ignore the fight, but I was careful if they got too close into the comfort zone. Those 2 boys were arguing at each other before going fists at each other again, which did bump our science teacher to the table and hurt her back. She was standing between them, so I quickly wrapped my arms around one of them and pulled them away from his friend. While I was doing all that, all of a sudden, his hand tugged on my blouse. It's basically a traditional wear / uniform for boys and girls in my place. And accidentally took it all off! What the? That's like a scene from like an ecchi anime! He basically exposed my bare bottom in front of the whole class, which literally had 120 people. Each half is either boys or girls, with no shorts! Just exposed bare bottom with my underpants. That's fucking red! I quickly went to my desk with my sorry blouse and hid my face with my hands. Don't call your blouse a sorry blouse, that makes it worse! As I was internally screaming inside, like this was the most embarrassing thing I've ever been. And of course, kids were already laughing at what just happened to little old me. Although some of them were too fazed by the whole argument thing over that. Luckily, my used-to-be best friend comforted me, told me to calm myself, and he eventually got me up again. Although I stayed quiet until I left school anyway. To this day, people who are in my class knew me as a dude with red underpants aside from Teacher's Pet or Little Mr. Perfect, and I will never talk about that, ever, even to my friends or partner, until I'm comfortable to tell. Well, until now! Sinu? You have any thoughts?
You know, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I mean, I've like had some embarrassing moments where, but not that bad.
Oh my. You know what this is? You know what?
That's a big fat rip from me. That's like an oof. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks.
You know what this is? This is like remember at the start of stream where I was like, you piss your pants once and then you become the piss person. This is exactly what this
is like. You pull your pants down and you take a shit in the front of the classroom by accident and then fall into it as it pushes into the ground.
It's kind of like
this is not pee your pants.
Wait, really? This is not pee your pants? This is worse? I feel like this is the same level as pee your pants.
Is it pee your pants? Maybe it is. Okay.
I mean,
okay. If it makes you feel any better, this is really not as okay. I don't know if mine will make you feel better. Mine is not as worse, but like, there was one time where I was sitting in a circle, cross-legged, and in school. This was back when I was in high school, and apparently there was a rip in my stockings where that area is. And someone pointed it out. And my face went red incredibly, and I stood up and I held my crotch area and walked out of the classroom because I was horribly embarrassed.
Okay, but that's pretty bad as well, though. That's pretty. No, the fact that someone pointed it out, though. You're not supposed to point them out.
Yeah.
I mean, what was better to point it out than you continue with the problem? No,
Were
but
you
like
at least wearing undies under. Yes. What? Yes, obviously. What?
Okay. But on the story, though, if it makes you feel any better, I mean, if you ever go into a changing room with people, like, that's basically just, the whole classroom is your changing room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, it's fine. You know, when you go to the...
Personally, whenever I went into a changing room, I would never get undressed in front of anyone because I was too shy. I would do that weird thing where you put your shirt over your other shirt and then you, like, change shirts without actually taking your shirt off.
Oh, true. It's the ancient technique of when you need to change on a bus as well after a swimming lesson.
Yeah, I would never change in front of anyone. Yeah.
But like, okay, but with the undies though, like you, when dudes go to the urinal, I mean, assuming this guy's a dude, I mean, like, yeah, me as a dude with red underpants, yeah, little Mr. Perfect, yeah, because you are a dude, but when you go to urinals, I mean, the dudes, you can see the pee-pee anyway, so like, is okay, and this incident wasn't even your fault, so, is okay.
Yeah, I would say it's just like, I feel bad for them. It is not your fault whatsoever, though. It's just an 07.
Yeah, okay. I mean, like, you don't look at your neighbor, but like, come on. You've sneaked a glance at least once, right? I mean, I wouldn't know because I've never been, but like, come on. Everyone's like snuck a glance once in a while, right? So there must be an understanding.
I've
that
never
like
thought of this before, I guess.
There must be an understanding that like people look at it.
Press the 1 in chat,
you know?
if you've ever snuck a glance. Press 2 in chat if you never have.
No. Come on. You've never been curious?
Damn. No one snuck a glance, and now they're too shy to say if they
yeah, I feel like it would be normal. Yeah, it's rude, but it's like one of those like creature things, you know? It's not even sexual, it's just like, oh, I'm curious, you know? And it's like the intrusive thought of like, I know I'm not supposed to look, but it's like right there, and then your brain does the thing where it's like, fuck, I don't even care about looking, but now that I know that I'm not supposed to, I'm like fighting the intrusive thought, and then you just look anyway! I say this without having the experience.
Okay, next one.
Next one.
Yo. My birthday is the same as a popular rhythm game character and a dead or alive character's birthday. Someone special to me died on the day another special someone was born. The latter shares the same career adversary as I? Is this a sin? Is this a...
I guess this is like a fun fact. Well, not so fun fact.
Fun fact? Not so...
I guess like they shared it because like it's always awkward on those characters' birthdays, I guess, because like I'm assuming that it's like something that they like, right? And so like if you're in the fandom for it and then you see everyone celebrating on a day that's sad for you, then it can get really awkward, right? So I think maybe they just wanted to get that off their chest.
Yeah. I mean, that's okay to have bad feelings towards particular days that you know, I definitely have like particular days like that where, well, at least I used to in the past from deaths of people that yeah, and it doesn't feel great on those, you know. I don't think there's anything wrong with that though. I think you're okay.
I think
Yeah.
I think it's just always hard, I guess, to sort of on a day where you feel like you're supposed to be happy, but that day in particular is sad for you, and so I guess it's hard seeing everybody else celebrating while you're sort of the odd one out. Like it's a weird feeling, I think, because like you know that you know that it's valid to feel bad, but it's also like I guess
like have some like seasonal depression around that time, because I had that for my birthday when I was in high school for very similar reasons, but it's kind of like super depressing to talk about. It's like I also know friends who also like share the same, where it's like their birthday is not so great because of like bad memories and things, but try to make like new memories to replace them, you know.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to sort of like handle bad memories. Of course, like, you know, given that you've had enough time to process your bad feelings and everything.
Of course.
Yeah, trying to force things away before you've already processed them, like that causes problems as well. That causes different problems, but let us move on. Okay, this one's a little bit longer.
Oh,
but
wow.
Not too. Oh no, this is long. Sorry, I was like, oh, this one's a bit longer. It's not too long, and then I scroll down.
Holy moly!
Oh my god. Okay, this is not gonna fit on screen. It is gonna fit on screen. It's just gonna be small. That's fine. You guys can read. Just put on your reading. Nope, it's not gonna fit. It's not.
You can just kind of scroll as you read through, right? Should be fine.
Okay, I'll read this one. Okay, some context first. A few years after high school, I was messaged out of the blue by a random number. It turned out to be one of my friends from middle/high school who had a new number. I hadn't spoken to her since graduation. She confessed that she tried to match with me on Tinder. At the time, I used it passively and hadn't seen her. Oh, she was into you, but she's being sneaky. She asked if I wanted to go on a date, which was odd. Usually it's the guy confessing feelings, but I said sure. Nah, it's depends on when it happened, I guess. I guess it's usually, I don't think it's usually the guy. I feel like, I guess.
I feel like that's in a very traditional sense, is that not?
Yeah, I feel like it's very traditional,
but
like,
thing.
I feel like nowadays it's not really a thing, but I guess it depends on when this happened.
Probably a while ago, maybe.
Ah, Mikey, thank you for the raid! Mikey. Welcome. We're reading confessions and we're only 7 in. Welcome, Raiders. Okay, usually I spend more time on Raiders, but we are a little bit. I think Sinu, you're a bit stressed about how many we have to read, right?
I mean, we're getting through them.
We're getting through them. There's 79 in total, so we're moving through. Okay, we went on a few normal dates, got coffee, went to see some movies, the whole 9 yards. Her parents worked a— What? Bold? Ah! Sorry?
I accidentally pressed the button.
Okay. I got jump scared. We went on a few normal dates, got coffee, went to see some movies, the whole 9 yards. Her parents worked a lot and were often out of town, so we would have the house to ourselves. We had to watch her father's huge saltwater aquarium and some of his freshwater tanks. To this day, I am still envious of those tanks, but that's besides the point. Man, I love fishies. Her parents liked me and thought highly of me whenever we went to parties. I would be the DD, the designated driver, so she could drink or smoke, as that's not really my thing. Oh, so you guys, so these two were like dating for quite a while then. Cause he met, like if you meet the parents, that's, I think that's like pretty established relationship, I think. Fast forward a few months, we were in a more serious relationship. Yeah, okay, there it is. I mean, you weren't already at a serious relationship earlier? Whenever her parents weren't around, we would... If we were both in the mood. At one point, I was on SSRIs, which is antidepressants, so it was hard to... Penis blast!
Oh.
During this time, she, let's call her Darby, wanted to do XYZ things. Why Darby? I mean, not... But I couldn't really get in the mood. On SSRIs, everything felt like a muted nothing, which helped me realize that being on them, at least for me, was not the way to go. I know for some people they are the bee's knees, but I'd rather have the high and low points in life. As Friedrich Nietzsche once said, to live is to suffer is to find some meaning in the suffering. So true, actually! It's so true, 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 so true. Sina, are you also on antidepressants?
No, but I have been told to go on them by like 5 different people.
So I am on them right now, and I was actually worried. That going on them would make the highs and lows of my life sort of like clamped.
I think it depends on what type you've gone on, because I've been told that too.
Yeah. And I guess like a lot of people respond to them differently, right? And so I don't think that's happened to me at all, and so I'm very glad. But like sometimes I do wonder, maybe I should stop taking them. You know, maybe I'm missing out on emotions. maybe there are some locked emotions. But like honestly, I respect the Friedrich Nietzsche quote. I respect it. This person's very well written.
I think it's probably different for people. I think, like, because the medication affects people super differently. But if it like works for you, then like you should keep taking it. But if you want to try, I feel like there's no ill or harm, you know, trying off them, or it's like more of like a see how your body responds to it. My body just doesn't like medication because of my celiac. It just like hates whatever meds it's given, and it's like
yeah, it's just that my antidepressants, the particular ones I'm on, they're kind of expensive. So I'm like,
oh no.
Yeah, when will I find out if I need them or not? So yeah, I'm like, part of me is kind of like, oh man, if I'm ready to leave, then yeah, talk to my doctor before stopping. They also make me like
and also,
sweat.
I'm pretty sure they like tend to wean you off it so that you don't go through like withdrawals and stuff.
Anyway, at this point in our relationship, she wanted to explore some spicy things, like BDSM, which I was all for trying. I don't like to yuck people's yums. One time, Darby invited me over for dinner and to chill. she pulled out a I'm sorry, I'm just like so distracted and fascinated by the fact that like, cause usually in stories like these, people are like, oh yeah, my ex, or like my girlfriend at the time, or my girlfriend, you know, people usually refer to them like that, but like no, this person's Darby. I'm very fascinated by this. One time, Darby invited me over for dinner and to chill. She pulled out a strap-on and tried to convince me to let her use it on me. I informed her I wasn't interested, as butt stuff isn't my thing. Wait, Sinu, is this the butt stuff one you were talking about when you were weeding out the...
No, I was using it as an example of like how like a thing would be like I was asking hypothetically of like how far something is until it makes you like uncomfortable. I didn't know there was actually one. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't get enough time to read through them all because I only got like the access to it like.
Yeah, this person's really well written though. Like their story's so easy to read, unless like, you know, the other people's stories weren't easy to read. One time, to this day, it's still kind of weird to me. I say this now as a midriff, armpit, and thigh enthusiast. Okay, but midriff, armpit, and thighs are all like normal things to like. Okay, yeah, that's not a hot take. Yeah. I think liking midriff and armpit especially is like it has something to do with like they're all vulnerable parts.
I mean,
of a body, right?
I've heard people like armpit because they see side boob or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh wait,
And it's
yeah.
like, oh, you know what? Fair. Okay.
That's fair. I think the armpit, like, I guess like I always thought of armpit as like a sort of, you know, the reason why armpits are ticklish is because like they're one of our most vulnerable spots. Because like when you do like
I would
armed
think
combat,
because some people just like huffing the.
oh yeah, there's also that. Yeah, there's also that. See, I thought it was like some deep psychological, unconscious kind of like if I see this part of my partner, then it's like I am being invited into the vulnerable parts, like when cat roll over and show Tommy. But no, I guess some people just like sniffing. I guess, fuck me for trying to think of a more scientific approach, I guess.
I feel like when it comes to people's kinks, there's nothing scientific about it, I'm afraid.
Anyway, after a while, she started getting more annoying and was honestly kind of sex pesting me. Oh! Whoa! That is a crazy thing to say about an ex. That is a crazy thing to say about an ex, but like I respect it. SSRIs made this dude like sex repulsed. Wait, I missed an entire paragraph?
I feel like the sex repulse part probably came from her pulling out a strap-on and he's not into that, which is fair.
Oh, true.
Like,
oh my god, he got the ick! He got the ick!
I feel like it is fair. I don't know.
Oh wait, I missed an entire paragraph? Oh shit. Spicy things? Yeah, I read this one. Oh, there was another one! Oh, there was another one. This went on for a while. Whenever we would get intimate, Darby would bring up using the strap-on, but I wasn't interested. By this point, I had stopped the SSRIs so I could do the whole deed. Yippee! I started seeing a therapist, working out more, and reading self-healing books. Lads, if you want a good book, read Siddhartha and Steppenwolf by Hermann Hesse. Haha, the Hesse. Sorry. That was off topic, but good books are good. Ah, hooray! Yeah, this person writes very well because this person's well-read. You're a very well-written and well-read person. Okay, so they weren't sex repulsed, they were just butt stuff repulsed. After a while, she started getting more annoying and was honestly kind of sex pesting me about it. So sorry, it's just a wild thing to say. I told her I was uncomfortable and had zero interest. I said if she respected me as a partner, she would stop bringing it up. She agreed. Honestly, that's so healthy. I respect that so much. Much.
Yeah, I think you did the right thing. Personally, I don't think you did anything wrong.
Yeah, because I think it's like really
your boundaries are being crossed. Express it. Express you're uncomfortable. Be honest. That's very important.
Yeah, because I know like a lot of people in relationships are like, they would absolutely just give into it to make them shut up, you know, and then like that would like cause such big problems because, you know, like coercion is in some cases it's like non-consent, you know, and so like that causes like such a big problem. So I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you, OP. Oh my god, I'm a Redditor. Sorry for calling you OP. Anyway, after a while, she started getting, oh, whoops, read that. Fast forward 2 or 3 months, and I found out she was cheating on me with a guy she met online who would let her peg him. Damn! Damn! Damn, that's... Yeah, wait, I'm sorry, I misspoke. Yeah, coercion in all cases is non-consent. Yes, sorry. Because I was like, most cases, all cases, but yeah, all cases. Fast forward to 2... Damn! Damn!
That's crazy!
That is actually crazy! An entire relationship thrown away for pegging?
Your ex is disgusting. Gross, disgusting behavior. Ew.
Damn!
Ew.
So like first,
Ew.
let me get this straight. First, she tries to coerce you into doing something that you've expressed not comfortable with. And then she cheats on you? Damn, bro! Damn, bro! Damn, bro! Look, I mean, I've heard a lot about, like, sexual incompatibility being a relationship breaker, but, like, I can't imagine... I'm sorry, but I can't imagine, like, sex being that important. Like, this is someone that you shared your life with. Damn!
Yeah, I never got that either. Like, how people... I don't know. It's just...
Yeah, like...
I don't know.
Damn! It wasn't even sex. Like, it was specifically pegging. She wanted to peg that badly? Damn! What the...
That's honestly good riddance, I'd say.
Yeah.
Good riddance.
Yeah, good riddance. Honestly, garbage.
She's out of your life, and honestly for the better, because she does not seem like a person who you should keep in your life.
Yeah. If you are willing to speculate, you'd guess there were other issues prior to that, and this was just the part that got spotted. I guess so. Like, true. A relationship is never usually just one thing. That's off. That's true.
But still, to cheat on them.
Because of pegging.
Like, to do that is like, so bad.
That's... Yeah, like... Damn, bro. I dropped everything and told her parents she cheated. I didn't go into details about what- You should have! You should have shamed her! You should have been like, yeah, she wanted to peg someone that badly! No.
Wait, did you see freaking Mustard's pun? I don't know if this is intentional or not, but you said I pegged to differ.
Damn it! God damn it! God damn! I bet that was intentional. No, he should have told her parents. You know, look. She needs to feel the full consequences of what she did to you. Okay? Would you break up, Neg, would you break up with your partner and tell her parents it was because she was pegging other guys, or just say cheating? You're right. Yeah, actually, yeah, true. Cheating, like, doesn't necessarily have to be like, oh, I caught her having sex or something. It could just be, you know, I caught them kissing. Yeah, if you were gonna talk to her parents, you would have to talk about how you were being sex havers together. That's true. That's kind of awkward. But like, damn, bro. Her mom and dad still like me. I even go golfing with her dad every once in a while. You should tell him! Yeah, tell him! She cheated because of the pegging! Come on! If you're that close to the dad! You guys, he took her down a peg! No! In a while, go over for dinner and look at the fish or help him out with the tanks. Damn, you were that close! That's such a fucking shame, though. That's such a shame to... Like, you were basically her family. Like, you were close enough to be that close with her parents. You were basically family, and... Absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. Their daughter moved out and doesn't really talk to them unless she needs something. Her parents are open to letting her back into their lives, but I think Darby knows she messed up and is distancing herself with everyone. Holy shit, you replaced her in the family! You replaced her! Oh my god! Bro, that's wrong, bro! Bro! That is wild! That is so wild! I mean, okay, by replace, I don't mean like actually replaced her, but like, I mean like you're closer to her parents than she is. So like, holy shit! What wild how stories like these happen in real life and it's not just Reddit. Yeah, that's my TED Talk. I'm assuming people can guess whose message this is, but now you know. I have no idea who this possibly could be. No, I genuinely have no idea who this possibly could be. Also, Nasu, where is the Minecraft server? Ah, fuck. Oh shit, wait, this is probably a hint as to who it is. Oh shit! No! I don't... Oh no! Wait! Yeah! It's definitely someone... It's definitely a Neggpal. Like, only a Neggpal would be such a big nerd as to talk about books in the middle of the convention. But like, damn, I'm so sorry. But the moment I find out who this is, like, you just have to know that we will not hear the end of this. It was you, Poyen? Oh my god, you It was you? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was an amazing story. Thank you. All right, I think it's time for us to move on to the next one. You're right. I will now. This is entering my decks. This is entering my brain files. Okay, 9 out of 79. Good gracious. Okay, Sinu, you're up. I'm
What?
sorry. I just keep yapping.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. Back when I was a young teenager, I ended up deleting mine and my brother's completed Pokemon saves. All of them, because I wanted to replay the games, but emulation had a bunch of graphical problems back then, and a bit of lag on a crap laptop. Also, the girl characters looked better, so I picked the girl characters.
Yeah!
Except Lyra, she's hiding something underneath that hat. I just know it. Don't like the cut of her jib? Yeah? I'm sorry, I don't understand what that word is.
Cut of someone's jib is like, I don't understand why it's like that, but like it's a way of saying the cut of someone's jib is basically like someone's vibe. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
also, I stole from the kitchen cabinet an entire party mix bag of confections just before writing the above paragraph, and finished them in the middle of writing said paragraph. Teehee. I mean, I feel like you probably should have asked your brother before, you know, deleting the entire Pokemon saves.
yeah.
Especially your brothers, because that's like super important. Especially an entire save. You know, I understand if it was an accident. You know, that yeah. But
Wow.
like, you know, yeah, deleting. Wait, or is it like that? Your save was like as well as your brother's. Like, what were you like? Was it like a combined save?
Oh, mine
or were there
and
two different saves.
I think it's like both. I think it's both.
Is it like just a combined singular save? It would probably have been better to like, yeah, ask.
I think it was
brother.
multiple
Yeah.
games.
Saves plural. Oh, okay. Okay.
Mm,
Then
mm.
yeah, you probably should have talked to your brother about that.
But I guess that's why it's a confession, because he didn't. And perhaps the phrase cut of someone's jib originated in the early 19th century, referring to how sailors identified a ship's nationality, whether it was friendly or hostile, by the shape of its jib sail. Oh, why, that's so interesting.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's so interesting. So like if you're saying that the cut of someone's jib isn't right, that means you're saying that they're an enemy. You never should have come here. Also, eating whole party mixed bags in secret isn't a good sign. Maybe think about why you're doing that. Oh, I feel that so much. Is eating food in secret it's a very food competitive household, I see.
My brother used to do this thing where he would take all the ice creams and he'd try to eat them all, or he would hide them in just other like boxes to hide them from me. So like he'd put them in the fish finger box instead, so that I wouldn't find them, just so I can eat the lost ice creams.
Oh my god, that is such a sibling thing to do. He's your younger brother, if I remember correctly.
He's
right?
my older brother.
Older?
By 2 years.
What the? He doesn't
was
need
the
to
one who
hide.
acted like the baby.
He has the right to like just eat it because he's older. Like, I mean, like it's his older sibling right to be like, I eat all the food because I can. See, I'm the younger sibling in my house, and like my strategy is just to eat it all before the other person gets to eat, because it's, the more you eat before they do, you got to eat more. Did my sister tell me that? Yeah, she did. Next one. Sometimes I think about making the vegan unagi don out of Neggpals, but then it wouldn't be vegan anymore, would it? Unagi don. Sian, was this one you? Wait, no, it's not. It wasn't. Like, who could this be? It's okay. I won't guess. They're anonymous for a reason. Canonic Sinu, what do scrogs taste like?
Well, technically, frogs taste like chicken, so that would probably taste like chickeny.
See, Neggpals are supposed to taste like whatever the person eating them's favorite food tastes like, but you're not supposed to eat them.
Oh no! Wait, so they would probably taste like sushi if I were to eat them then?
Yeah, they would. They would taste like sushi from the sushi place you usually go to.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get like the same thing like every time.
Oh my god.
I get that same meal like every day, by the way.
You know, like, when you mentioned that, like, getting the same food all the time and, like, not wanting to branch out was another, like, common autistic thing, I was like, god damn it, bro. How many of my traits are me? And how many of them just come from being autistic?
Yeah, it's the slow realization of, like, man, am I just, like, a copy of someone else? Like,
Do I have
anything,
my own
like,
identity?
Like, what?
I get into like periods like of eating the same meal for like it's a little bit like how some people listen to the same song for like an entire month and then they move on to the next one.
I do that.
Yeah, like that's me with my meals. That's me with my food. If I get to eat out. And yeah, like I remember like, bro, speaking of eating the same stuff, like when we hung out last time, like at the end I was like, wait, we did the exact same things we did last time.
And we'll do it again.
And we absolutely will. Next one. You're up.
Okay, I'm most of the way through getting a degree, but I'm still not sure whether it's right for me. I studied something else before, but changed to this degree. Since it's part of my fast attempted degree, since it's about the part of my... Okay, and I thought I enjoyed the most, but now that I'm studying for this degree, my first degree seems more interesting. Oh no, I can imagine that you spent money as well a lot, like... And now you're regretting. Oh no!
Oh, wait, this must be so awkward because like I'm someone who did change my degree and like I know for a fact that like the moment you change your degree, like that's when everyone around you, like everyone's kind of judges you for not making the right choice at first, you know, and then like after a while everyone's sort of like congratulating you, you know, on like, wow, you know, that must have been really hard to make that decision, wow, I'm so happy for you, you know, and like after everyone must have said all that and like, you know, your family or like the people around you judged you, and now when you feel this way, no, it's gonna be so hard to admit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I wonder if you can go back to the other degree. Maybe just like see this degree out. I'm not sure how long it is. It's really hard to give a like opinion because I don't know how long you have left of this degree. If you're nearly done, or if it's not too long and you've already spent like money, then I would say keep going with it, but like see it until the end. But if you're only like one trimester in and you've only paid for that, then you know you can switch. It's about, I guess, how far deep are you into it, because if you're super in deep, may as well finish it and have that degree as a backup in case you do want to do that, because sometimes like studying a degree, and if you're still interested in it, like you can use that as it's related to whatever you want to do anyways.
It's
so
true.
It's like you
true.
have that on your resume if it's related to the other thing you're interested in. So
I
you can be like,
think
oh yeah,
it
I also have this while going back to the other degree. And you have, if you have both of them, then it's like even more experience that you're gonna give over to the person who to whoever you're gonna work for, because if they're both related, then it should actually work in your favor, actually. So don't think of it as like an insanely negative thing, because like you could also just kind of, this would add to your experience of like sometimes knowing different things within the same specialty is good.
And I think it is like in the same specialty as well, because they said it's about the part from their first degree that they thought they enjoyed the most. So like I think like this degree that they're doing is like a more specialized thing than the first one. That's what I'm thinking. And so like you would be so surprised by how many different things that you think are unrelated that can actually help you get a job or like help you in different parts of your life. And so it definitely isn't wasted time for sure, because
yeah, I have like 2 different degrees, but they're within the same like field, and they both will help with what, like, if I were going to go back and go and get into the industry and stuff, you know. If anything, it will probably look better on your like your, yeah. I think like if you're basically halfway or more, I would probably continue it. Yeah.
And yeah, for example, how psychology is surprisingly relevant to UI, UX, HCI design. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, like for me, drawing has always just been a hobby. And I've been like drawing for like more than half my life now. But now that I'm an engineer, you know, it's actually helping out so much. Because people have to use the stuff that you make when you're an engineer, you know? And so drawing helps me, like, draw wireframes.
Yeah, there might be a lot of related things.
Yeah.
So don't think of it as all wasted because of that. Yeah.
Next one. And yes, doing a whole ass degree. It really is just getting a paper and saying, I did this, I stuck with it, give job please. In this economy,
yeah, honestly, you can still probably use it for something like related in that field, not specifically exactly that.
Like there's so many.
It's not locking you into anything, yeah.
And there's like so many stories out there about like people who say that they ended up doing jobs that had nothing to do with their degree as well.
Yeah, they just got into the company and then they switched positions to something else, and because they were just good at it or something.
This one. Warning before reading. This confession is intended to and should be read like a storybook or dramatic comedy for a more entertaining experience. Okay. When I was younger, in the early season of good old Fortnite, when it was actually good, I was playing a hardcore match in the final minutes. I was locked in, and nothing was stopping me from winning this game, being the last man standing in my squad. But there was one problem. I needed to piss really bad. I pushed through, getting as far as I can. I thought I was gonna win! I was so close! I could smell it. Until it happened. I couldn't believe it. I feel a warm sensation and relief. It felt like heaven. I looked down, finding the true cause of the smell. It was piss. Piss. And more piss! Well, shit, I say out loud, as if in a comedy TV series. I then took my sweet time, sitting in... Whoops, I can't read it behind Sinu's death. Then I took my sweet time, sitting in my piss, thanks, to box myself up in the game, and finally tell my parents about the absolute embarrassment of a game I just had. Mom, I lost, I say in disappointment. It's okay, honey. We all lose eventually. That's how we learn. She saw my pants. That's how I learned that games should not be prioritized over piss.
Damn, Pud. Pud, mud, nud. Pud. Pud, piss.
Piss. Piss.
Pud.
There's so many. The freaking people people who think it was me. I can't believe this. I can't believe you would think it's me. Do I look like someone who plays Fortnite?
Have you pissed yourself like this?
No! No!
Okay, then that's not Neg then.
I'm very good at holding my piss, okay? It's almost a problem. I think it is a problem. I think it's caused a problem.
There's only one time that I pissed myself, but I like fainted, okay? So that doesn't count.
What the fuck? Wait, that's so scary because you know when people die, they empty their piss.
Oh.
Wait, that's really scary.
I wasn't sure if it was yeah, it just kind of happened. Yeah. I calmed down and pissed myself.
Wait, that's so scary. Oh, well, I hope someone moved you off your piss because, like, yeah, that could cause a rash.
Yeah, I got changed after. It was okay.
Okay, that's good.
I used to have a fainting problem when I was younger. I used to faint a lot.
Oh, Sinu the sickly. Oh.
I'm okay. I'm fine.
Oh, OP is in chat. It was sleepy, Pop. It was so warm. Loki felt like when you get in a warm bath. Why are you describing it like we don't know what piss feels like?
Okay, next.
Want me to describe it? No!
When I take the number 2, I wipe sitting and standing.
Sitting then standing?
What? Wait, what?
What?
I don't understand.
When
I
I
think
take
I'm
the
too
number
autistic
2,
to understand this.
I wipe sitting and stand. I also...
I don't understand.
I think this person stands up when they wipe their poop.
It's...
This is a confession?
I don't know.
Oh my god, it's Gary!
I don't understand.
I know who this is! It's a neg pal. It's Gary. Because Gary...
I don't understand.
I told him that Gary means diarrhea in Japanese. That's him. I don't understand how this is a confession, though. Why, City...
Wait, did you, like, take a shit? What's the bad part about it? Do you take a shit standing? Like, what? I'm confused.
Wait,
like,
you
what,
can't...
What is it?
Wait, you can't take a shit standing, though, because, your intestines are contracted. Your butt muscles are contracted. You can't shit standing up. You always have to squat.
I don't know.
That's why, you know, every animal is at its most vulnerable when shitting. Because we have to like engage.
If you have mud diarrhea, I'm pretty sure that's the exception.
Ooh, but it's not an optimal shit. You're suboptimal. Yeah, you're not shit, Maxi. People are really conflicted on how they wipe. There are people whose whole thing wiping while sitting is gross, and people who think wiping while standing are gross. Wait, really? That's a thing? That's a... I've never heard of that being like a controversial thing, like how people stand or sit when they wipe. But like, I think standing up while wiping is bad. No, because like your butt cheeks get pressed together and it mushes the. I'm getting specific. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Let's.
Wait,
let's.
Neg.
Yes. Yes.
Quick check something.
Yes. I see. I don't really like that one. I have a... See, like, it's not that I dislike the confession, it's just that I dislike that it is a fact. You know, like I have thoughts to say about it in like general, but just bin it then? Aww. I feel bad for the person who submitted it though if we bin it. Aww. Okay. Well, okay. I'll gloss over it real quick though. It was something about something similar is going to show up later on. So we can I can get back to the conversation about this one later. Something similar is gonna show up later. Alright. Sinu, this one's yours.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Hi, I am a Neggpal. My confession is that I make adult mods for games. I must refrain from saying too much to stay anonymous. These games include some popular RPGs, some lesser known ones, some simulation games 2D and 3D. Some of them may include pregnancy mechanics. The pregnant jokes amuse me more than you think.
Oh my god, wait, that's so cool!
I think that's really cool too. I think that this is not like yeah, you know, obviously there's gonna be people who are gonna judge you for this, but I think it's kind of cool.
No, this is so cool.
I mean, I guess the first part, not the pregnancy.
Not the pregnant.
Mechanics,
Yeah, not specific.
You know. Listen, I am a person who has rigged the intricacies of feet rigging. Okay, not in any sexual way, just because I was commissioned to do it. You know, I'm not one to judge. And I have maybe perhaps rigged worse than that, but I shall not say or shall not give that information.
It's like okay, so like I had a friend. I've once had a friend, and he's no longer my friend. Rip. He's not dead. He's just not my friend anymore. But like I had a friend who is no longer in my life not because he died, but because he's not my friend anymore. Sorry, I don't know why I got stuck on this loop. Anyway, this person. Okay. I knew this guy. Oh yeah, that's a good way to put it. I knew this guy. Anyway, I knew this guy who, whose job it used to be to make he worked on one of those like shitty hentai game websites, or like he worked for a game dev that made one of those like shitty online hentai games, and he would edit 3D models for them, and then he mentioned that once that's your job, like it stops making you horny. You know what I mean? Like it stops being something that's sexy to you, and it just starts being like part of your job. And so like, and he said that like, and it was kind of an advantage for him because now like he gets to like see all this like sexual media online that people go wooga to, right? But then like he sees them and he just sees like the mechanics behind them, or like he sees the I guess like the artist, or like he sees like I guess only the artistic part of it or the mechanical part of it, and like it gave him
I mean, I kind of feel that way though, honestly, if I'd be honest, because I've like drawn a lot of just like art in general. I wouldn't say I have drawn like that though, but I just say that's just like more representation of how I just am there. So I like can definitely like understand that.
Yeah, which is
I mean,
why,
some people
like,
definitely
so
have
cool.
some like yeah, where it's like you see it from the artistic point of view, which is like, I think that's fine. Yeah,
and so like someone's job being it is to make adult mods for games, like it sounds very it sounds like very spicy and crazy, but like to me that's like a crazy cool job, bro. Like to be commissioned to make mods, like damn
cool things. Yeah.
It's really cool with the pregnancy mechanics.
mean, hey, get that bag, you know. Yeah.
They didn't say job anywhere.
Get it.
I'm gonna assume it's their job. I don't know. The way that they wrote it makes me feel like it's their job.
I mean,
somehow.
hey, you make impressive things like with game and art stuff. I think that's pretty cool, anyways, regardless of whether it's a job.
I think it's cool. Yeah, I think it's really cool. Anyway, now I'm curious. Now I want to play one of those pregnancy simulator games because I think pregnancy is funny.
Next one.
Yes. Oh. What is this? Oh my god! What is this? I'm gonna.
What the frick? What? Okay.
I'm gonna throw up, bro.
Okay.
Do we need to read this one out loud?
I don't think we do.
It's big enough on the screen. It's big enough on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Thank you so much for like the timing. The timing is perfect. Oh my god, that is so perfect. Oh my god. Okay. So like, listen. I think it's very normal to have that though, because it's like very animal. You know?
Normal?
No, it's very like
What?
it's very creature. It's very like, oh yeah, you are a creature, you know? like okay, it's not okay. I say normal not because I have it, but I'm saying normal because I'm like, yeah, it makes sense from a scientific standpoint. Okay.
Yeah.
It is very scientific. Guy whose kink is sex. Oh my god. Okay. Let's move to the next one. This is another one of those that we don't have to read, huh? Wait! This one's kind of also about pregnancy! Because egg... When egg gets cooked, it's like egg in the woman. Egg in the womb, and egg get cooked, become baby.
I don't know.
It's a metaphor. I feel like I'm witnessing like brain degradation in real time. I'm going insane. I'm so sorry, Sinu. If I make you uncomfortable at any point, please feel free.
No, it's fine. It's okay.
Okay. Next one before I freaking throw up. Everything's so funny to me for no reason. Oh yes, Sinu. Oh. This one's normal.
Yes, wait, who's reading? I lost track.
I don't know. Please read. I need a break.
Do you wanna go?
I need to drink some water.
Okay. I used to work for a big tech company, not the big main ones, but they had several big shareholders and investors. I heard they were gonna make some layoffs, including me and some co-workers, replacing with AI. So on the last day, I made an empty environment and pushed it to main. No regrets. Based.
Oh,
Based.
my
You're amazing.
God.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I would have done more. You're base for that. Fuck them. AI, I hate it.
Oh my God. Oh my, I need to know what happened afterwards. I need to know what happened afterwards. Like, okay, what does it mean, empty environment? Okay, so basically, for those of you who don't understand, I guess, like, big tech terms, right? So, like, pushing something to main means that you're so, basically, every code base has like a storage, has like a Google Drive, basically, right? Which is like a Git. And when you push to main, that's like the main that's like the main version of the file, right? And so he basically overwrote it. He basically overwrote everything with basically an empty file. Or the emptiest version of a file. Yep. Basically burned the warehouse and the office. Yep, basically. Basically. But yeah, unfortunately there's version history, so it's very easy to revert something like this, but like, out of spite, that's crazy. That's crazy. Guy admitting to crime, can't you get in legal trouble for that? If it wasn't so easy to reverse, yes, probably. Honestly, I need to know. I need to know what happened afterwards. I need to know what happened afterwards. I'm so sad that this is so short. Oh my God.
Yeah, there's there's like the consequences and everything. Oh. But like, still, I think you're very based for what you did, and I hope that you get away with it.
Well, I mean,
I hope that you get away. I hope you get away with it.
I hope you get away with it. I mean, from the way that they're writing this, like, this is like, I used to, right? So like, I mean, they're already somewhere else. They're already getting away with it. They're gone. They're gone, baby. Hasta la vista. I mean, I hope they have a job. I hope you are gainfully employed. I hope you have an income. I do not wish for you to starve. Next. Oh, this one's long. Oh, this one's another whole ass meal. All right, let's read. My dad has a former colleague in Auckland. Oh my God, that's New Zealand. That's New Zealand. When I was a kid, one year we flew up there to visit him. I got bored, but then I noticed that he had a chicken coop with a bunch of chickens inside their own enclosed area. Uh-oh. I can see where this is going. Oh, I can see where this is going. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. And yeah, for some reason, I decided to entertain myself by throwing rocks at them! What? I threw rocks at the chicken every time they left the coop, until they were all too scared to leave it. What? Then I kept leaving, waiting a few minutes until the chickens thought I was gone, and then kept coming back later to catch them off guard and throw more rocks. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Eventually the chickens just didn't leave their coop at all for hours and just stayed inside making sad book noises. Eventually,
I'm gonna cry.
Wait, yeah, this is really sad. This is really sad. This is really sad.
The chickens.
I guess that's why this is a confession. Eventually, my dad's former colleague realized that his chickens had been spooked by something, and upon checking on them, realized that some of them were injured! No! He concluded that they must have been attacked by a cat or a possum or something, since there was no better explanation, and he needed to invest in some additional pest deterrence mechanisms.
I hope that they never did anything like this again.
To this
The
day,
poor chickens.
none of them know that it was actually me being an evil kid and throwing rocks. Stop throwing rocks! Dude, that's... I hope that you've never done anything like this ever again. Okay, I hope you've never done anything like this ever again. Because I know. I'm not gonna be too harsh on you as an adult, okay? Because I know that empathy is a learned trait, okay? And kids are all evil. Not all of them, but look, I really hope you've never done anything like this before, but like, holy shit, this story makes me really sad. This story makes me really sad. The poor chickens! They just wanted to feel safe, and like you left and came back and you tricked them into feeling safe? Like, you were trying to torture them. Torture was the intention. Jesus Christ. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Yeah. Wait, it was you, Triceratops? It was you? It was you? I can't imagine. I can't imagine. This doesn't change anything about how I feel about you. Maybe it does. I don't know though. Now, the author has revealed himself, and I know from his behavior in the community that he is a very upstanding and nervous citizen. So I can vouch that he probably hasn't done anything like this again. I can kind of vouch, maybe. Oh. Let's move on.
Do you mind if I quickly go get my dinner and heat it up, and I'll bring it upstairs to eat as well?
Oh yeah. Sure. Of course.
Okay, I can possibly ask for like more time as well, and let my mum Nuki know I'm in a collab.
Yeah, but like
I'll be back.
Oh yeah, I had my dinner and I haven't been eating my dinner at all. I've just been having so much fun here. But yeah, man. Like kids have a really messed up sense of what's right and wrong. And I think look, okay. It was a really freaking evil thing that you did. However, I didn't really understand the whole concept of, I guess, other living creatures have feelings and other people have feelings, like, entirely properly until I was, like, until I was 20-something, right? Obviously, I understood not to, like, you know, hurt them and stuff, but, like, I understand how, especially for neurodivergent people as well, that empathy doesn't always come the easiest, and especially with people who grow up curious, you know, if you're a curious kid and you like to see cause and reaction, you know, action, reaction, you know, I guess to your own kid brain, it was like, oh, I wonder what would happen if I do this. I wonder what would happen if I do this, right? And so So I kind of get it. You did something you thought was messed up as a kid, but now it's super tame compared to this. Ah! You couldn't even fish as a kid. You didn't want the hook in their mouths. No! I guess, like, it's always, like, you know, one or the other, right? One or the other. Like, I can't say I've done anything like this. I can't say I've done anything like the thing that you did here, but yeah. You would pick up the neighborhood cats and put them on top of the trash bin, trying to pose them and get them to stay put. It didn't work. Wait, that's really cute. Wait, that's really, really cute. You used to be a firebug. Some of them ended up on the news. Arson! Damn. That is true though. That is true though. When I was a kid, I was fascinated with fires, and I did do the thing with magnifying glasses where I tried to start fires. I mean, it never worked, but you know. You did a lot of hunting and fishing, but you never enjoy watching the animals in pain. You couldn't understand the ant-eating kids. Yeah, actually, I don't understand ant-eating. Ants don't taste very good. Yeah, ants don't taste very good. I think those kids just had bad taste. No, they taste awful though. They're like kind of spicy. I don't know why I remember what ants taste. Look, man. You eat an ant once and you remember, okay? Okay? When you were a kid, you touched a giant Burmese python. Yeah, that's fine. You're curious, you know? Why do I know how it's... Oh, come on. As if you haven't eaten ants before. Come on. You've eaten a slug before. I mean, slugs look like they would be really juicy. Your brother and you used to grab your cat and force him into plastic crates? You built whole mazes and towers out of the crates and the cat would break out and run away? Oh. That's kind of evil if you say that you forced him in, but it's a lot less evil if you phrased it in a way that's sort of like, oh, we used to build dungeons and mazes for our cat to try to solve the mazes, but the cat always broke out, you know. So I don't think that's too evil. Don't eat slugs. Oh, that's a very good way to... Oh, there's a chubby emu video. Of course it's a chubby emu video. About a guy that ate a snail and ended up 6 feet under. I mean, you were 7. You might have gotten lucky, bro. You might have gotten lucky. Can we not talk about animal abuse? It makes my blood boil. Sure. We can move on. I'll put the next one on screen just so that the one about the chickens is off. Yeah, I'll put the chicken one away because I get it. Like, animal stuff can be a trigger for people. Is this the whole confession? Yeah. I don't want to read it if Sin is not here though, so you guys can have a preview of it, but I'm not gonna read it. Like, to me, it's just words on a page. It's just hieroglyphs. It's just moon runes. You put hot sauce and ketchup on your spaghetti. Okay. Ketchup is kind of just tomato sauce, which goes into spaghetti bolognese anyway. You know, like my mom used to make spaghetti bolognese with tomato sauce when we didn't have tomatoes, you know, and it still tasted nice. Although in Japan they do make spaghetti with ketchup. Oh yeah, see, it's normal. Spag bol is delicious even if you make it with ketchup. It tastes, okay, I will admit it does taste a lot more artificial than if you use real tomatoes. I mean, it's fine, and the hot sauce gives it a kick as well. Spam is gross. Spam has its place. Spam does not belong in anything outside of a girl dinner or a struggle meal. Okay, spam, like, cause look, there are certain meals in which spam is primo. Like, if you get a pack of ramen, okay, if you get a pack of instant ramen, you know, you wash some bok choy, you put a slice of spam, and you whisk an egg into it. A premium instant ramen. Premium! What is a spam? It's canned ham. It's canned ham. Yeah! I swear there was like how do I balance streaming and job? I am struggling. That's how I balance streaming and job. I'm struggling. Like, I've had to cancel a lot of scheduled streams because I still don't know my own limits. You know, I still don't know if I'm gonna be too tired and whatnot. But like, I've been getting a lot better actually. Like, it's been a couple months since I started working, and I used to have to cancel a lot at the start, but now, like, it's over time, right? I'm starting to understand my own limits. But I think it's one of the things where if it's something that you really love, you know, and something that you don't want to compromise on, you kind of find a way, right? You find a way to make time for the things that you love and the things that you enjoy and the people that matter to you. And it's the people, it's my community, it's my Neg pals that matter to me. And now it's also my other streamer friends like Sinu who matter to me. Am I ADHD maxing? Yeah, I'm ADHD maxing. I am very ADHD maxing. And it's a struggle. Ah! Sorry. Sorry. Welcome back. Hi.
Hi. I got pasta.
Whoa, we were just talking about pasta. Is there ketchup in your pasta?
I sneakily brought it up to my room. I'm not meant to be eating up here. I'm breaking the rules.
What kind of pasta? Spaghetti bolognese? Spag bol with tomato?
It is not with the balls. It is with the a little bit of mint, a little bit of bacon, and some cheese.
Yummy. I can't have too much cheese.
And some corn.
I'm lactose intolerant.
Carrots.
It's gonna make me fart. And carrots and corn. Oh, that sounds like such a good meal. That's such a good meal. I haven't touched my dinner yet. Oops. But I'll eat it after stream.
Sorry, I haven't really eaten much today.
That's all good. Feel free to eat. And your microphone is like covering up the eating sounds very well. Yeah. You thought it was endometriosis that makes me fart? Lots of things make me fart, bro. It's a rough world out there.
Yeah, it just happens. I mean, one time when I was squeezing my cat, like with cuteness aggression, when I was younger, I just heard her as I was squeezing her. You know, it's a natural thing that happens.
Wait, you farted or the cat farted?
The cat farted.
Yeah, it's natural. It's so wild to me when I hear animals fart and burp and sneeze though, because I'm like, oh my god, I do that too.
My old dog, Shio, she's a Pomeranian. She used to bap.
Aww. Do I know about the time you woke your mom up?
No, we can talk about that later after the confessions.
Wait a second. My detective skills are telling me if we're having a conversation about body stuff like farts, did Sinu fart so loud that she woke her mom up?
Maybe.
Oh my god! No! Wait, oh no!
Yes, okay. Let me tell the story then, fine. Basically, listen, it was like 3 a.m. in the night, and I was like, I really need to go to the bathroom. I don't know, I was like, I'm not feeling it, and my stomach hurt. And then I was like sneakily trying to tiptoe to the bathroom, but the thing is, we only have like one bathroom at our old house, and it was like a couple meters away from my parents' room, which they're fast asleep because it's 3 a.m. and I'm like on the toilet, right? Like just kind of sneakily trying to, you know. No, I didn't even mutter anything. I just ripped the loudest fart I've ever ripped in my entire life. Like, I'm not even kidding you. It sounded so loud.
Oh my god!
And my mom wakes up. She walks out of her room, opens the door, and she's like, Chili. Because Chili's my nickname.
Aw,
my
cute.
parents call me Chili Dog, and she's like,
Oh,
Chili, are you okay? I heard a loud sound. And I'm like, yes, Mom, I just farted. And she's like, oh. And then she like closes the door and goes back to bed.
Your fart sounded like a scream for help!
Apparently so.
Oh my
So yep, that is a confession.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You were literally fighting for your life in there! No! Oh wait, I gotta replug my phone, otherwise my soul's gonna leave my body. 1 sec. Okay, that should do it. That should do it. Okay. Ah! Oh. She didn't even comment on it. She was just like, oh. False alarm. Oh.
Yeah. Goes back to bed.
She's so sweet, yeah. Alright, so I was saving this next confession for when you came around. But while you eat, I'll read it.
Oh yeah, you can read it, yeah.
One time when I was in high school, my parents were out playing Pokemon Go in the evening. Oh my god, that's so classic. That's so classic, parents playing Pokemon Go. In the evening, it was dark outside and I was home alone. I was in the kitchen collecting my clothes from the line when I saw a dark silhouette holding a torch sneaking into our backyard. I thought it was a burglar, so I was pretty scared by it. Our house has big glass windows that can easily be smashed, and immediately called my parents. When they were informed about the situation, they immediately rushed home. But the person with the torch seemed to have been spooked when I pulled out the phone and retreated. Wait, that's so scary. Wait, that's so scary. You got left home alone as a minor because your parents are playing Pokemon Go. That's wild. Still, your parents thought it would be best to inform the neighbors that there'd been suspicious activity. They asked you what the person looked like, and you weren't able to make out many details. Oh, sorry, I accidentally switched the person. I wasn't able to make out many details. Other than that, they were wearing jeans, from what I could see. I thought it was a woman. So I told them that, and they informed the neighbors. Well, it turns out it was actually one of the neighbors' kids, who was a couple years older than me, sneaking out to see his girlfriend. Uh-oh! You snitched! You were a snitch! He was going through our back garden to avoid the security cameras and motion sensors the neighbors had installed. Damn! Are you Damn! Wait, those parents sound really, really strict. What the heck? And I accidentally snitched on him by telling him my parents about the burglar, which caused him to be grounded. I'm not sure if he was more mad that I got him grounded or that I thought his silhouette looked like a woman. You called him a femboy! Either way, I didn't really care. He was a bully, and I didn't like him in the first place. Yeah! 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 I mean, hey, look, man, he was actually trespassing on your property, so I don't think you did anything wrong. I think that was justified. That was justified. Can we go back to the part where there was
personally, I think that you were completely justified. It was on like, I understand if it was like their property, but your property, yeah. I mean, you should be suspicious of anybody in your property.
Yeah, like what if it was actually a robber?
Yeah, exactly. He should be the one, like, he shouldn't be mad at that. It's more a skill issue on his part.
Oh my god, it actually genuinely was a skill issue. He failed the stealth check. True. Oh, hi Taeyu. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Oh man, I've missed so many gifts, subs, follows, and resubs. I gotta go back around to like thank them all later as well. I know it's hard to keep up with, but I feel bad. when you heard torch, you thought of the medieval fire one, and you were confused why someone would use that to sneak out.
Classic.
Wait, that's so cool though. Like when I was a kid and I watched cartoons of like, you know when there's like an angry mob in cartoons and there's like a riot and everyone brings out like the torches and the pitchforks.
Oh
like,
yeah.
bro, I'm mad that doesn't happen anymore. I want to be part of an angry mob. I want to hold a torch and a pitchfork. I want to be part of that.
Wait, I have a question. Have you ever snuck out of like your house before?
Snuck out?
Yeah.
No, because I know that I'll always have to go home anyway, and it's scary because like, how am I supposed to get back in?
Don't worry, me. Same. I've never snuck out either, actually. So.
Oh.
I have ditched school before.
Oh yeah, same. Oh yeah, big same. Oh, thank you, Mustard Bottle, for the gift sub to Lucky. Yeah, thanks for the catch. I moved the alert box. But yeah, I have ditched school before. I ditched school to go to the library to study.
Oh wow! I ditched school to just go to the shops and leave Ali. Because I just didn't want to be there anymore.
Honestly, I should have done that. I should have done that.
I also have ran out of the classroom and just hid somewhere. Out of embarrassment. I ran out of the classroom and just hid somewhere, and the teacher and everyone went looking for me, and I was just crying in a corner.
No, that's so much more embarrassing though if people are looking for you. Oh.
Yeah. And it was all because I was blamed for a fart or like stinking up the room.
Oh my god!
They blamed me, and then I ran out of the classroom, because I was upset, and then they figured out it wasn't me because the stink was still there even though I was gone.
Yeah,
so.
You weren't stinky. You got falsely. Oh my god, getting falsely accused is like the worst thing.
I got falsely accused.
It's the worst thing.
They falsely accused me.
Wait. This is another question. But like, so I know that I have a tendency to over-explain things, and I learned like recently that when you over-explain something, people think that you're lying. But when I'm explaining something and someone asks for an explanation, I give them the full explanation. But apparently, that makes them think you're making shit up. Does that ever happen to you?
I do that too, yeah. But I don't think people think that I'm like making it up. But they do question me. They're like, really now? Really?
Yeah, really? And then I give more details and I'm like, well, fuck, I don't know what you want from me. And now like I have this issue where I overshare and I almost dox myself because I give too many details because for some reason I feel like the Neg pals are gonna accuse me of lying about going to the shops, which is weird. so I just give them the geolocation.
Like I tell the Scrogs everything as
shops.
well. I feel like I'm a bit of an oversharer. I tell them every little detail, little spoiled creatures.
Yeah. Classic autism trait. No! Because normal people tend to over-explain when they're lying or covering things up. But when I lie,
I'm just shit at it.
yeah, I feel ill when I lie. So
I feel horrible.
yeah.
I feel like I've killed someone's dog or something.
Yeah, I feel very ill. Sometimes I lie for the stupidest reasons though, and then I immediately come clean for it. There was this once I was feeling sick from eating a cookie, but it was a really, really, really freaking big cookie, okay? But then I told everyone that it was 2 cookies. I lied about it being 2 cookies. And I felt so bad about the lie that I told everyone that I'm really sorry I lied about 2 cookies. I was feeling really bad because like I didn't want to be seen as a weenie for getting sick over just eating 1 cookie.
That's such a silly thing to lie about.
But like nobody had to know. Nobody had to know that about the lie. I could have just lived with it, but I couldn't. I couldn't. Yeah, it was a really freaking big cookie, you know? But then, like, I was also afraid that people would think that I was lying about getting sick from the cookie. So like, but yeah, then I should have just... Didn't I lie at work about my hobbies too? I did! And now people think I'm a furry! Because I refuse to give people my Discord or my like, online contacts. And then they stopped asking questions.
When the thing is, I don't know if you feel this, but like when someone kind of like tries to like push the truth out of me, even though I don't want to tell someone something, they can actually do that to me, which I don't know if that's ever happened to you. It's like I've had friends who like push the information out of me, and it's like, bro.
Whoops. 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 I was looking up XDX! I was looking up XDX!
XD.
Yeah, honestly, like Party Panda, like that's I feel like that's how I feel like on the inside, you know? Like I feel like there's a part of me that does feel like masking is lying, which is why it's so exhausting to me, because like I feel like really ill when I have to lie. And I mean, yeah.
I feel like masking is not lying, but like it's kind of like trying to match someone else's energy so that you get your you're like talking in their language so that they understand how you're feeling.
Wahoo! Sorry, redeem. Must understand.
I guess it's kind of like a way of like showing that you're talking in their language so that they don't get confused, because sometimes otherwise they're gonna be like,
Yeah, like I fundamentally understand that masking isn't lying, but I feel like I'm lying. You know, it feels like I'm lying to myself and lying to the outside about how I truly feel. Because I think I've done masking for so long in my life that like I know that. Oh, yeah.
Masking is different when it comes to like, because there's a difference between like masking for like people I guess like changing their personalities, and then there's masking with like being autistic. They're like two different types of masking, I would say. I think one is more kind of putting on a personality, a mask, like and the other is kind of like trying to fit in, and so that people understand you better. Yeah, I guess it depends which one you're talking about.
Oh, Gary makes a really good point though. Like, is masking a bad thing when you know what you are is bad, so you try to act a way like you feel like you're supposed to act? Yeah, I think that's it. I think like because I have kind of really low self-esteem and I think of myself as incorrect, and so it's sort of like I'm pretending to be a good person, or I'm pretending to be like normal like everyone else, or like socially acceptable, or like pretending to want the things that everyone else wants just so that I don't get singled out for something. And so like that's why it feels like I'm lying, I guess, because it's sort of like I'm lying to them about the fact that I am how do I put it? I don't want to say
not being honest about your feelings at the time, I guess.
Or like not being honest about my identity, I guess. Because I guess like okay, this comes from like this comes from a really dark place, but like for the longest time I think like for a large part of my life, like I've always thought of myself as someone who wasn't allowed to be alive unless I was justifying it with some purpose, and I thought of myself as someone who was like actively a negative force in the world. And so when I was hiding or masking, it felt to me like I was, it's sort of like, I guess like I was telling everyone that like this wild animal is this wild dangerous creature is actually a normal house pet, you know, and so like that part of me felt like I was lying. But yeah, anyway, it's not as bad nowadays though. It's definitely not as bad like currently though. But I think like there's still some like remnants of that feeling.
I understand. I also too as well. Back when I was younger, had a lot of those feelings as well, and it was like hard because it was like you kind of kept it all in, and people were like, "Oh, but I could never imagine that she would feel this way about herself, but she's so like keeps to herself and seems happy." But I feel like that's a lot of people you don't really like. I feel like this is why I hate everybody's like perception of mental health is like what is so. A lot of people just see it in such a negative way and have these negative connotations about it, but it's like it's a lot more common than people think. And it's like if people just had some like understanding, then we wouldn't need to have to like suppress ourselves so much, or like we wouldn't be scared to ask for help in the time and as well.
Yeah,
you know,
I definitely feel what you're saying, and like as much as I would like to say that I feel like things are getting better nowadays, I think they are to a certain degree, but I also noticed that like it has come to the point where like a lot of people like to claim that they're all for mental health, you know, but then as soon as somebody, you know, is exhibiting signs of like actual distress, right? And then that's when people whip out the words like red flag or toxic or whatever.
This person's too much, trauma dumping, la la la.
And so they make you out to be the bad guy, while also sort of getting to
100%.
maintain their acceptance status.
Yeah. and it's a lot harder, you know, it's a lot more complicated than that, because people can have triggers and people can have like stuff that they've been through, and a lot of people don't understand that because they don't have that experience and things. Yeah, you know.
Terrible news. Worst person you know has learnt therapy words. So true! Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, people do that.
They do. Yeah, people do. Like, they justify being dicks to people who are struggling by saying, you're being toxic, and that is a personal boundary of mine, and I'm gonna cut you off, and stuff like that, you know? And I guess,
a
like,
lot of the time because they haven't gone through or experienced anything like that in their life, so it's like someone exhibiting signs of, like, actually struggling, you know, maybe they do lash out at you, maybe, like, obviously don't excuse the behavior of the lash out, but if, like, there is, like, communication and you can talk it through, like, I feel like there can be a resolution and understanding. You know, there's a difference between understanding why someone acted a certain way and like excusing that behavior. You don't have to excuse it. You can at least understand and be just being a respectful and understanding individual. Especially, I know this because, like, I do have PTSD, so I like I know how, like, all of that stuff is, and everything, the triggers and all of that stuff.
And I think yeah, a lot of people, I'm especially seeing online nowadays, a lot of people are afraid of saying something wrong or doing something wrong, or like afraid of sort of quote unquote condoning something that's wrong, and so they try to sort of keep themselves pure, you know, and walk on eggshells. But like it's gotten to the point where sort of people are afraid of closeness, you know, and closeness includes hurting each other. Everybody has their own.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody has their own red flags.
That is true.
And it's
depends what you're willing to put up with. You're never gonna find the perfect person, you know, you're not perfect. How can you judge someone else if you aren't perfect yourself? Like, someone also has to put up with you. And it's about finding those people who are gonna put up with you, and you're gonna put up with them.
Yeah.
And you're gonna match that.
Yeah, exactly. And if like certain things don't fit, then you just tell them, and then like you just communicate about it and sort of move forward with it, right? Like, you're not gonna get everything right
if I
the first
cut
time.
off everybody who I didn't think was perfect and made one small mistake, I would have no friends.
So true, so true. If I cut off everyone who's ever hurt me, I would have no friends. and that really sucks, you know, because I think sometimes, especially now as well, like I think people are afraid of closeness, right? They are afraid of making mistakes themselves, and they are also sort of afraid of other people making mistakes. But it's kind of like I said earlier, friendship is kind of about being rude.
Yeah, it just happens sometimes, but doesn't mean you're a bad person. As long as you can talk about it and come to a conclusion of where you guys both feel comfortable and okay, you know, and come to a mutual understanding.
And I think even like, yeah, in the age of the internet call-out culture is ever so present, if you're vulnerable, someone might make a 1,000-page Google Doc the next day about you. That is so true, and I think
I hate that behavior.
Yes!
That pisses me off when people just go and be like, they go to Twitter and they're like, oh my gosh, this person is a bitch! I'm going to write an entire Google Docie on them because they called me a bitch. And it's like,
I hate framing it in the way where it's just kind of like, this is a PSA to make sure that there aren't any future victims because this person has a pattern of behavior and this person has hurt so many people, and it's like the most like, it is the most petty thing ever, because like
it's literally like they could have just had a singular conversation and it would have all been okay,
right? Or
like Google Docs should be about like the illegal stuff, and if someone is genuinely like a huge manipulator,
or if someone's stealing money,
it should not be about people like being a bitch.
Yeah, it's supposed to be for scammers, not supposed to be for petty personal drama. And also, like, here's the thing that I think people don't understand, right? Which is like, not every story doesn't have to have a good guy and a bad guy. Okay, like the way that in the age of the Google Docie, oh my god, the era of Google Docie, it feels like everyone is expected to settle on like a hero and a villain in each story, or like a villain and a victim in each story. When like a lot of the time it's not like that. A lot of the time, like, real person conflicts are really messy. And also, like, look, I read lots of Reddit, okay? I read lots of /Am I the Asshole?
Sometimes.
But sometimes it's not an Am I the Asshole story. Okay? Sometimes everyone's an asshole. Yeah. And sometimes nobody's an asshole.
It obviously depends on the situation. I'm not talking about every situation, but like very common situations. Because it is like, yeah. A lot of the stupid ones, it reminds me of like the whole like, back when I was an artist and I'd see the whole like, art style theft.
You're stealing my art. Oh my god, you're stealing my color palette
because they're using the same color palette as me.
Oh my god,
it reminds me of that petty drama. Or like,
so true.
You know, and I'm like, like what?
So true. VTuber Twitter and art Twitter, like it's so similar, actually. But yeah, like. Yeah, that's why people are afraid of being vulnerable. But I think, you know, we should be okay with being vulnerable. a lot of drama content is very circular. A lot of it is the same group of people getting called out and being called out and listening to the call outs. And how do I feel about apology videos? It depends on if the thing they did wrong was like something to do with their content. I'll be honest, right? Like that. If it wasn't, then it's kind of weird that you're apologizing to your audience. Like, what? Just apologize in private. Yeah. Like, it's kind of weird, bro. But like, if it's about like content that they made, I mean, it really depends on how they apologize. And I think a lot of the time though, a lot of the time people like to pick apart apologies and be like, oh, your apology is bad, your apology is fake, and all that. And it's kind of like, you can't really know how someone feels though.
There's no perfect way to apologize, you know. Sometimes it's like they're just a human at the end of the day. Obviously there are some apologies that are absolutely trash.
Yeah.
When someone's over analyzing to the point where it's like insane levels, it's like, come on, they can't perfectly word everything.
Yeah, and it's also like, oh, you're just apologizing as damage control. You don't feel bad you did the thing. You just feel bad because your social media career is in flames. It's kind of like two things can be true at the same time.
It's like it's super dependent on the apology anyways. So yeah, it's super dependent. Because some apologies can just be like, not take accountability whatsoever, and that's not what I'm talking about, but more just like people picking apart the smallest little word difference or something, and it's like yeah.
And even if someone did do something wrong, it's sort of like having all of those eyes on you, like while you're trying to come to terms with the fact that you did something wrong, and maybe you didn't know you did something wrong, you know, or like maybe you did know, but like, okay, depends on how big the thing is, right? But like having all those eyes on you, and when you're trying to sort of like process like, oh shit, like maybe I need to do something to amend this, you know, like I can't imagine how that would feel. Like that's a lot. Yeah. Alright, let's move to the next one because I feel like we could talk forever. Barbecue sauce is better than tomato sauce on pizza. Okay, honestly, I agree. I agree.
Honestly, I disagree, but we can move on.
Yeah, we can move on. But like barbecue meat lovers pizza! Woo! Double bacon cheeseburger! Woo! Yes. Would you like to read this one?
Yeah, there are times where I wish I was born female. Sometimes I wonder if I would be better off socially if I was a girl, that people would be more willing to approach me. I'm thinking about talking to my therapist about this because I know my parents would dismiss this and try to pressure me into being a man.
Oh,
I think it depends on why you feel like you want to become the other gender, because if it is based off of social aspects, I would say like do not do it based on social aspects. If you feel like body dysmorphia towards your body, that's more of an indication. But if it's socially wise, that's a really hard one because that can change depending on like any different like yeah, honestly, like there was a point in time where I was back when I was younger in high school, I was like I've had thoughts of like maybe I would be better off as a guy or this or that and stuff, but I realized it kind of like I don't feel that way. It was like a lot of, it's not because I felt like dysmorphia from my body, but it was like more of the social aspect because I didn't fit in, and a lot of other things. But it's different if you're feeling like dysmorphia towards your body. But I would probably like think it over a lot before you make any decisions. I'm not telling you to make I'm not giving you like a solid answer. Just think it over a lot.
I think with this one, my interpretation of this is it might not necessarily be someone thinking that they're trans. I think it's sort of like the way that girls and boys get socialized when they're growing up is different, right? And the way that men and women are perceived in society is different. And I think I've also had a lot of the similar thoughts as well, where I'm like, sometimes I wish that, so like I'm happy being a girl as is, right? But I've had a lot of experiences with being a girl that just that makes me feel, that makes me feel left out, and that makes me feel like, I guess, in society makes me feel a bit weird. And sometimes there's a part of me that feels, if I was born a boy, like maybe it would be better, If I was born a boy, maybe things would be different, right? Like maybe my personality suits being a boy more, or something of the sort, right? And so it's not that I necessarily want to be a boy, but it's sort of like you're sort of reimagining your life and sort of seeing the grass is greener on the other side kind of thing. And I think with this person, they don't, society's kind of weird about men, right? Society thinks of men as dangerous, or thinks of men as
I hate
powerful
social norms,
gender
norms that it always freaking was like, if you're a girl, you have to like girly stuff. If you're a guy, you have to like the color blue and boy stuff. And it was like the segregated things, and it's like you just like what you like, and like
I'm saying this as a girl in STEM, right? I'm saying this as a girl, an engineer who's working in game dev, right? Like most of my office, they're all dudes, and the one other girl, I don't really vibe with her, but like I vibe with what the dudes talk about. But like I think like even going through like this entire field, like there weren't that many other women, and the women, they were more traditionally feminine. And so as much as I could joke around and like sort of get along with the dudes, I knew that I would always be treated like an outsider, and they would always be a little less comfortable around me, and they wouldn't be able to sort of be themselves around me, And so like it makes you feel a little bit left out, right? And so I think with this guy, it's sort of like, I guess, sometimes it's just rough. Sometimes it's just rough because it's not like anyone's trying to, it's not like anyone's like consciously being like, we're gonna leave you out because you're a girl, no girls allowed. But it's sort of like, maybe there's other reasons, right? Like maybe they're like, oh, I don't want her to think that I'm hitting on her, so I'm not gonna be as friendly to her as with my other dudes, Or like, oh, I don't want her to be uncomfortable if I make this dick joke around her, so like I can only be more open with the other guys. And so I think a lot of that sort of like barrier between genders can very well come from a place of consideration, as well as, plain old discrimination. But yeah, so like that's, I guess, yeah, it's
I also
rough.
saw someone say in chat, like even trying on like clothes of like female clothes, maybe like stuff like that, like, maybe going out with friends and trying that, friends of that you trust, obviously. Even if you kind of have to hide it from your parents for the awkwardness at the start, and talking to your therapist, definitely do that, because she'll probably know more of the situation. And also, whatever your parents, don't listen to your parents, whatever they say, like it's your feelings, whatever you decide, whether you want, like, do decide this or don't, like it's not your parents' decision, it's yours. Whether they're mad at that is their issue. Yeah, it's you come first in all of that,
Exactly. you have a right to feel comfortable in your own body, and you have a right to feel comfortable in social spaces, you know?
Yeah.
And I think yeah, talking to your therapist about it is definitely the right choice, because yeah, like even just us talking around this, I guess, confession, like there are so many different angles that, you know, we could take. And so I think what Sinu said about trying to find the source of why you feel like it would be better for you to be a girl, like, is better.
Some
is
people have a lot of different negative feelings, but about wanting to be a specific gender, but it can be like for any different reason, and until you find the root reason, like doing the, like, if it is because of socially and hypothetically you became a female and it didn't solve that, then you'd only feel even worse.
Yeah.
That you went through all of that. That's kind of as well like a thing where you gotta figure that out. I
think that goes with like most things in life as well. Like most feelings of like, oh man, I'm suffering, and if only this, right? Like I think like knowing where feelings come from is very important.
Yeah, figuring out where the source of where it comes from.
Alright, next one. I have gone through half a big jar of Vegemite in a day by myself. Toast for brekkie, sandwiches for lunch and dinner.
Sorry,
each one
Vegemite.
thick and black and salty, delicious. You gotta go to the doctor and get your liver checked out, because that much sodium cannot be good for you. What the fuck? You made Sinu burp. I don't think you did, but like still. What the fuck? You made Sinu burp. Nice burp, by the way. You gotta go get your liver checked out, bro. Like, seriously, that much sodium could kill a man. Go to the doctor. Go to the doctor.
Next one.
Next.
One hot summer day, I was dying and decided I would just go nude. I do not need clothes. I am my own private domicile? What does that even mean?
Oh, that means
I'm
home.
free. Huh?
That means home. So like the kingdom, basically.
Oh, okay. Okay. I am free. No one will ever know. Between alcohol and Taco Bell, I should have known the better.
I know where this is going!
I was gaming hard, and I had no time for a break. My tummy grumbled and gurgled. I paid it no mind. A bit of tummy hurt, and I decided to let out a tad bit of gas. And the regret was instant. No air game at all. It just burst of mud and shame. On my gaming chair under me. I lacked tissues or anything, so I sacrificed a shat to make sure that I did not drag the mud across my floor as I went to get cleaning supplies. I will never make such a mistake again in my life. Damn, mud. Damn, can we get a mud in chat for that? Get a mud.
I'm sorry. I'm stunned. I am stunned. Like that. Can we get an F in chat for the gaming chair? that poor gaming chair! That poor gaming chair deserves so much better! That gaming chair was just an afterthought in this story! That chair has been ruined for life!
Just know that you shit on that thing. Just know that every single time you sit on that gaming chair, you shat on.
You shat on, and not only did you shit on it, your bare ass cheeks. It was like direct shit conduit from ass cheeks to chair.
Vibrated as the floodgates flew open and the mud went sliding out of your asshole.
I knew exactly where it was going when they mentioned Taco Bell.
Into your gamer chair.
And the thing is, like, they prioritized gaming outside of just getting up and not shitting on your chair. It's okay, I'm not judging. I'm not judging. No, I'm judging a little bit. I'm not judging about the fact that you're naked. I'm not even judging about the fact that you had to shit really badly. I'm judging you for the fact that you didn't at least put down a towel.
Sounds like a Sinu story. I've never modded myself before. Plus, why would I be naked? I'm like playing games.
Yeah, you live at home. That would be really awkward.
That would be very awkward.
Yeah, if you're gonna play nude, get a towel to sit on. Because guess what? Even when you fart, like, you're still dispensing poop particles, okay? That's the reason why we change underwear every day.
You know, when you sniff it, when you smell someone's fart, you're technically
poop particles
is in your nose.
What if the piss and poop person were both playing Fortnite in the same match? Oh, yuck! Ah!
Okay, we should move on because we're not gonna get through all them all.
Oh, we are so
We're not even halfway.
We're so not gonna get through them. In primary school, I was sleeping over at a friend's house. Oh my god, this person's Australian because they call it primary school. We had a fat feed from KFC. Oh yeah! And my stomach was screaming at me, "Surfer bro! I can't handle it any longer!" Oh, it's Surfer bro. Oh, he's right there. Not wanting to put my poor... This is another shit story? Not wanting to put my poor belly through hell any longer, I hesitantly paused the game we were playing to make my way to the bathroom. It was muddin' time! Little did I know that in my eagerness to get back to the game, I failed to notice I clogged the toilet! It was too late. Mud! He moved schools a month later. Mud!
It's all mud now.
Oh my god, his parents.
Actually, I got blamed for clogging someone's the school's toilet when we were at camp. One of my bullies blamed me for clogging the toilet because she took a fat shit in the toilet.
Oh my god, that's such a bully
me
move.
When the teacher came in.
That is such a bully move. Like that is
Yeah, it is.
So petty. It's like, oh, I took a fat shit. Sinu took a fat shit.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, look, if it was mud, I understand how you clog the toilet because, like, because, like, look, okay, I'm very particular about how I wipe. Okay. like if there is any shit residue still left, I will keep wiping. And so, like, sometimes I understand. It's the buildup of the toilet paper, okay? It's not your poop, it's the toilet paper.
No, it was the thing is, it was her shit. It was not. She did not. It was just her shit. That's the thing. It was not. 99%
of the stories I was gaming that I shat myself.
You wanna go to the next one?
Yes.
Okay. Long ago, I was a fisher on Neopets.
No!
I'd steal people's accounts since the shop allowed for HTML, and I would put fake items and links to a fake login screen, and then funnel the money to my main one through a series of dummy accounts.
What the fuck?
Till a victim's friend guilt tripped me real good, and I stopped. I was never caught, but the statute of limitations for such actions has long since expired. I regret my actions, but learned a lot. I hope I at least taught some kids about account safety and prevented them from failing for a similar scam. Okay, yes, you did.
Wait, this is diabolical.
You did something horrible, but holy moly. You are so intelligent to, like wow, that's like really, like, you should like go and do something in IT because obviously you know what you're doing.
Wow.
Like, holy damn. Obviously something legal, of course, but
something legal.
Yeah.
the crazy part to me about this story is the fact that like he was so meticulous about it, like had several dummy accounts to like launder the Neo points, but then the one thing that stopped them was the guilt trip. Like that's so true. That's actually so true.
Well, I'm glad that you stopped doing that. You should use your skills for something like good. Yeah.
It's kind of like white hat doxing, you know? Is like where you could give people consultations about how not to get scammed.
Yeah. Shall we go? Shall we speed?
I don't. Okay, so I have one thing against speeding, which is like, on one hand, yes, because I want to read all of them, but on the other hand, I also like don't want to like, you know, get into the mood where it's sort of like, oh yeah, we're just gonna read them and then move on, because I feel like, you know, it defeats the purpose of having fun.
Now.
I know we're not halfway. We can continue.
We're not even halfway.
We can continue this some other time if we don't get through them all today. This is how I end up having many unfinished series. Okay, when I was young, like 7 or 8, I would you avoided! Now, if you -1 from each of these numbers, what do you get, Sinu? What do you get? What do you get? What do you get? She's not even.
Sorry, my mom just knocked on the door to tell me to be quiet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you hear what I said though?
No, because I was responding to my mom. What did you say?
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I said when I was young, like 7 or 8, I would find rocks on the playground, and then I said, "Hey, Sidu, 7 or 8, 7 or 8. Oh, if you -1 from the numbers, what did you get? What would you get?"
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. This brain rot is not going to affect me.
I would find rocks on the playground and put them in Ziploc bags and put them in my mouth for some reason because I like the taste. Oh my god, so true! It's not about the taste, it's about the texture. It's good. Some kids saw me putting rocks in my mouth and I lied and I told them it was candy and that I would give them some for 2 quarters. This went on for a month till I was caught by a teacher. Made about $15 in quarters selling rocks to other kids, telling them it was candy. Bro, those kids are dumb! Bro, those kids are dumb!
How did they fall for that?
Like, how do they... Like, I don't understand how like, they don't just put that in their mouth and be like, that's not candy. And like, they came back for more?
I wonder if they were just different amounts of kids.
Oh yeah, true. You have to move your locale to the different places to scam. Can't scam the same person twice. Next, that's like an Ed, and Eddie scam. So true. So true.
I love drinking tea, just any type of tea. And the girl,
There was a girl I like. There was a girl.
There was a girl I liked in 9th grade that I constantly invited to my place to drink tea. Literally to just drink tea. Like a small tea party. But she always refused and I didn't understand why. Only years later, I realized, come to my place to drink tea is a flirt. I felt so goddamn embarrassed. She probably thought I was horny as hell.
No,
I didn't know. Is that actually a thing? This is new information to me.
I mean, I think like, okay, I think it's a thing in society where like if you ask someone to come over, it literally it's like apparently code word for But like,
also, like, I guess the modern age of like, hey, wanna Netflix and chill is what the like people say now, I think.
yeah, which makes no sense because like sometimes like hanging out at home is like the comfiest place to hang out. Like inviting someone over to drink tea, like that is a good offer. Like, hello? This person was an old Asian grandma, and the girl just didn't understand. Come by my place for drinks. That's different though. Drinks implies alcohol. This is literally just tea. And also like, you know, if we're going by modern slang, could be gossip. Hey, wanna come by and have some tea? You know, it's like, oh yeah, you got tea for me? You got gossip for me? Ooh, I'm so nosy, you know? The sex havers took movie nights from us. They took movie nights from us. Yeah. These gosh darn sex havers cease. How many different ways are there to ask for sex? Gosh. Doink.
Based. Honestly, based. Fair. Very based.
I love this so much. I love this.
Yeah.
It's a statement. Say it with your
Same.
chest. Say it with your chest.
Me too. Man, this must have been me.
So
See,
true.
I signed it with a C for my
Sinuuki.
nickname, Chili.
Yeah. Oh, Chili.
Yep.
Yeah.
Chili Dog. Actually, have I told you the background behind my nickname being Chili Dog?
Why? Why are you Chili Dog?
You see, when I was younger, I was a Sonic fan, and I had a crush on Sonic when I was younger.
Did you make a self-insert OC named Chili Dog for Sonic?
No,
Oh, okay,
my
damn it.
parents just called me Chili Dog because I like the way that he said Chili Dogs in Sonic Underground.
Oh, cute! Oh my god, wait, that's so cute! Wait, that's so cute! That's so cute! That's so cute! And if they call you Chili, Chili is like a character from Bluey as well. I also really like Bluey, and Chili is like my second favorite
watched
character.
a little bit of Bluey.
Yeah, Chili's the name of the mom!
I haven't watched too much, but I like it. Sorry if I'm whispering.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm trying to be quiet because they've gone to bed.
Code phrases for sex should be ridiculous things that could never happen. Like, there's a gnome in my house. Bring her back, please. Holy shit, that sounds so cool. Wait, that sounds so cool. What the fuck? Have I made a Sonic OC? No, I actually never had a Sonic phase, and I am afraid that if I played any Sonic games, I would have a Sonic phase in my big age of however old I am right now. So I'm scared. I am scared. I'm scared of having a Sonic phase. Like no autistic artsy girl is safe from the Sonic phase.
Abracadabra, I'm not. You're gonna get the Sonic phase. Neg.
No, I thought I was too old for this. When I was younger, I used to sit in front of the mirror in our bathroom and eat the little Hershey chocolate bars that come in a variety, watching myself eat them. Oh, thank God! I thought this was gonna be like one about eating shit or something. Because when you mentioned chocolate and bathroom, I got so nervous. Once, I had smeared my name on the wall and my parents saw it, and for some reason it was easier to explain that it was shit on the wall than by telling them it was the chocolate my grandpa gave me. We were so close to escaping the poop.
Mud.
Mud.
What if it's a mix of it? Mud.
No! wasn't. It's clearly chocolate from Grandpa. Okay, it's chocolate from Grandpa. Why does it always devolve to shit? You got two pee-pee poo-poo VTubers here. I don't understand what the problem is. Oh my god. Wait, that's so awkward though. How did you get the chocolates on the wall? That's such a waste.
Oh! What? What? But you didn't actually like the Sinu plushie?
But now by telling her that you didn't like it and that you didn't want it, now you're making her sad again!
Yeah, if your intention, then you didn't actually like how the plushie came out. Damn.
Damn, bro.
Damn,
bro.
I see.
It's okay, it's just one person. Like, damn, bro. Like, damn, bro. You did it not to make her sad, and then you confess this, and then she becomes sad? My guy!
Yeah.
You just made us zero!
Damn, I guess maybe they're like, man, I don't care about Sinu anymore. May as well.
Can I have
May
it?
as well make her sad now.
Can I have the plushie if you don't want it? Can I have it? Can I have it? Can I have it? Can I have it? I didn't get to buy one because I didn't know what was happening.
I have a spare one if you want.
Can I have that one? I also have a spare Neggpal.
Yeah.
Yay! We can trade.
I actually did buy like 15 spare plushies because I'm like, if I have IRL friends that I like make like who I'm not close with, like I guess at the time I can like give them.
Oh, wait, that's such a good idea.
like friends that missed
that. Damn, I only got like a couple extras. Damn, I should have gotten 15 as well. Damn.
Yeah, so that future friends that I made, they wouldn't be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. And I'm like, surely 15 will be enough. I'm not gonna make that many new friends.
You never know.
True. I guess like IRL too, though. It's like more special that way.
But yeah, I guess like maybe they're just not a plushie type person though. Because like
maybe so. Maybe so.
And it's just like the one singular
maybe
plushie
they're just not a plushie,
that they have in their room full of geometric shapes made out of wooden blocks. I mean, or maybe they're just not like a decoration type person. I don't know. I'm gonna imagine this person likes geometric shapes made out of wooden blocks.
I just need to make a scrog squishy. Not a plushie, a squishy. A fidget squishy.
Gonna buy 10 so I can destroy them all. Not with the intention of destroying them. Just naturally as you use them, they.
Wait, do you wanna? I organized my squishy drawer. Do you wanna see how cooked I am?
Yes. I want to see how many you have.
This is one of the drawers.
Ooh. Oh, you arranged them by color spectrum. Oh, that tickles the brain.
I organized them yesterday.
Whoa, it looks so good. There's the capybara. Aww. Oh man, I'm getting the urge to squeeze looking at it. Wait. Whoops. I was looking at this picture and I forgot to show everybody.
Oh yeah.
Open media link here.
Oh no, they're gonna know how cooked I am. Oh no.
Look at how cute it is. She organized it so well. Wait, all of your squishies are really clean. I feel like I would be really embarrassed to like if I had a collection, like they would all be kind of gross because it would have my hand marks all over them. It'd be a little bit dark.
Oh, no.
Why is there a green penis? That's a creeper!
Which one do you think is the most like satisfying? Do you think?
I'm looking at the one with the beads in the top right, and like that one's giving me an urge. That one's giving me an urge.
The blue one?
The any of them actually, like the ones that look like they're filled with rocks.
Oh yeah, those would be like the blue one and the one on the left of it.
Yeah, those ones look the most satisfying.
It is like weirdly colored, organized, but then it's not at the same time because I also put the donuts together and I also put like some of the knitters somewhat together.
But I like it. It's not exactly organized by color, which actually makes it a lot more interesting. So like I like it this way. I like it. You made it work so well. Okay. Confessions. Let me reshape the window again. Oh yeah, this evil confession. Next. Oh boy!
yes.
Oh boy! This one's another one. I like took a glance at it and I saw the word sitting down and I got really like, please don't be another shitting in your chair one. Please don't be another shitting in your chair one. I am begging you.
Oh no!
I am begging you.
It's
okay.
a mud one. It's a mud one.
Are you kidding me? It's another shit. Okay, I'll give you two stories. Back when I worked as a porter at a gas station, stocking drinks and cleaning were my main tasks. My manager told me to go clean up the restroom as fucking as usual. There's 4 restrooms. 2 of them are private, so I go to open the door. Oh, the horror. The absolute fucking horror. The toilet is in the corner of the restroom. There's a gap between the wall and the toilet. That's where we keep the scrubber. This fucking person missed the toilet completely and shotgun blasted the scrubber and part of the wall! Actual stormtrooper aim! Now it's my job to clean it and I was so adamant on not touching it. I managed to finagle the scrubber into a trash bag with a mop. I proceeded to clean the rest of the feces mural with the mop as well. That was the first day my co-workers saw me genuinely pissed off all day. Pissed off, more like pooped off. I wasn't fucking cheery. I'm mad just thinking about it. Oh my, you know what I'm thinking? I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. This sounds like it came straight out of Poop Killer.
Didn't it?
Are you the protagonist from
I'd
Poop
be
Killer?
mad as shit too. Speaking of which, you should play the rest of the Poop Killer games.
I played 2 of them, but the Neg pals were begging me to stop. They couldn't.
Neg pals, why would you do this? Why wouldn't you let her play the rest of them?
Because I kept turning up the sound at the part where he starts shitting and going, oh, holy shit.
That's like that's even better. What do you
Yeah, technically shit is a biohazard. Yeah, it's crazy how regular service workers are expected to handle shit. It's odd how people are comfortable cleaning up pet poo when it's human, it's uncomfortable. No, it's like it's when it's a stranger's shit, okay? That is a fucking biohazard.
Also, your pet did not projectile shit on the wall.
Hey, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. I've had to like the litter box we have for the cats is
Oh wait. Oh. I think she yeah.
My
hello.
my dad, so Mango wants to come into my room, and my dad is like really upset, because I'm not letting him in, because I realized, that I'm allergic to cats. Yeah, cause like I'm even allergic to Mango because during the day I had him in my room when I was working and I kept sniffling and sneezing all day. And then when he left after I ended work and we started stream, I stopped sneezing and sniffling. Yeah. And when I said,
is this like a thing that's only come on recently?
Yeah, I feel like I've only noticed it recently. And my dad like is pretty much saying like it's time for you to end stream and let Mango in, and I'm like, I don't know. When I told him that I'm allergic, I don't know what he means by end stream. Ending stream doesn't change the fact that I'm allergic. Yeah, I feel for the longest time I thought I was allergic to the dust and that my room was dusty, and I kept cleaning and it kept getting better after I cleaned. So I was like, oh yeah, maybe it's just the dust. But then I think it might be confirmed. Might be confirmed that I am allergic to cats, and it's just so sad.
That sucks. Wait, so what? Have you? If you touch the cat and you touch your eyes, does it sting as well?
Nope. Oh wait, but my eyes were like really puffy and like kind of dry feeling during the day when Mango was in my room.
You might be allergic, yeah.
I didn't used to be. I swear, I've had Mango for like 14 years. Wait, that sucks. I didn't used to be allergic. When did this happen? I feel like this only happened in like the recent couple of years. Man! Dude, imagine having a kid and then getting allergic to them like halfway through. Adult onset allergies are a thing. This sucks. Okay, I'm not as mad about the endometriosis, but this, I'm mad about this. I'm really mad about this.
It can be triggered by meds, huh?
Can
really?
it?
I didn't know that.
Can it be? No, yeah. Ugh.
I don't know. I'd have to fact check that.
Yeah. I feel
that's
like I
interesting.
have to fact check that. Man, that sucks. I guess I'll have to start feeding Mango those anti-protein type foods.
If it came on suddenly, also it could have been like maybe they're also like molting as well, so they're like getting rid of their, because like cats like tend to kind of shed their coat and molt in different seasons. I'm not sure if it's like molting season, but like that could also be a thing.
So apparently, like for the allergies to cats, like it's less about the hair, and it's more about a certain kind of protein in their saliva. And so if they just sort of like exist in a space and they're breathing in the space and leaving behind residue in the space. Actually, I think it's mostly like them breathing in the space, right? Because now that Mango's not in the room anymore, I'm feeling better, and I didn't really clean up afterwards. So he was just sort of like releasing his vapor into the air, and I was getting sneezy and sniffly. Oh yeah, second story. This one's pretty sexual in nature. We got poop and sex in one story? That's wild. That's crazy. Now you said your audience was mainly older, so let's all be adults here. Okay. If you're 17 years and 364 days old or younger, close your ears. Actually, my stream is 18 plus anyway, because of all the jokes we make and how much mental health stuff we talk about, and like I don't know, I don't want to be a bad influence to kids, and also the kids scare the adults, so you shouldn't even be here. Was sitting down with my homie, eating, talking not about much. White dude sits down. Colorful ass hair. Ass hair? He had his butt crack showing? Pothead. He's chill and I have no clue how we got to this conversation. But he's talking about a time when he was receiving knowledge on his lower head. And the very nice lady proceeded... Receiving knowledge? Oh!
Wait, I don't understand.
I think it's she had banana in mouth. It's banana in mouth.
Oh.
Banana in mouth.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Azoth, for the you know what you did. And the very nice lady proceeded to pull out a fruit roll-up, wrap it like a scarf, and give it an aggressive sampling. Hashtag taste the rainbow. He actually ended up...
I will give you that. Fruit roll-ups are amazing.
Yeah, fruit roll-ups
I love
are
fruit
great.
roll-ups.
I don't like them when they get stuck in my teeth though, because I feel like I get the urge to start chewing.
This is why you put it in the freezer.
Oh, wait,
and then they don't really get stuck in your teeth.
That's so big brain! Oh, that's so big brain! I gotta try that next time. I have to try that next time. But yeah, that was not a confession.
It's good.
That was not a confession. But that's so big. I will do that. I will do that next time. Yoink. Oh. Oh, this one was the one that was a bit dark. So this person got their ex pregnant twice, both times they didn't make it. For the past 3 years, you haven't told this to anyone. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's pretty dark. Yeah.
I feel like this is...
That's really sad.
Man. I guess it's... it's really hard, hey, like... I hope it felt good to like get it off your chest, you know, because not telling anyone about something like this, like it's hard to bring it up, you know. It's really hard to bring it up.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for your loss.
And like I can imagine that, especially like as the man of the relationship, it probably like, you know, even though you're going through a hard time, like I'm sure that there was also that pressure to, you know, support the person who, you know, physically had the miscarriage. And so I can imagine that you didn't receive as much support as she did, and so, you know, I can imagine how rough that would be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let us move on from that one. Sinu, you're up.
Oh, yep. I work a night shift and I have a specific schedule while refusing to get a better position or job, specifically because I don't want to have to deal with my sister, her wife, and her kids, because they are just draining to deal with, and I don't tell them that because they're the kind of people who guilt trip you, and they'll call me homophobic and involve my parents in it to use them against me. My parents are pretty good people and just want us to get along, since we were the only family near each other. We live western half of US, and all the other families live near East Coast.
Damn.
Yeah. Honestly, it is kind of hard because it's like, especially if you're the only family near each other. I mean, like for me, it's like only me, my dad, my mom, and my brother, and then other than that, they're all in South Africa. So it's like. But, like, if it's just draining you, like, I feel like you should just probably be honest about it. Like, but it's really hard. Like, try to come off in a way where it is because of the kids
I think
that are draining.
I think this one's rough because like they mentioned that like they're the kind of people who will guilt trip you and call you homophobic and get everyone involved, and so like this is one of those moments where it's easier to just avoid them. Also, wahoo, sorry about the inappropriate redeem time. Wahoo. But like holy shit, that's rough because like you don't want to feel like for your whole life you're stuck because of these people though. Like,
but I feel like not saying anything, you are going to be stuck though in the situation of feeling like you have to be forced, you know.
because like yeah, they're not taking any promotions, not getting any other jobs, like, you know, that's how you get yourself financially stuck as well.
Yeah. It is kind of like a either stay and put up with it or get out of their situation.
I think your like number one responsibility is to yourself, right? And so it's sort of like you are kind of kneecapping the rest of your life by sort of staying in the same situation that you're unhappy with or like that you're stagnating in, you know. And so I kind of agree this might be one of the cases where you just gotta you just gotta get it over with, you know. Drama's gonna happen, but at least you'll be free, right? Overcome your mean lesbian sister. There's something about the way that you phrase that.
That's so when people make it about like that people are like it's because they're homosexual, blah 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 blah. I mean, fuck, homophobic, fuck. Like, okay, I had this person back in my university who was like, did some really fucked up things, was basically sexually harassing like a bunch of the girls. We call him Carrot Guy in my stream because I've like, we call him Carrot Guy, and basically in my old uni, like, I like threatened if he didn't like leave our university, I would like report him to my university and authorities. He ended up leaving the university because of it, which is like good, but like basically when everybody was like against him because of what he did, he was calling people homophobic, or like when is it because he's gay? He was called out for things he did. He was calling them homophobic.
Heartbreaking. Worst person you know is a minority, so they get.
And it's like, bro, what? Huh? Like, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, no.
Homophobic? Yeah, I hate gay person. One, you.
It's like, how can I be homophobic if I'm literally bi and asper? Like, what do you mean? Homo against myself? No, I'm just disappointed in your actions and holding you accountable for your actions.
You support gay rights, not gay wrongs.
I love that. Wait, what?
Oh my god. Oh my god. He was a guy harassing women and calling that out as homophobic. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I've heard them stories about some gay guys.
No, because he was bi.
Oh, ooh.
He was bi, and he was actually targeting a lot of like the LGBT people in our university, asking them for a threesome with his girlfriend, basically.
Oh my god, guy was actually a pest. Oh my god,
yeah,
guy was actually a
yeah.
pest.
Yep. And the girlfriend didn't even want that too, apparently. Yeah.
Oh. The next one. Ooh. Oh boy. When I was little, I would listen for my parents to see if they were doing the Why? What? Why? Just
Keep
because
reading.
you can doesn't mean you should.
Keep reading. Keep reading. I read this one. It's good.
Okay, if they were, I would sneak out my window, go around the house to a bush near their window and hide. What the fuck? Once I got to the bush, I would take little acorns / little sticks and throw them at the window. I would also make distorted animal sounds. I would do this until I saw their bedroom light turn, and I'll sneak back into my room, knowing I stopped them from getting dirty, and I would have a good night's sleep feeling accomplished.
Honestly, face. Honestly,
Yeah.
You're
This
so
is
real,
a behavior of someone who wants to stay an only child.
You're so real. Hilarious, amazing.
Okay, it might not even be about anything though. Like, once again, sometimes kids just like love the feeling of, aha, I caused change in the world.
Amazing.
Bro, I need to know, do your parents know that you were doing this? Like, have you ever come clean to them? Because... That is wild. This is a good story. This is a very good story. I have nothing else to add to this. This is so good. Like, I wish I could I wish I could experience reading it for the first time again.
This is like the type of story you like tell your grandkids. Like,
Yeah, honest. Well, maybe if your grandkids are adults.
or I'd say like them coming of age, probably.
Yep, sorry guys, that was one of my Windows notifications. Don't check your computer, that was mine. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay, this is
Big one.
This is a chonker. This one's chonky. Okay, let's... I don't think I can fit this all on screen. Well,
Last confession I told of a fumbled friendship due to my affection towards them. That is now way past its return date. 6 years too late.
oh wait, is
It's
this from
embarrassing.
like... Is this referencing your last confession stream, Sinu?
I don't know. It's been like a year since I've.
Oh, okay. Okay. I think I also did a confessions like something similar. So
It's
think
been a long time.
yeah.
Also, sorry if I'm whispering. I'm being quiet.
That's okay.
A friend and I were hanging out in the cafeteria. I saw the girl. Wait. Oh wait, no. Sorry, I missed the sentence. This embarrassing confession is about when I got the courage to ask a girl out in our high school concert. If I can recall, that's the event. A friend and I were hanging out in the cafeteria. I saw the girl I liked. She didn't know who I was, but I remember her as I would often see her in the school halls when everyone would migrate to the next class. And a few times I would see her during lunch, which gave me the opportunity to ask her out. In a technical way, my friend was a wingman, but he was more of an observer than a person who delegates. I asked her if she would like to go to the school event with me, and she said yes. However, when it came to exchanging the contact info via putting our phone numbers in our cell phones, I was too nervous and cooked to the brain when she said yes that I handed her my phone to input her number and name so that I wouldn't have to constantly bother her with making sure that I typed her number and name correctly. At that moment, I saw my friend shake his head after she and I traded info, my friend berated me for having her info, and I think I said to him that I didn't want to annoy her with the info correction. Honestly, I feel like that's okay. I feel like that's just a small little tiny interaction that you shouldn't overthink. That's
and if she didn't want to
she
give
probably
info,
thinks nothing of it and doesn't even remember, honestly.
Yeah, and if she gave you the wrong info, then like maybe she just wasn't into you, bro, you know? So like it's what is.
On the day of the school event, the gal and I thankfully lived in the same neighborhood, so it wasn't hard to pick her up and go to the event. We got to the school event to attend, and we found the seats and sat down. A friend of hers sat next to her. Not long into the event, she said that she wasn't interested in being in a relationship with me because she likes girls. That's when I realized that she used me at that time. And I was, of course, hurt by her using me to go to the event. During the weekend, I think, she said she was okay with us hanging out next to her house, out of the visual range of her family's view. We talk, get to know each other, and at some point she asked me if I ever kissed. Obviously, I never did, and she said we can kiss and teach me to kiss.
What?
At the time, I didn't mind our relationship being that, but hindsight 2020, I regret hanging out with her and thus us kissing. Days, maybe a couple of weeks later during school, she started going out with a guy.
What?
Unfortunately, a guy that I know of. So of course that hurt me, as that made me think she lied to me, and it doesn't help that she ghosted me.
What?
The next day after I was dropped off at school, I decided to not go inside, as that would mean I have to come close to her and potentially see her, as she and her friends hung out in front of the school entrance. When I decided to wait outside until school started, it was sprinkling, light raining, like a trope from fiction. Thankfully, a friend that's a girl came outside, talked to me about our mutual affection towards that girl, and then told me to come inside. Reluctantly, I did. There's more, but the person of the story changes. Thankfully, with that story, I'm not embarrassed. Maybe a bit cringe when I think about it, but no regrets, unlike this above main story. You did nothing wrong.
You
She is a
did nothing.
bitch.
Yeah, like that was mixed messages, bro. That was so many mixed messages. Like that is odd. That is baffling. Like I'm sorry. I'm failing to understand what the girl gained from that experience. Like, huh? Like I
That's messed up, yeah.
I don't even know.
You did
like,
not do anything wrong, though.
like what?
You did not do anything wrong at all.
What happened? Like, I'm sorry. I'm trying to like piece together like what was the motivation of this girl character? Very inconsistent and not understandable at all. Like what? Like you reject the guy and say sorry, I'm into girls, but then you kiss him, and then the next day you date someone else. What? Huh? Very.
To be fair, there was one time where I have told someone that I am a lesbian, but that was because they asked if I wanted to go to the pub with them
Scary.
later that night.
Scary.
And I was put in a group project with this person in university, and I just wanted Nothing to do with the situation.
Scary.
But personally, this is messed up that she used you for kissing practice. That's disgusting.
Was it kissing practice? Or was it like... Or was it like the idea of like, maybe she was like, oh, I guess it's a consolation prize. If I'm not gonna go out with you, at least I'll let you kiss me or something.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Like I don't know, teenagers have funny brain thoughts. teenagers have funny brain thoughts, so like maybe that was her way of being like thanks but no thanks, and here's a little pick me, here's a little present. I don't know. I'm trying to think of it in like the nicest possible way I could think of it. Oh, the girl that checked on him. I bet she went out with him because she said it's a story he doesn't regret and it's kind of cringe. I want to hear the cringe story. I want to hear the cringe story.
Oh, the pub story. There's a little bit more information to that the person was just really not nice to me. It wasn't the fact that it's a pub, but I don't usually go to pubs and either way because I don't really go to pubs, but
it's scary. There was a period of time where I tried to be a normie for a little bit, and I was like, I'm gonna do things that normies do. What do? They go to the bar, and I had a few friends who were like, okay, sure, we usually go out on the town, so to speak. We can take you. And then I got all dressed up, and then the girlies and I went out, and I was like, wow, I feel so girly pop. And then the moment we went into the bar, it was blasting music, it was loud, it was overwhelming, and a stranger tried to talk to me, and I couldn't hear anything he said, and I had to leave, and then I had to leave, and then I started crying because I was very overwhelmed. I was too overwhelmed.
Yep.
And then I never went to another one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I personally have only been to a bar one time before, and that was when I was 18 with my brother, like years ago. And I had my first drink. But yeah, honestly, I haven't been to since because yeah, I know that like loud places like overwhelm me so much. I've like had my times where I've like broken down crying from being overstimulated, and I'm just kind of like crying my eyes out and feeling embarrassed and
yeah,
or going completely like not being able to talk or anything.
Big same. Ugh. Man, I think I've been like, I've had those like non-verbal moments, but like, I don't think I've ever like felt myself go completely non-verbal, but like, I guess like I only really do that around like friends that I really trust. But then like, I guess like, you know, if it's around people that I don't feel like super comfortable with, I will sort of force myself to use like 1 or 2 word answers, and then once I leave, I just become a fucking puddle. I become a friggin' puddle, bro. Like like too many sensations.
Sometimes it's like a mix of like sometimes I will just not be able to say anything. I guess there's like different levels of like. Sometimes it's like she melts into mud.
No, it's not. It's not always diarrhea. Loading response. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. I was like, have we been here for so long that Oh, this one's from Mikey. Mikey must confess. Mikey's a neg fan. Wow, you signed this, huh? You signed this. Okay. Mikey must confess. When I was a very young, wee little primary school kid lad, I was given to understand that vigorously creating friction with a pair of sticks would set them alight. I've always tried to make fire like that. If you made fire with this, if you actually made fire, I would be so pissed because it never worked for me. It never freaking worked for me. Like, I've always tried. I'm so mad and so jealous. I don't even know if you made fire or not, but I'm gonna assume you did, so I'm mad and I'm jealous. And so I picked up 2 sticks out in the schoolyard at recess and gave them to my fellow young wee little primary school kid lad. Rub these 2 sticks together really fast until the end of recess, I said. Following this, I swiftly took my departure, seeing as I did not wish to be in the vicinity when the ignition commenced. Okay, the posh talk bit is too much effort, so I'm gonna go back to how I normally say. So true! So anyway, he came and found me at the end of recess, and he showed me the sticks, and they were actually worn down! It was so funny in hindsight, but he was so innocent. He was all like, here, I did it. I can't remember if I ever told him what my intentions were, but either way, it was a terrible, terrible thing to do, but now that I think it's so funny. I feel like I was the kid. I feel like that kid was me. I feel like I got baited. Nothing happened.
I feel like I probably would have been baited into something like that too.
Yeah. Okay, but the wildest part is the fact that he didn't even tell the kid what he wanted to do. It's just, here, do this. And the kid was like so ready to be like, oh, okay, sure.
Did you ever used to like rub your razor on the page just to get the eraser shavings? I collected an entire bucket of just eraser shavings.
No, I used to think it was really sad that the eraser would go away, so I tried not to erase. I used to be really sad that erasing makes the eraser small.
I guess I only cared about my like special eraser, which was like a little mini like it was a little mini DS one. And I would pretend that it was an actual DS and pretend that I was playing a game during class on it, and like imagine an entire game on my little like DS rubber.
Oh my god! Oh, wait, that's so cute. Okay, but usually erasers like that, they're kind of shit and they don't erase very well.
True.
So it might have been for the best. Oh my god, when I was in primary school, Smiggle was really freaking popular. Like Smiggle was a brand is a brand of like really like expensive kid stationery.
I had one Smiggle pencil case.
Oh my god.
And I drew all over
it. The
it.
one with the zippies? Is it the one with all the zippers on it?
No, it was like the kind of flat ones with the bubbles on it, but I drew all over it.
Okay.
So it was like it was defaced.
So like my parents never believed in Smiggle, right? Like they never believed in like trendy expensive stationery. But then like I was like the uncool kid for not having any Smiggle, and I swear to god, there was this once where like the girls on my table sitting on my table, they felt so bad for me for not having any Smiggle. They were like, "Oh, here, my mom got me a new Smiggle eraser, so you can have this old one." And it was one of the ones that smelled like that smelled like different candies. And I was like, wow, my first Smiggle thing. I've been granted. Like it felt like I got my citizenship rights.
Honestly, fair. They did smell really nice.
They actually did. Like I'm actually shocked because I feel like I do run into other stationery that tries to smell good like nowadays, but I think like thinking back, I think Smiggle probably did it the best.
Did you know that Smiggle sells squishies as well? And I totally don't know this because I totally don't own one.
Oh, Smiggle squishies! Okay, now I have to get one. Just to make the child within me feel better, you know. The long twisty erasers that look like three long things twisted together. Sinu sponsored by Smiggle. More likely than you think. Yeah, good old glue and ink sniffing. Honestly, I feel like fancy stationery has conditioned an entire generation of kids to sniff ink.
I feel like when it came to like fidgeting with things, like little cute erasers and like clicky pens were like the fidget stuff that. Because like this was like before fidget spinners were a thing and before the fidget cube was a thing, and like there wasn't like things to fidget with.
Oh, and
I
also,
used to like bite on my pencils and my pens, and I like even like cracked my entire pencil, like, sorry, my pen, the like plastic broke and everything from chewing on it constantly.
Oh my god, all the ends of my pens would be like chewed to hell. Oh, did you ever have those the rulers with the like colored goop inside them?
Yeah.
Yeah. My mom got me like an off-brand one, and like I felt like the coolest kid. And I used to like to shake them so that all of the goop would go all bubbly, and then I would like stare at it all day to watch it like form back at the bottom again.
I used to have this really cool burger pencil case, but then someone stole it.
Oh, kill them. Sorry. I shouldn't just say that on reflex. Oh, this story.
In game.
Yes, yeah. In a game that may or may not be based on real life. Just based on, not real. Oh, there was more of this story actually. There was also this one time when I was even younger and littler and weirder and there was this slightly younger kid who I was not a fan of. Anyways, I believed that swallowing chewing gum was lethal, and I kinda gave this kid a piece of chewing gum and told him it was candy. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. But this was when I was really, really little, okay? I didn't understand what death meant, and I didn't... Oh. Okay, this went, like, very philosophical. This was when I was a kid, and I did not understand the deep abyss of mortality. But this was when I was really, really little, okay? And I didn't understand what death meant. And I didn't understand the implications of what I was trying to do. This was a terrible, horrible thing. Please don't take after little Mikey. Little Mikey was actually evil. Oh, you were trying to murder him. Just for fun. For no reason. For legal reasons is a joke. Wait, that's the perfect name. This is getting long, but I have more. Help. I promise this was all when I was a tiny itty bitty kid back when I had all this mischievous energy and I didn't know how to let it out properly. I promise I've changed. I mean, like, I've told you guys before, like, kids are curious, you know? They're like, oh my god, this, like, really catastrophic thing and this really consequential thing is going to happen? Wow, I can cause real change in the world? Because I feel like it's not really like being evil or being bad. I think it's just like coming to terms with the fact that you have free will and you exist in a way that can affect the world permanently, you know? And like knowing you have that power is sometimes you just want to use it, you know? Yeah. Sometimes you just want to use it, like the kid who stopped his parents from having sex. Free will. There was a time when I took an empty toilet paper roll, tore it into bits, then wet it and scrunched it up in my fist so that it looked like a poopy and placed it on the toilet seat at a family friend gathering. I think like 3 or 4 families. Oh my god, yeah, it's brown. There was also that time when a relative lent me their phone because I was stupid. Do you have games on your phone, kid? Oh my god, so true! And I opened the top conversation on their WeChat and texted this poor misogynist person, I hate you!
What a menace.
Oh my god! Wait, that's so good! That's so good! I'm telling you, you have the power to influence the world, and like, the kid you just got drunk on that power. This is so embarrassing. Please understand, when I was like 6 or 7, fuck!
Was this intentional? Was this intentional?
Gonna throw a rock at you. I'm completely different person now. I promise. I don't know. Different person, huh? I guess there was a time in year 7 when I basically snitched on the whole year level and I caused the level leaders to come around searching through everyone's devices. Okay, I was extremely insufferable in year 7 as well. This was embarrassing. Lamau, thank you, Anne. Sorry for yapping so much. Bro, we have been yapping for like 6 hours, and so, like, you think you yap? It's fine. It was fun, thank you.
The yapper.
Will we get to Sneven? Will we get to Sneven, Sinu? When do you think you have to sleep, Sinu? Well, what's your?
I think we are like halfway almost. We could get to like halfway, perhaps.
Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. And then we can continue it next time. And then I think we gotta close the forms. I think this is too much. Yeah, I think keeping the forms open was a bad idea. You are right. How could who could have seen this coming?
Okay, next one.
Well.
Oh.
Well. Good luck. Yep. All you.
I must confess that I redacted a real crooner. Yes, I am on some real shit. I miss having a partner. But that relationship ended for the better of me. And I've been very sad and lonely.
It's like they're chronically on last.
It feels like no one I can truly talk to about the whirlwind of emotions I've been facing. This is anonymous. Yes. Oh my God. It is anonymous. Yes. Anyway, I genuinely enjoy Sinu's streams. I can only like and join for an hour before I sleep. And soon I'm going to move time zones, so I might end up now missing streams entirely. No. Oh, that's so sad.
But you stream for so long though. Why are they completely opposite?
I stream for like 8 hours.
Yeah. What
that
the?
Is life. No, the changes happen and we cannot always stop it. Seems what I must actually confess is my appreciation for your content. Oh wait, this is gone from oddly goonery to oddly very wholesome.
I mean, horny is also an emotion, and the second part is this person's very good at emotions. They have many.
It seems that I actually might confess is my appreciation for your content and personality, which has been an odd inspiration and comfort. Oh, I wish you a long and happy streaming career. Bye.
No!
Damn!
Damn, ending on a bye! That's so sad! That's so sad!
I peeped
What?
that virgin sweater artwork in the Sinu posting channel was a real neuron activator. That was a very old art I drew.
I'm sorry, I'm still like reeling at the fact that this person ends it on a bye. Like, damn! Guy just pieces out.
This is like a... Damn. 07.
07.
Damn.
67. Sorry.
Written like a suicide note, they committed scrogicide.
No! Fuck. Don't even say that! That sounds so sad! No! It's okay. They're just going away for a very long time and perhaps not coming back, but that's fine. They're not dead.
07. So sorry. That sucks ass. Yeah. Well, I hope that wherever you've gone, you know, I hope you have a yep. I hope. Sorry, I can't get past the first part where it's just like I must confess.
I mean, honestly though, this person's big brain. Remember how I said that they're really good at emotions? They're so good at saying goodbye because they put something funny alongside their heartfelt goodbye so that you're not too sad.
Honestly, true.
Yeah, this person's really good.
Yeah, they were thinking of my feelings and they were like, you know, I'll put something funny in here to make sure.
Yeah. Aww. Aww.
I thought it was a trap to get Sinu to say that.
Oh, that was so considerate of them, though. And then meanwhile, like they're probably sitting there, like, ah, fuck, I didn't intend on that. Oh, fuck, I just wanted to say I'm a good.
Okay, we can move on.
Yes, yes. This dude on his deathbed, I be stroking my shit for real, for real. And by my shit, I mean my penis. My penis. An Evening Tea Time by Anonymous L. This one's written like a fancy man. I'm gonna read it in my best British accent. This happened way back when I was in elementary school. It had been a long day, and like usual, I was waiting for me mum to pick me up. Since then, there was no one to look after my baby brother. Ill tot he was, she brought him along too. Apparently, on the way to school, he had a sudden emergency. He really needed to use the loo to really drop a fat piss. But there was no toilet in sight, so me mum, thinking on her feet, did what any resourceful parent might do. She grabbed an empty tea bottle and let him pee into it. Crisis averted! Victory! See? The British! Tea bottle! See? I knew it. Fast forward a bit. She picks me up, and I hop into the car, and super duper thirsty. That's when I saw it. A bottle of tea sitting in the cup holder. Oh, neat. Warm tea, I thought to myself. Warm tea always reminds me of pee. Same colour and everything. So funny. So I took a sip, and in that fateful moment, I discovered something important. It wasn't tea. The end. P.S. For those curious, it was salty. My little brother should have been more hydrated. Haha, piss drink. No, I can't. Oh, that's. Oh. Yeah, honestly, that's on the mom. Honestly, that's on the mom. Like, why would she put it in the cup holder? Why would she put it in the cup holder? And why didn't your mama warn you against drinking it? Like, could she at least not have, like, warned you that there's a cup of piss sitting, like, right there? Sinu's in shock.
I wonder what the expression on the face was when, like, the realization it wasn't tea. Like, I'm so curious.
Okay, here's my theory, right? Do you know if it's, like... Okay, so, assuming you've never drank piss, which you haven't, right?
No.
Yeah, I haven't drank piss either. Okay, just making sure, okay? Assuming, like, neither of us have drank piss, right? Which we haven't. Why assuming? Like, we straight up have not drank piss, okay? Neither of us have had piss, so we don't know what piss tastes like. So, if you were to hand me a glass of liquid and and I drink it, right? Like, how do you know it's piss? You know, like would you not just be like, hey mom, this tea tastes a little salty. What kind of new tea is it? It got a new tea from the tea shop. And then mom will be like, ah, that's not tea. That's your little brother's piss in it. And then you'll be like, oh, yuck, in
Smell
it.
the piss.
And that's when you would find out it's piss, right?
Does piss smell like?
I guess piss smells, but like, doesn't everyone's piss smell a bit different?
I don't know. I guess so.
Oh. But then, like, you would smell it before you drink it, right? Oh! Oh! Thank you. Thank you.
I was trying to keep that one quiet.
Not for our sake, right? For your mom, right?
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Alright, let us move on from this pissy story, innit? Ooh. Tried edibles recently, and they've really been liking it. Ooh.
I've never tried any drugs before. The only thing I've been high on was by accident, and it was codeine.
It was what? What was it?
I've accidentally been too high on codeine before. It's a pain med.
Oh, yeah. I remember when I got my wisdom teeth removed, and then they gave me opioid-based painkillers, and I was wee woo on them. I actually kind of liked how I felt on them. It made my brain really.
I liked
empty.
how I felt on it too.
Yeah. Like, I know it's like supposed to make you high because you forget about the pain, but like I liked the brain empty. My brain is always not empty. So like I really liked the brain empty, and it feels bad that I know that there's still some leftovers downstairs in the pantry, which we probably should throw out, but like it's for an emergency. But anyway, I know that they're there, and there's like this evil part of me that's like, if you want to feel
Wouldn't they
brain
expire
empty,
though?
oh yeah, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. I probably should throw them out, but like there's like times where I'm like, become the brain empty. But, like,
I definitely felt that. There were times where I was like, TMJ is so bad right now. But within like the last, I'd say 2 years, my pain has gotten, especially even in the last like 6 months or so, after figuring out like what causes my pain, it's like it's gotten so much like better. Improved dramatically.
I'm glad. Yeah, it's crazy how stress can cause it.
Yeah, no, it was stress and overstimulation of clenching my jaw during the day. Yeah.
And clenching comes from stress. I think that was number 40. That was halfway. Yeah. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, we did it. I'm sorry. I'm like surprised as well because it's because you kept us moving along. Because like if it was me, 40 is like how many I go through in like 8 hours by myself.
I can't remember how many. I think I had around 40-ish on my confession stream, and we got through all of them.
Yeah.
I feel like I do go on tangents, but I don't like linger too long sometimes. But I feel like it's both of us going on tangents, so it's like
You have the self-control to not linger. Oh my god. I like, it's like my brain gets itchy. Like if I have another thought and the tangent spawns another tangent, like it just keeps going. And then like because I'm commenting on a story and I see people talking in chat and then they say new interesting things about my reaction and then like I'll react to their reaction and then we just have a whole ass conversation and like oops, we're only on story number 1.
Yeah.
So like I appreciate you being here to keep us on track.
It's okay. It's okay. I understand. I always get distracted. Oh wait, how are you in games? Do you also get super duper distracted?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And then I just don't. I feel like I just don't finish the game because I take like way too long doing one thing.
Also, how is your spatial awareness too when it comes to games? Like, do you miss things very easily?
Bad, which is why I don't play 3D games because I go around in circles.
See, chat. See, it's not just me.
I go around in circles.
See, I was getting flamed in dark because in my Dark Souls playthrough the other day. So they're like, spatial awareness is so bad. I was like, see, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can like I don't look. Places looks the same, okay, and there's no landmarks. Okay, I find things via landmarks, and like if the landmarks are enemies, but then I keep killing them, like how am I supposed to know I've already been here?
Speaking, would you ever play Dark Souls?
I think I would. Like a long time ago, I tried to play Dark Souls 3 on stream, but I think this was back when I was a different person back then because I got like really tilted on stream, or like I don't know, I was just like not letting loose. I got quite tilted at people backseating, but instead of being comfortable telling people to like shut up, I feel like I would always try to be entertaining. And I think I got like self-conscious because I kept dying at the same place over and over, and I'm like, oh man, this must be really boring to watch.
Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. Honestly, backseating can really ruin something. For me, that happened with when I played Resident Evil, like during the number 7, the DLC specifically. I had like I had like maybe 1 or 2 people that were rudely backseating me, and they got banned, but like they weren't even like community members that had like, they only really came for the game to kind of like, you know, when people come to just kind of like talk about how, oh, I completed the game on like extra hard difficulty and to flex their own skills, and then like
oh my god, back then I used to be like really nice to those people because I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I don't want to be too mean to people, but it was always so annoying. I could always see what they were doing. Okay, did you come here to watch my stream, or did you come here to flex yours?
Then they were just being rude and like weird, and then backseating in such a like arrogant way. They ended up getting banned because they were just extremely rude, but it's like, I understand backseating can be so, if it's not done correctly and you didn't ask for it as well.
Yeah, they come in and they're like in my playthrough I did this, like, okay, and in my life it didn't have you before now. That one wasn't very good. It's okay. That didn't. Yeah. That's okay. And now I made it awkward.
Wait, what?
Oh, it wasn't a. I tried to make a sick burn, but it wasn't a very sick burn.
You're fine.
You think backseating isn't helping with a cool secret you would never find out in game, or a mechanic you didn't know about? Yeah, I think that kind of backseating is really nice. I like that, actually. I like that when people are like, oh hey streamer, this is something you might not know, because there are in a lot of games, like there are very missable things that if you don't get it at a certain time, you miss it forever. And I think like those are the times, like I know a couple of my own community members when I play games, they love to point that stuff out. And I greatly appreciate that because I want to see as much of the game as I possibly can. I think that's my toxic gamer trait. I want to see as much of everything as I can.
When I played Dark Souls 1, my community did that by like whenever I missed something, they would all like go clueless, like they would spam my clueless emote every single time, and I'm like, I know I'm missing something. You guys are hinting at something. So they wouldn't do it in a spoilery way, but they would make sure he didn't miss it in like a nice way.
Wait, that's really
like
cool.
The cutest thing ever.
Wait, that's really cool.
Or they would like hint towards it, so that I wouldn't miss it, and I wouldn't have like gotten a lot of things, I think, without them like hinting towards it. In Dark Souls 1.
Wait, that's such a nice subtle way to hint at something that the streamer's missing. I think I will implement that. Argo thinks anti-backseating is weird. Spoilers I can understand, but if you play with someone else on a couch, of course you're gonna talk about the game. What else are you gonna do? Should you just pretend the game doesn't exist and talk about the weather? I think there comes like a degree of backseating, right? Because like I think backseating only gets uncomfortable if like someone is getting really heated about it. Because I know that there are some backseaters who, my hot take is that there are some backseater type viewers who shouldn't be watching streams in the first place because they get really, really heated if the really mad if the streamer does something that they wouldn't do. So it's sort of like it's sort of like a just go play the game by yourself, bro. You know?
I think like respectfully backseating, and especially when the streamer also has asked and be like, for me, I don't mind backseating unless I specifically say, hey guys, I got it from here. But like I tend to like need help, so like for me I'm fine with backseating as long as people aren't like really mean about it and arrogant.
Yeah,
because a lot of the time like, have you ever had the people where my community now does this in a joking way where they're like the ... or the where they're like aim, shoot, heal, and they do it like all in caps and they spam like I think it's like, or like that way in all caps, and it's like, what do you mean that way? Which way? It's like, if you're gonna backseat, just be like clear and direct and helpful, and more like a
instead of heal, but like that sounds so funny though. That's so funny. It's like you're like driving like with a bus full of kids and they're all like yelling different instructions at different times.
yeah, exactly. It's like, it depends on the backseating for me, but usually if they're respectful, it's okay. But honestly, when someone's rude backseating, it can literally just ruin a game. And I think that's why some people have no backseating, is probably because they've had too many people who have ruined it for them. That's probably a reason why they have like that tag on, if you're wondering.
And
yeah,
I think like also a lot of people put no backseating because that's sort of like, I guess that's like the kind of thing that people do on Twitch, I guess, without like having even experienced it. And I think yeah, and I think like I was very anti-backseating back when I didn't know how to put my foot down against people, and so I think the anti-backseating rule is mostly for people who are conflict averse. So it's sort of like they rule out all instances that conflict could happen.
I just saw the I've been banned before shooter game for 2 comments. I bet you're gonna get got from behind.
Which he did!
And then said, called it. I feel like he was definitely in the heat of the moment and banned you in the heat of the moment 100%.
It was like, Mods, ban that guy!
You definitely pissed him off.
Damn!
Definitely pissed him off.
And I think like that's so interesting because I feel like with so I don't know if the Neg pals have noticed but like I don't play that many skill games on stream because a long time ago I actually did and I think like I would get like my ego in a twist about it, right? Like because people like to banter. Like if you fail on something and then like people like make fun of you for it, it's like nice banter, right? But like I used to take it super personally and it would like really sour my mood but like I didn't know how to hide it and it made things like really awkward and so I feel like nowadays I might be able to go back to skill games, but
take your time,
right?
honestly, whatever you're comfortable with, you know?
Yeah,
that's the most important thing.
And I
take
think,
your time.
Yeah, it's like a certain I guess like with the no backseating thing, right? Like it or people who get really mad about backseaters without necessarily being able to handle the conflict and being like, hey man, you're being abrasive and whatnot. I think it does like sort of point to a little bit of like a self-esteem thing. Not to armchair! But like
I also know that some people can get extremely kind of like tilted watching someone make the same mistake and like I guess they know how to kind of like help them, but like the person's just kind of struggling. As someone who's bad at games, like I feel like there's definitely people who watch me and they're like, fuck, Sinuuki's fucking so bad at this game, it's hurting my eyes. Like I understand, you know.
I mean
listen, this is what you signed up for, okay? I'm an anime girl on the internet, like what do you expect?
That's also why I don't play skill games, because I know that I'm gonna get stuck at the same place for ages. I don't want to subject people to that. I know my limits.
Please stop the bad gamer act. What do you mean you guys call me a bad gamer like every day? And now you're telling me to stop?
Stop with the act.
Are you calling me a good gamer?
Ah, you're a good little gamer, aren't you?
No way. Reminds me of the whole like who's my little pog champ? Who's my little gamer champ?
Who's my little gamer? You are. Mom walks in the room. Ah, look at my little gamer.
Mustard, hey, I think it, but I never say it.
No!
That's so funny.
Oh, I don't want to go to bed though. I'm having fun.
I am having fun too.
The responsible thing would be to go to bed. But
yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like we can't just end it like this, though. I feel like there's something missing. You know, I feel like something's missing.
What's missing?
I don't know what's missing. There's something's missing. I can't just end it like this.
The goodbye song? What's the goodbye song?
At the end of my karaoke streams, I like to put this song on, and it's just like a kid song that goes, goodbye, goodbye, see you again.
Wait, that's cute.
But that's not what's missing though. I think okay, you know what's missing? What's missing is that I think I just don't want to end.
I mean, that's a good thing, honestly. I feel like that's like the thing you want in a collab, right? Is to not want it to be over, right?
Yeah, I'm so comfy, but also like you don't have anything to do tomorrow,
It's
but also
12:30.
like, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Man, it's the weekend tomorrow. For me, it's I'm gonna be working probably on my 2.0 on the weekend a little bit.
I'm gonna be working on my my 3D model on the weekend as well. I might get you to look at my topology actually, because it's my first one.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Do you plan to rig it too?
Yeah.
Nice.
I
Honestly, rigging looks more complicated than it is. It's not too bad.
Bro, you know, like, okay, so you are also like someone who does 3D and live 2D. Oh my god, finally someone who understands. Okay, but like, listen. As I was
I'm a bit of a
modeling,
nerd.
as I was modeling this 3D model, like, I was like, oh my god, I don't know if I can go back to live 2D after this. Like, after I make the shape and then I move the camera, it's just right there. It's just right there. I don't need to rig the X, Y, Z angles. It's just right there. It already exists.
Wait, so you're finding 3D like easier than live 2D? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, it's more like I think I'm just in the honeymoon period with 3D because it's like a new toy for me, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't need to rig the face angles. If I make a shape, it's already there. Cause like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have thoughts? Go for it.
Wait, good luck with the blend shapes. The facial tracking, and yeah, there's all of that shenanigans you have to deal with.
I thought you said rigging looks more complicated than it actually is.
Okay, well, that's the rigging process of like the entire body. Blend shapes is like the facial stuff. I guess it is rigging, but it's not rigging in like the sense of 3D rigging. It's like the blend shapes. It's like kind of different, but
it's like, oh wait, it's like when you do the live 2D deforms, except it's 3D.
Yeah, except okay, question. Do you want just the default like VR chat like face open mouth, or do you want like B-Bridger level of tracking?
I want to do what I can do in live 2D but in 3D.
Because if you want the full like every eye facial mocap, there's 72 blend shapes, I think, around 72 different blend shapes, and you gotta rig the like the mouth in 2 different like sections, so it's like the left and the right, opposed to like the entire mouth. It's a little bit more than live 2D on the facial side, but that's for the complex mouth stuff.
You know, you want to know what made me start rigging this? What made me start modeling this 3D model? Is because for my 3.1, I was going for more extreme face shapes, face angles, and I was like, I'm having a hard time visualizing this in 3D. I'm just gonna make it in 3D, and now things have gone too far.
Honestly, I think like just keep on going with it. I mean, if you don't want to do the crazy blend shapes, you could just do the kind of VR chat ones, and there's about like 12, I think. I think there's 12. It's
I
like
want to do the crazy blend shapes.
Okay, then do them.
Do you know how to do the crazy blend shapes?
I do.
Hooray! I could get guidance.
I also know some resources as well. That would help.
Yeah, I was finding a really hard time like learning Blender from the donut tutorials, and then I realized, oh wait, if I'm looking to make an anime character, there's probably like good tutorials in Japanese, and I looked it up in Japanese, and I'm like, oh my god, it's right there! Oh, I could have just done. I learned
how to do it from just watching speed sculpts from Shanzers, but at the same time, I already knew Blender kinda, so it was like it wasn't like completely new.
Yeah, I am a complete beginner to Blender, so I have to be baby walked through it. Yeah.
And then I also had the 2 years of Maya.
Maya! Good old Maya.
Maya.
Even my sister had to go through Maya. Oops, my phone. Wow, I'm getting a translation of those tutorials will probably be very useful for a lot of people. Fine, if it works out for me, I'll get a translation of them. Okay.
I mean, on YouTube, you can also have the like auto translate thing. If you are looking for videos, you can like translate it from Japanese to English with the subtitles.
Yeah, true. Unfortunately, AI translation has gotten very good. Oh my god, my hot take is about like the new Twitter update is that I hate the fact that they auto-translate tweets. I want to press the button, okay? I want to look if some people are saying shit in a different language, okay? I want to press the button. I want to see what they actually said first, even if I don't understand it. And then, you know.
Why did this come on my feed? When I just opened Twitter, the first thing that came on my feed.
I'm scared.
Why was this?
Can I even show that? Can I even show that?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh my god, but I really want to show it. I really do. I really do.
I think you can show it though.
I think it should be fine. It's not like super detailed or anything.
I don't know.
So good.
But the thing is, like, even if it's like shape, I'm scared. I'm scared.
It's so good. Okay, take it away. Put it away. Why was that on a separate tab? Put that away. No, not the DXD. Okay, come back. Okay, thank.
XD.
That was so good. Thank you. I felt like everyone deserved to see that.
I'm just scared that you're gonna get banned. That's all.
I mean, it should be fine, right? Like, it's just it wasn't even explicitly, like, it's just a funny nose. It's big nose. It's a big nose sleep mask, okay? Big nose.
Okay, yeah, I just said, is that just someone's nose? It's just, that's like discriminating against someone's nose if you get banned.
Yeah, exactly. And it's if that comes up on your feed. Oh, dude, speaking of Twitter, I actually haven't opened Twitter in like ages, actually. Like, I just like straight up have not been using Twitter, and I feel so free. I feel so my sinuses have cleared up, all my acne is gone, and my back pain eased.
Honestly, I barely use Twitter. Honestly, Twitter, I do not care about it other than the nice art that gets posted. Yeah. I just like it for the art and the memes and the Tomodachi memes too.
Yeah. Oh my god, speaking of Tomodachi Life, I've been seeing the clips that like I've been seeing the clips of like me doing weird shit.
Oh yeah? Which clip?
I saw the one where we bonded over trains and the autism.
Class. Yep. Yeah. Makes sense. So I'm trying to be quiet. It's late.
And the lamp post. The lamp. What's up with the lamp post? With the. So anyway. So anyway.
Oh,
So anyway.
yeah. So anyway. That was funny. Yeah.
So anyway, do you think that I could? So anyway.
Why is that actually you though, going on a tangent?
Oh,
so anyway.
It actually is. me talking to anybody ever. So anyway. Oh man, I lost my Switch, so I can't play Tomodachi Live. And by lost, it's somewhere in my room. I just don't know where it is.
I am borrowing my friends, but I have to give it back, so no more Tomodachi. Oh, 07.
You've been playing it so much lately, though. So like, I think you've like almost completed it, right?
I don't know how much it takes to complete it, but I'm basically done at this point. It's like, unfortunately, the Scruggs and Leon are not going to get back together. Yeah, it's just fate.
Leon from Resident Evil?
Yeah, they were dating and then they broke up. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's so sad for you, Scruggs.
And then I started dating Glorp. Yeah.
Glorp, the little alien cat thing that you like?
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
Which is perfect.
Damn. And it all happened naturally, right? You didn't. You enforced
totally.
it, right?
No, totally not. Totally not forced at all.
Damn. That sounds like so much fun. Damn. Oh man. You know, that's I'm so sad. I don't get to stream for very long because I work, you know, and so like there's so many game series that I really do want to play and sort of like just go in deep like you do with your games.
Dark Souls would be one I would be so excited to see you play if you ever play that.
Well, now that you've recommended it, like listen.
Wait, have you played Half-Life?
No.
Half-Life's another good series.
Damn it, bro. You see, like, as soon as other friend says, oh my god, I would love to see you play this and like share your experiences, I'm like, oh, I want to play. Yeah, there's so many games that I want to play, but then I keep resorting to the things that are safe. You know what? We start playing Half-Life. What do I have?
Yes!
What do I have scheduled for tomorrow? What's the schedule looking like tomorrow? What's it?
Half-Life 1 is my favorite.
What are we?
Out of the Half-Lives.
How are we looking for tomorrow? Tomorrow's a wild card slot. I can play Half-Life. Oh yeah. Oh wait, but was I gonna play Hamu Hamu? Oh my god, you should play Hamu Hamu.
What is that?
It's. I don't know how to explain it. It's a really shit game, but it's also like really good. Like it's so shit. It's a game that constantly teeters on the line of being like absolute cinema and absolute horse shit.
Where is it on?
It's it's an old game made in 2000, and in 2024 somebody released an English translation of it, and there are several games of them. You should play Hamu Hamu. You should subject the frogs to the Hamu Hamu series.
I mayhaps will. Sorry, I think I got jump scared. I was like, oh, what touching my door?
Scary.
I probably should like head to bed.
Yeah, I don't want you to like keep looking behind you.
Mad.
Thank you for coming on my stream today. I had so much fun, and oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god, this was really comfy. Thank you for being here.
It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun, yeah.
Thank you for being here. I had so much fun. It's very comfy with you.
I would. If you would like, we could finish like the second half sometime.
Oh yeah, sure. You wanna do next week, same time, or is that a bit chaotic for you?
I will have to see what's for next week, but I might be able to do, or we could do in 2 weeks. I'll have to double check my schedule for next week.
No worries, no worries. Next week or 2 weeks, either one is fine with me. Well, actually, I can't say for sure. I gotta check my schedule too. I can't just agree to things and then be like, whoops, pots and plants clanging.
We can figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Hooray! Oh, I don't want to let you leave. Oh,
It's almost 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. Alrighties, let's find somebody to raid.
Thank you for hanging out.
Oh, thank you for hanging out with me. This was really comfy. This truly did feel like a sleepover type stream.
I can't believe the last minute PJ outfit came in clutch.
It really did. It really did. We were gonna go with like church theme, but then of confessions, but then like I think sleepover theme was comfy. I like it.
Yeah.
Alrighties. Let's raid into Joru because Joru is like one of the streamer friends that I can count on one hand.
Okay.
Yeah. I might introduce you to Joru one day. I want to have a crossover episode with all of my streamer friends. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to make more friends.
Alright. Good night, bros. I hope you
Do you
guys...
have a raid message, or do you just kind of...
Oh, I just kind of send it. I just kind of send it.
Honestly, fair. Yeah, guys, get out of here.
Yeah, get your dirty poo-poo paws out of here.
Get your mud out of here.
Yeah. Go piss and poop and fart in someone else's stream. Bye, guys. We'll see you.
Bye.
We'll see you next time.
Bye.